Want to speak real German from your very first lesson? Get instant access with your free lifetime account at langadvance.com.
Hello and welcome to this German A1 Goethe certificate exam preparation. In this course, we will prepare for all 4 parts of the exam, which are the reading, writing, listening, and speaking part. This course is more than 9 hours long, so that you will be well prepared for the exam. I have gone through this preparation with many students so that I can tell you how this exam will go about. So I will also explain to you what is expected from you in order to receive the A1 certificate. So let's start with the course.
Hallo, mein Name ist Julia. Hello, my name is Julia and I'm the instructor of this course. I come from a little town close to Frankfurt am Main and I have been teaching German for more than 10 years already. So here you can see my profile on Udemy. I have more than 20 German courses already. So I hope to see you as one of my new students in this course. Dann hoffe ich, dass wir uns bald in diesem Kurs sehen. Mach's gut!
Hello, in this short video I would like to show you how this platform Udemy works in case that you don't have experience here yet. So whenever you are in a lesson like here, for example, you have a couple of options. So first of all, here on the right side you see the lesson and the number, here section 21 for example. Whenever you are in a lesson, you have the option to go to resources like here. So usually I've added, or in all courses actually, I have added a PDF file which is the presentation of this entire video, so you have it on a PDF. And then in quite many courses that I have also added homework, like here Hausaufgaben, that means homework. So I will just click it, just show you real quick what it looks like. So here we have this PDF file with the homework. Usually you will see there are 2 links which would lead you to a website where you can practice German with different exercises. Then you have some more options here. You can either slow down the speed of the video or make it faster, okay, as you like. You can go to 1.25 and so on, as you like. You can make it slower or faster. Here you can go backwards. It's always 5 seconds, or you can go forward. Then the next here we have, of course, the volume. You can turn it up or down. Here you have the transcript if you like, so you will see it also in letters and written what I'm saying in the course. Then you have captions here, so there are subtitles in some courses. In this case here they are English. I have other courses in Portuguese and Spanish, Turkish and Russian also, where you will see also subtitles in these languages. Here we have further settings. So whenever you see the picture a little bit blurry, you should go to this symbol here and make sure that it's on 720 pixels, okay? Then it's not blurry, because sometimes depending on the internet connection and how good your signal is, sometimes it changes automatically to 144 and then it's very blurry, okay? So here you can go on full screen, you can go back again and expand the view. So you have a few options here. Then you can go to Q&A, questions and answers, and here you can see all questions and answers which were put in this course. You can search for them here if there is a certain subject, maybe the accusative or dative and so on, and you might find something here already. If not, you have the option to ask a new question down here. So you just follow the steps here and ask the question, and I will answer as soon as possible. Then you can take notes for yourself if you like. So here in minute 13 and 55 seconds, you can add a note which would be for yourself. And then we have announcements here. So sometimes I'm sending out announcements if there are any changes in the course, or maybe I have uploaded some new material, you will find it here. Okay, so I hope it was understandable, and I wish you a lot of fun learning German. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to this video. Willkommen zu diesem Video. Here I will explain to you what you have to expect from the A1 exam, and also what will be expected from you, what will be tested, and what you need to know and be able to understand or say, for example, in order to receive the A1 certificate. Okay, and after this video we will start with the actual preparation for the exam. So lass uns beginnen. So here's some basic information. Okay, the exam will consist of 4 parts. So your listening comprehension will be tested, your reading comprehension, your writing skills, and your speaking skills. Okay, everything, of course, for the A1 level. So don't worry, it's not expected from you that you understand complex or difficult texts, or that you are able to speak very advanced or anything. It's very basic. You will see it throughout this course. We will do some assignments from the exam, and then you will see that it's quite basic. Okay, of course you still have to prepare for it, but it's not too crazy. Okay, it's not too difficult. It's definitely doable. So the hearing part is 20 minutes. The reading part, 25 minutes. The writing part, you have 20 minutes for that. And the speaking part is 15 minutes, and you will do it in a group. So these three first parts you do on your own. Okay, you will receive sheets with the assignments, and also like paper where you can take down notes, and you will also receive a sheet where you have to put your answers. I will also show it to you. Okay, so the last part, the speaking part, you will do in a group. It will take 15 minutes. That are usually 4 people in this test, the speaking test. Okay, and there will be 2 examiners. When we get to the speaking preparation, I will give you more information, just as for any of those other parts. Okay, like some more detailed information. For now, it's like a global overview, let's say. Okay, so you know what to expect. There will be 4 people here, including you, 2 examiners, and altogether there are 15 minutes to talk. Okay, it's like you have to introduce yourself and asking questions and reply to them. Okay, so altogether there are 80 minutes. And let's have a look here. So the A1 level. Okay, so this is from the Goethe Institute. I've just translated it for you because it was just all written in German. So as you see here, ganz einfache Sprachkenntnisse. The A1 level, here it is explained what you need to know in order to be on the A1 level. Okay, so that you can say I have the A1 level, or I have completed it. So that are very basic language skills. Okay, you can, also du kannst, you can understand short, simple questions, instructions, announcements, and messages on the answering machine, public announcements, as well as short conversations and everyday situations. Okay, that are usually very short. You will be tested, and we will also go through the hearing assignments, and you will see that there are very short conversations that you have to listen to and understand what is being said. Okay, it's not it's nothing long. Okay, so as I told you, should you be worried or anything, because I often receive messages from my students and they are very nervous and don't know how to prepare and so on. That's why actually I did this course, because I received so many messages about the A1 certificate. That's why I decided to do this course, because I think it will really help you a lot, and I see like quite a lot of demand. And so you don't have to be nervous, okay? If you have done the A1 course, no matter whether in a language school or wherever, or here with me on Udemy, and if you do this this course here also, you will be very well prepared, okay? You definitely should you have done the A1 course with me here on Udemy, I would definitely recommend you to do all homework, all assignments, okay? That's very important to practice, also for the vocabulary and so on. I will also add a vocabulary list from the Goethe Institute here, so you know which vocabulary you need to know. So as you see, also simple questions. When you do the speaking assignments in the group, there will be very basic questions, something like, what is your hobby? Or what are your working hours? Or what do you do after work? Okay, that are the kind of questions that you will be asked. You just need to know how to respond. Okay, and then the next point here, you can extract information which is relevant to you from written short messages, public information signs, and small advertisements. So you will, this is also part of the reading part. We will also practice that. Okay, so you will see a short text. You have to extract important information, even though you will not be able to understand everything that might happen, but at least that you get the most important information out of the text, so you understand the context. Dictionaries will not be allowed during the exam. Then some more points here. So you can name and understand numbers, quantities, times, and prices. Okay, important to know how to say the time and to understand if somebody tells you what time it is. Okay, you need to know the 24-hour as well as the 12-hour clock, because we use both in German. Okay, you need to know how to use that. Also, how to say the prices. We will repeat it here in the course. And understand numbers. Should you have difficulties with the numbers, for example, please repeat them, because you will sometimes in the listening part, you will hear numbers, okay, and prices and quantities and so on, and also times, like they will say also the hour. That can also happen, very likely to happen in the exam. So it's important to know the numbers. Should you have difficulties, please repeat that. You will also, it's very likely to happen that you will have to say a number, your phone number, for example. Okay, so please repeat the numbers. Then the next one, you can fill out forms related to basic and personal information. Okay, this is as is written here already, it is really basic. Like you have to write how many people or the place where you live. We will also practice that here. You will see what they mean here and what kind of forms you will have to fill in. You can write short personal messages. Okay, this is for the writing part. You will need to write short messages of about 30 words. We will also practice that here. Then you can introduce yourself in a conversation and answer simple questions about yourself. Okay, introduce yourself. This will you will have to do it 100%. Okay, this is always part of the exam. You need to know how to introduce yourself. We will practice that also here. You will, in the exam, you will get like some words, so you know that you have a guideline like name, age, the place where you live, the languages you speak, and so on. So you will get this as a help, but you still need to formulate entire sentences. Okay, and they will also maybe ask you some things like, where are you from, for example, or what is your profession. That could happen also, but very simple questions. Okay. And then you can formulate common requests and demands in everyday life and react on them. Okay, so you like requests like, please give me the pen, something like this, for example. Okay, something from everyday life, and also react on them and how to react. But we will also do that. Then here I wanted to show you the answer sheet. So you will get sheets in the exam, okay? And so you on the sheet where the questions are written, you can already write down the right answer. But it's super important that you please don't forget to write your answers on the answer sheet. So if it's like A, B, and C here, you put a cross. So as you see here, nicht so, not like this, not like that. Okay, you have to put a proper cross in the box, inside the box. Okay, this is super important, because those answer sheets here, they're usually put in a machine and being corrected automatically, and the machine which is scanning them recognizes only like proper crosses. Okay, super important. And here there's another sheet for writing. This is where you will have to write a short text of 30 letters, of 30 words, okay, around 30 words. It's quite short. And so here you have the hearing part, Lesen, reading part, and Schreiben, the writing part. Like as you see here, the hearing part consists of 3 parts. The hearing part, the reading part also, there are 3 parts, 3 assignments, and the writing part consists also of 2 assignments. Okay, with the writing here, it's for filling in a form like number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You fill in the information which will be asked, and here you write the short letter. And here you don't have to do anything, okay, because there's written vom Prüfer auszufüllen. The examiner has to fill this form in, okay, and the same counts for this one, because here the examiner, in this case for Teil 2, for the second part of the writing assignment, the machine cannot do this. The examiner has to read through the text and give you the points here, whether you understood it correctly, how many spelling mistakes you have, and whether the context is right, and so on. Okay, so these 2 gray boxes here are for the examiner. And so you have Prüfer 1 and Prüfer 2. There are 2 examiners. Here you have to write in Nachname, last name, Vorname, your first name, Institution und Ort, like where you're taking the test, your birthday, Geburtsdatum, and sorry, I was fast. Okay, so you will receive this also, so that you are, you know what to expect and what is coming up. You get another sheet for notes, Notizen, other notes, where you can just write your notes. And here again, Wörterbücher sind nicht erlaubt, dictionaries are not allowed. So that was a short video just for you to know what to expect. Okay, some information, but I will explain more to you throughout the course. Okay, so some more detailed information about each of those parts of the exam. Also, ich wünsche dir viel Erfolg. I wish you lots of success. I'm sure that you will pass the exam if you prepare well. Okay, it's definitely doable. And yeah, so let's start with the preparation. Cheers! Hello and welcome to the first video about the listening part of the exam. So this is the first part of the listening part. Okay, it consists of 3 parts. They will be separated in different videos. Okay, and we will also have like several, we will practice that several times with different examples. Okay, so I will show you here what it's about. So as you see here, Hören, this is what you will see in the exam. You will receive a sheet like that, so you know exactly what it will be about. Kandidatenblätter means candidate sheets. Okay, so here you will see the following. I have a translation for that on the next page. Kreuzen Sie die richtige Lösung an. So you have to put a cross for the right answer. Here's also written, schreiben Sie zum Schluss Ihre Lösungen auf den Antwortbogen. So you receive a separate answer sheet and you have to put the answers there. Okay, of course you receive a sheet and you will see that now with the questions. There you can put down or you can write down the right answers, but it needs to be also put in the separate answer sheet. Very important. Okay, so here you see this is what is written here, just with the German translation. So circa 20 Minuten, it takes about 20 minutes. Dieser Test hat 3 Teile. This test has 3 parts. Sie hören kurze Gespräche und Ansagen. You will hear short conversations and announcements. Zu jedem Text gibt es eine Aufgabe. There's a task for every text. Lesen Sie zuerst die Aufgabe, hören Sie dann den Text dazu. So first read the task, then listen to the text. Okay, very important. You have to read first what is written there. Kreuzen Sie die richtige Lösung an, tick the correct answer. Schreiben Sie zum Schluss Ihre Lösungen auf den Antwortbogen. Write your answers on the answer sheet at the end. Okay, please don't forget that. It's not enough just to put the cross or to tick the right answer on the sheet that you will have in front of you at the beginning where you see the questions. Okay, it all takes about 20 minutes. Can take a little bit longer, just a very few minutes, or of course if you need less time, that's also perfectly fine, but it should be around 20 minutes. So let's start here. You will not see me here because it's all about hearing. Okay, so it's just practicing the hearing, your hearing abilities. Because if you also hear public announcements like on the train station or the airport, you will not see anybody talking, you just hear it. That's why it's important here just to listen. Okay, so here's Teil 1. Okay, in this video we will just do the first part. That's why here, as you see, Teil 1. Was ist richtig? What is correct? Kreuzen Sie an A, B oder C. So kreuzen like means to put a cross on A, B or C, the one which is correct. Sie hören jeden Text zweimal. So you will hear each text twice. Okay, in the second part of the listening part, you will hear each text only once. Here you hear it twice. Okay, so here it's just an example, Beispiel. I will just read it to you so you know what it's about. Okay, so first I give you a little bit time to read the question here. Okay, I will not tell you right now what it all means because you will have in the exam you will have to do it also on your own without any dictionary. After we have gone through all the texts and you have marked the right answer, we will look at the translation and I will show you what is correct. Okay, which answer is correct. But now I will not help you because we have to practice that first, okay, before I tell you everything. So I'll just read the example. That are usually 2 people talking. In this case, it's just Frau and Mann. Okay, whenever like the Frau, the woman is talking, I will say Frau. When the man is talking, I will say Mann. So you know that there are 2 different people speaking. I will do the same with the next examples. So, Frau. Ach, Verzeihung, wo finde ich Herrn Schneider vom Betriebsrat? Mann. Schneider, warten Sie mal. Ich glaube, der ist in Zimmer Nummer 254. Ja, stimmt, Zimmer 254. Das ist im 2. Stock. Da können Sie den Aufzug hier nehmen. Frau, 2. Stock, Zimmer 254. Okay, vielen Dank. I read one more time. Frau. Ach, Verzeihung, wo finde ich Herrn Schneider vom Betriebsrat? Mann? Schneider, warten Sie mal. Ich glaube, der ist in Zimmer Nummer 254. Ja, stimmt, Zimmer 254. Das ist im 2. Stock. Da können Sie den Aufzug hier nehmen. Frau, 2. Stock, Zimmer 254. Okay, vielen Dank. Okay, so the correct answer is Zimmer 254. Okay, they will always try to confuse you. Okay, like here 245 and 254. That's why it's important also to repeat the numbers should you have difficulties with them. Okay, so now we will start with the actual assignment. Now you will have to choose the right answer. Okay, so I give you a little bit of time to read everything here. So, and now we'll start reading. There are two people talking here. First is Kunde, which is the customer, and Verkäuferin, it's the saleswoman. So, excuse me. Kunde, Entschuldigung, was kostet dieser Pullover jetzt? Da steht 30% billiger. Verkäuferin, einen Moment bitte. 19,95. Kunde, 19,95 €. Verkäuferin, ja, Euro natürlich. Kunde, okay, den nehme ich. One more time. Kunde, Entschuldigung, was kostet dieser Pullover jetzt? Da steht 30% billiger. Verkäuferin, einen Moment bitte. 19,95. Kunde, 19,95 €. Verkäuferin, ja, Euro natürlich. Kunde, okay, den nehme ich. I can write the right answer. We go to the next one. Please read. So there are two people speaking. Passant, it's a masculine passerby, and Passantin, which is a female passerby. Passant. Ach, entschuldigen Sie bitte. Passantin. Ja, bitte. Passant. Haben Sie eine Uhr? Wie spät ist es bitte? Passantin. Ja, jetzt ist es gleich 5 Uhr. Passant. Was, schon 5? Vielen Dank. Auf Wiedersehen. One more time. Passant. Ach, entschuldigen Sie bitte. Passantin. Ja, bitte. Passant. Haben Sie eine Uhr? Wie spät ist es bitte? Passantin. Ja, jetzt ist es gleich 5 Uhr. Passant. Was, schon 5? Vielen Dank. Auf Wiedersehen. Now you can pick the right answer. And we move to the next one. Please read. So there are two people speaking. Kellner, which is the waiter, and Gast, it's the guest. Kellner. Was wünschen Sie bitte? Gast. Ich hätte gern die Salatplatte und ein... Kellner. Entschuldigung, die Salatplatte ist leider aus, aber die Bratwurst kann ich Ihnen empfehlen. Ganz frisch heute. Gast? Nein, danke, ich esse kein Fleisch. Gibt es etwas ohne Fleisch? Kellner? Ja, nicht mehr viel. Fisch oder Pommes? Gast? Fisch. Tja, dann wohl die Pommes. One more time. Kellner. Was wünschen Sie bitte? Gast? Ich hätte gern die Salatplatte und ein... Kellner, Entschuldigung, die Salatplatte ist leider aus, aber die Bratwurst kann ich Ihnen empfehlen. Ganz frisch heute. Gast, nein, danke, ich esse kein Fleisch. Gibt es etwas ohne Fleisch? Kellner, ja, nicht mehr viel. Fisch oder Pommes? Gast, Fisch. Tja, dann wohl die Pommes. So please choose the right answer. And we go to the next one. So please read. So there are two people speaking here, Kollege, which is the male colleague, and Kollegin, which is the female colleague. Kollege. Haben Sie Kinder, Frau Heger? Kollegin. Ja, einen Sohn. Kollege. Und wie alt ist er? Kollegin. 9 Jahre seit gestern. Kollege. Ah, dann geht er ja schon zur Schule. Kollegin, ja klar, schon in die 3. Klasse. One more time. Kollege, haben Sie Kinder, Frau Heger? Kollegin, ja, einen Sohn. Kollege, und wie alt ist er? Kollegin, 9 Jahre seit gestern. Kollege, ah, dann geht er ja schon zur Schule. Kollegin, ja klar, schon in die 3. Klasse. Please choose the right answer. And we go to the next one. Please read. So there are two people speaking here. Kunden is the female customer and Verkäufer is the salesman. Kunden. Ach, entschuldigen Sie, wie komme ich denn hier in den 2. Stock? Die Rolltreppe da vorn ist kaputt. Verkäufer. Da gehen Sie hier rechts um die Ecke und nehmen den Aufzug. Kunden. Um die Ecke rechts. Danke. One more time. Kunden. Ach, entschuldigen Sie. Wie komme ich denn hier in den 2. Stock? Die Rolltreppe da vorn ist kaputt. Verkäufer, da gehen Sie hier rechts um die Ecke und nehmen den Aufzug. Um die Ecke rechts. Danke. So, choose the right answer. And we go to the next one. So please read. So there are two people. Kollegin is the female colleague and Kollege is the male colleague. Kollegin. Guten Morgen, Herr Albers. So früh schon bei der Arbeit? Kollege. Ja, ich habe noch viel zu tun. Morgen fahre ich doch für 3 Wochen weg. Kollegin. Ach ja, das habe ich vergessen. Wohin fahren Sie denn? Kollege. Zu meinen Verwandten nach Polen. Kollegin. Na dann, schöne Zeit. One more time. Kollegin. Guten Morgen, Herr Albers. So früh schon bei der Arbeit? Kollege. Ja, ich habe noch viel zu tun. Morgen fahre ich doch für 3 Wochen weg. Kollegin. Ach ja, das habe ich vergessen. Wohin fahren Sie denn? Kollege. Zu meinen Verwandten nach Polen. Kollegin. Na dann, schöne Zeit. So, choose the right answer. So, here's the link to this PDF booklet from the Goethe Institute. If you like to print it out, like the entire booklet, or for any case, if you need it, here you have it. I will add it also in a sheet which you can download, and which will be attached to this video. So let's have a look now at the translations. So that was the example here. So, ach Verzeihung, wo finde ich Herrn Schneider vom Betriebsrat? Oh, excuse me, Verzeihung, okay, it's another word for excuse me. Where do I find Mr. Schneider from the Work Council? Der Betriebsrat is the Work Council, okay? If there's any new words, please write them all down. So here we have Herrn Schneider, okay? We just have Herr Schneider if it's just on the nominative case. If we say, das ist Herr Schneider, or we say, ich bin Herr Schneider. But when we talk about him and we're looking for him as it is here, we have to add an N here, Herrn Schneider, okay? Then here, Schneider, warten Sie mal, wait, like warten Sie mal means like wait a minute, please wait, okay, warten Sie mal. It's a very German thing to use this mal, okay. Ich glaube, der ist in Zimmer Nummer 254. I believe or I think he is in room number 254. Ja, stimmt, Zimmer 254. Yes, that is correct, room 254. Stimmt means that's right, that's correct. Das ist im 2. Stock, that is on the 2nd floor. Da können Sie den Zug hier nehmen. There you can take the elevator here. Der Aufzug is the elevator. To take means nehmen. And then 2. Stock, Zimmer 254. She's just repeating. 2nd floor, room 254. Okay, thanks a lot. Okay, vielen Dank, thanks a lot. So the right answer is Zimmer 254. Okay, welche Zimmernummer hat Herr Schneider? Which room number does Mr. Schneider have? Okay, and this is his number. So now we are going to the next page, and here we have Nummer 1. So here we have Kunde, which is the male customer, and Verkäuferin, which is the saleswoman. If it was a woman here, it would be Kundin, female customer. Entschuldigung, was kostet dieser Pullover jetzt? Da steht 30% billiger. So excuse me, how much is this sweater now? It is written 30% cheaper. Okay, percent in English and German Prozent. Einen Moment bitte, 1595. One moment please, 1995. Okay, so here, yeah, 1995 euros. Ja, Euro natürlich, yes, Euro of course. Okay, den nehme ich. Okay, I take it. Okay, so here we talk about the sweatshirt. The sweater is masculine in German. It's der Pullover, and nehmen is an accusative verb. So whatever we take is an accusative object. So we would actually say den Pullover nehme ich, because the sweater is the object that we take. Okay, and here we just have left out the word pullover, and we just use the article den nehme ich. So it basically means I take this one, or I take it. Okay, it's not always necessary to say the entire word also after the article, if then it's obvious what they are talking about. Okay, but it's something you don't need to know right now, like how that works. Okay, it's for a little bit more advanced level. Was kostet der Pullover? So how much is the sweater? It's 1995. Nummer 2. Passant is a masculine passerby. Passantin is a female passerby. Okay. Ach, entschuldigen Sie bitte. Oh, excuse me, please. Ja, bitte. Yes, please. Haben Sie eine Uhr? Do you have a watch? Wie spät ist es bitte? What time is it, please? Ja, jetzt ist es gleich 5 Uhr. Yes, it is almost 5 now. Okay, gleich means now or it's about to happen. Jetzt ist es gleich 5. Now it is about to be 5, let's say. Okay, or it's almost 5. Was, schon 5? What, 5 already? Vielen Dank, Wiedersehen. Thanks a lot, goodbye. The proper way is to say auf Wiedersehen. Here it's just the short form, which is also fine. Wie spät ist es? What time is it? So B is correct, gleich 5 Uhr. Nummer 3, Kellner is the masculine waiter, Gast is the guest. And Gast, we don't, that's one of the few words where we don't have a distinction between female and masculine. If it was a female waiter, would be Kellnerin. Was wünschen Sie bitte? What would you like to have, please? Wünschen actually means to wish. Okay, so what do you wish or what would you like to have, rather in English? Ich hätte gern die Salatplatte und ein, she just hasn't finished the sentence and then he already interrupted her. That's why it's not continuing here. I would like to have the salad plate and, okay, die Salatplatte, the salad plate. Entschuldigung, die Salatplatte ist leider aus, aber die Bratwurst kann ich Ihnen empfehlen, ganz frisch heute. So I'm sorry, there is no more salad plate anymore, but I can recommend you the Bratwurst, very fresh today. Bratwurst is German sausage. Die Wurst is the sausage, and Bratwurst is a particular type of sausage, which is very popular in Germany. Okay, so ganz frisch heute, very fresh today. Nein, danke, ich esse kein Fleisch. No thanks, I don't eat any meat. Das Fleisch is the meat. Gibt es etwas ohne Fleisch? Is there anything without meat? Ohne means without. Ja, nicht mehr viel. Fish oder Pommes? Yes, not much anymore. Fish or French fries? Die Pommes are the French fries. Fish? Tja, dann wohl die Pommes. So, fish, well, then the French fries, or then rather the French fries. Then wohl here, like she has no other options, so she has to take this one. Okay, tja means well, but in a more like here rather upset way. Okay, it's not like well, like which can be neutral. Also, tja is like rather okay, well, you know. Was isst die Frau im Restaurant? So what does the woman eat in the restaurant? Pommes. So A is correct. Ist comes from the verb essen, which is an irregular verb. Okay, when you conjugate it and say sie, es, so he, she, it is eating or eats, it is with a double S. If we would say sie ist, but just writing it with one S, it would mean she is. Okay. Then number 4, Kollege, the masculine colleague, and Kollegin is the female colleague. Haben Sie Kinder, Frau Heger? Do you have children, Miss Heger? Ja, einen Sohn. Yes, a son. Und wie alt ist er? And how old is he? 9 Jahre, seit gestern. 9 years old since yesterday. Dann geht er ja schon zur Schule. Then he already goes to school. Ja, klar, schon in die 3. Klasse. Yes, sure, to 3rd grade already. Okay, klar means sure, it also means clear, depending on the context. Die Klasse means the grade, like 1st grade, 2nd grade, but it also means class, like low class or high class, for example, die Klasse. Okay. In welche Klasse geht Frau Hegers Sohn? So in which grade does Miss Hegers son go? And the correct answer is B, in die 3. Klasse, in 3rd grade. Number 5, Kunden is the female customer und Verkäufer the salesman. Ach, entschuldigen Sie, wie komme ich denn hier in den 2. Stock? So, oh, excuse me, how do I get here to the 2nd floor? Die Rolltreppe da vorne ist kaputt. The escalator over there is broken. The escalator is die Rolltreppe und kaputt is broken. Da vorne means over there, but more like in the front. Okay, so over there on the side or in the back, they are talking about da vorne is like in the front over there. Da gehen Sie hier rechts um die Ecke und nehmen den Aufzug. So you can go or you go around the corner here to the right and take the elevator. Sie gehen hier rechts um die Ecke, so right around the corner, and you take the elevator. Der Aufzug is the elevator. Die Ecke rechts, danke. Around the corner to the right, thanks. Okay, so this is der Aufzug, the elevator. Here's the escalator. Okay, so Nummer 6, Kollegin, the female colleague, und Kollege is the male colleague. Guten Morgen, Herr Albers. So früh schon bei der Arbeit. Good morning, Mr. Albers. So early at work already. Ja, ich habe noch viel zu tun. Yes, I still have a lot to do. Morgen fahre ich doch für 3 Wochen weg. Tomorrow I leave for 3 weeks. Okay. Doch is like he needs to work a lot because he's leaving for 3 weeks. Okay. Doch, this modal particle which has different meanings. Okay, so he is explaining why he is coming so early is because he is leaving for 3 weeks. Ach, ja, das habe ich vergessen. Wohin fahren Sie denn? Oh, yes, I have forgotten that. Where are you going? Vergessen means to forget. Hab is actually habe. Das habe ich vergessen. When we speak, we sometimes just leave the E out. We just say, ich hab das. Okay, or ich habe das. That's a little bit more colloquial way. Don't forget, we have 3 wheres in German. We have wohin, where to, with a direction to another place. We have woher, like coming from somewhere, okay? And wo is just like where, but like static. There is no movement to a certain place or from a certain place. Zu meinen Verwandten nach Polen, to my relatives in Poland, or to my, yeah, and die Verwandten are the relatives und Polen is Poland. Na dann, schöne Zeit, well, have a good time. Schöne Zeit means good time or nice time, so she's just wishing him a good time. Wohin fährt Herr Albers? Where is Mr. Albers going? Zur Familie, to the family. Okay, so that was it. Please write down all new vocabulary, make a list, and study the words, because everything that you hear here in this course is very important for the exam, because something very similar will appear in the exam. And of course, you can listen to this video as often as you like, until you feel well prepared for the exam, but there are more of such exercises. Also, dann viel Spaß und bis später. Tschüss! So, welcome to the second part of the listening part of the exam. And here we are going to have a look at what it looks like. So here you see Teil 2, Part 2. Kreuzen Sie an, so you have to mark or put a cross, whether it's correct or wrong. Sie hören jeden Text einmal. So for part 2, you will hear each text only once. Okay, so it's not twice like in the first part. Okay, if it's correct, you put a cross on richtig. If the sentence here is wrong, you put the cross under falsch. Okay, so Beispiel means example. So I will just read it to you so you know how it's working. Then I will read the others and you have to put the cross. Okay, first it would be great to if you have time to read each sentence, or like this sentence, and then you will hear the text, and then you read this sentence, then you hear the text, and at the end, when we went through all of them, we will look at the translations, and I will show you which answers were correct. Okay, so I'll just read here a Beispiel to you, this text. Frau Katrin Gundlach, angekommen aus Budapest, wird zum Informationsschalter an der Ankunftshalle C gebeten. Frau Gundlach bitte zum Informationsschalter in der Ankunftshalle C. Okay, so the sentence here is, die Reisende soll zur Information in Halle C kommen. That is correct. Okay, now I will read it without interrupting. I will read now these short texts here. Nummer 7. Liebe Kunden, zu Weihnachten bieten wir Ihnen super Preise an. Zum Beispiel erstklassiger italienischer Weißwein für 12,78 € die Flasche oder exklusiver argentinischer Rotwein für 9,68 €. Besuchen Sie uns im 3. Stock. Frohe Weihnachten! Nummer 8. Liebe Fahrgäste, wir sind kurz vor Würzburg. Sicherlich haben Sie schon Hunger. An der nächsten Raststätte halten wir für 1 Stunde. Wir treffen uns wieder um 12:30 am Bus, aber bitte pünktlich sein. Nummer 9. Liebe Fahrgäste, bitte beachten Sie, das ist ein außerplanmäßiger Halt. Bitte hier nicht aussteigen. In ein paar Minuten erreichen wir den Bahnhof Bonn-Bad Godesberg. Nummer 10. Herr Stefan Jander, gebucht auf dem Flug LH737 nach Warschau, wird zum Schalter F7 gebeten. Der Flug wird in ein paar Minuten geschlossen. Herr Jander, gebucht nach Warschau, bitte nach F7. Okay, so I hope that was understandable. And now we are going to look at the translations of all those texts here. Okay, so the first one is the example. Frau Katrin Gundlach, angekommen aus Budapest, wird zum Informationsschalter in der Ankunftshalle C gebeten. So Miss Katrin Gundlach arrived from Budapest, is being asked to come to the information desk in the arrival hall C. So der Informationsschalter is the information desk und die Ankunftshalle is the arrival hall. Okay, sie wird gebeten, she's being asked to come there. Angekommen, so in the infinitive form ist ankommen means to arrive. Und angekommen, like she has arrived, it's in the perfect tense here. That's why it is angekommen with this G here in between. Frau Gundlach, bitte zum Informationsschalter in der Ankunftshalle C. Okay, so Miss Gundlach, please come to the information desk in the arrival hall C. Just a repetition here. So here they don't even use a verb. Frau Gundlach, bitte zum Informationsschalter in der Ankunftshalle C. So when we have announcements like here at the airport, that often happens this way, that there is no verb. So just please to this information desk, for example. This is how we say it in German. Okay, so it's correct, richtig. So then we go to the next page. So here we have number 7. And liebe Kunden, zu Weihnachten bieten wir Ihnen super Preise an. So dear customers, we offer you great prices for Christmas. Weihnachten means Christmas. Okay, Kunden means the customers. Und super Preise means great prices. Zum Beispiel erstklassiger italienischer Weißwein für 12,78 € die Flasche oder exklusiver argentinischer Rotwein für 9,68 €. So zum Beispiel, this is the short form for zum Beispiel, for example, first class Italian white wine for 12.78 per bottle or exclusive Argentinian red wine for 9.68. So erstklassig means first class, Weißwein, white wine, exclusive, Rotwein is red wine. So here is written für 12,78 € die Flasche. It means like per bottle, or 12.38 the bottle if you want to translate it in English. In English it doesn't make sense, but in German this is often how we say it. It's just a short form
Instead of saying eine Flasche kostet 12,78 €, which means one bottle costs 12,78, we just say 12,78 the bottle. Okay, it's just a short form. Besuchen Sie uns im 3. Stock. Frohe Weihnachten. So visit us on the 3rd floor. Merry Christmas. Frohe Weihnachten is Merry Christmas. Besuchen, to visit. Stock means the floor, like first floor, second floor, and so on. But Stock also means stick. Okay, it has two meanings. Depending on the context, you will know what is meant. Then the sentence here is, die Kunden sollen die Weihnachtsfeier besuchen. Okay, the customers shall visit the Christmas party. And this is wrong, falsch, because it's not about a party here. They're just trying to sell the wine and nobody's talking about a celebration or a party here. Nummer 8. Liebe Fahrgäste, dear passengers. Wir sind kurz vor Würzburg. We are shortly before Würzburg. Or almost arriving Würzburg, a very beautiful city, by the way, in the south of Germany. And sicherlich haben Sie schon Hunger. You are surely hungry already. In German, we also say, I have hunger. Okay, ich habe Hunger. Or you can say, I'm hungry. Okay, and that would be, ich bin hungrig in German. So either you say, ich bin hungrig or ich habe Hunger. An der nächsten Raststätte halten wir für 1 Stunde. We will stop at the next rest stop for 1 hour. Die Raststätte means the rest stop. Wir treffen uns wieder um 12:30 am Bus, aber bitte pünktlich sein. We meet again at 12:30 at the bus, but please be on time. Okay, am Bus means at the bus und pünktlich means on time or punctual. Okay, und treffen, wieder treffen, we meet again. So the sentence here, die Fahrgäste sollen sich im Restaurant treffen. The passengers shall meet at the restaurant. And this is wrong because they have to meet at the bus, am Bus. Then the next one, liebe Fahrgäste, bitte beachten Sie. So, dear passengers, please note, das ist ein außerplanmäßiger Halt. This is an unscheduled stop, okay? Außerplanmäßig means unscheduled. Und der Halt ist the stop. Bitte hier nicht aussteigen. Please don't get off here. Aussteigen to get off. In ein paar Minuten erreichen wir den Bahnhof Bonn-Bad Godesberg. So in a few minutes we arrive at the train station Bonn-Bad Godesberg. Yeah, Godesberg. And erreichen means to reach, okay? So it can mean like we arrive there or we reach this train station, okay? Etwas erreichen. Erreichen means also not just physically reach like a station, but also reach like a goal, okay? Etwas erreichen, to reach something or accomplish something also. Die Fahrgäste sollen im Zug bleiben, so the passengers shall stay in the train. This is correct, richtig, okay? They should not get out because it's an unscheduled stop. And then the last one, Nummer 10. Herr Stefan Jander, gebucht auf dem Flug LH737 nach Warschau, wird zum Schalter F7 gebeten. So Mr. Stefan Jander, booked on the flight LH737 to Warsaw, is being asked to counter F7. Schalter, der Schalter is the counter. Der Schalter also means the switch, like der Lichtschalter, the light switch. Okay, but here it means the counter. And der Flug is the flight. Okay, gebucht is booked und to book means etwas buchen. Der Flug wird in ein paar Minuten geschlossen. The flight will be closed in a few minutes. Herr Jander, gebucht nach Warschau, bitte nach F7. So Mr. Jander booked on Warsaw, please to F7. Then the sentence here, der Herr soll sofort zum Schalter kommen. Das ist richtig, that's correct. So the Mr. shall come immediately to the desk or to the counter here. This is correct. Sofort means immediately or right away. Okay, so that was it already about the second part. I hope you could understand what was said If not, please listen to that again. And of course, always write down all new vocabulary, okay, because everything that you hear here is very likely to show up or to come up in the exam, maybe with different numbers or different names, but it will be very, very similar. Dann, ja, viel Spaß beim Üben, okay, enjoy practicing, and I will hear you, or you will hear me in the next video. Cheers! Hello and welcome to the third part of the listening part of the exam. So let's have a look at the assignments here. So here you see Teil 3, Part 3. Was ist richtig? What is correct? Kreuzen Sie an, A, B oder C. You have to put a cross on the correct answer. Sie hören jeden Text zweimal. So you hear each text twice. When you put a cross, please put a proper cross here, okay? Because it's usually being put into machines which correct the exams automatically, and they just recognize like proper X's. So, but you will get an answering sheet. You have to put the cross in the answering sheet. Okay, this is just for you. You will receive a physical sheet, and you can write down here your X's. Okay, but you also need to do it on the separate sheet, which is the answer sheet. So I will start reading, and you can decide which answers are correct. And after we have gone through those assignments, we will look at the translations, and I will show you the right results. So I'll start reading first. It's great if you first read the question, and if you have time to look at the answers also. But then when you will start hearing the audio, please listen carefully, okay? Then don't focus on what is written anymore so much, because then you will get distracted, because you just hear the text twice. So I'll start reading. 11. Telefonansagedienst der Deutschen Telekom. Die Rufnummer des Teilnehmers hat sich geändert. Bitte rufen Sie die Telefonauskunft an unter 11833. One more time. Telefonansagedienst der Deutschen Telekom. Die Rufnummer des Teilnehmers hat sich geändert. Bitte rufen Sie die Telefonauskunft an unter 11833. The next one. Nummer 12. Hallo Jan, hier ist Boris. Du, ich bin noch im Zug. Du holst mich doch vom Bahnhof ab. Ich warte an der Information auf dich. One more time. Hallo Jan, hier ist Boris. Du, ich bin noch im Zug. Du holst mich doch vom Bahnhof ab. Ich warte an der Information auf dich. Number 13. Nummer 13. Mensch, Jan, du Penner. Hier nochmal Boris. Ich bin jetzt am Bahnhof. Und du? Wo bist du denn? Ich warte schon über 20 Minuten auf dich. 10 Minuten Zeit hast du noch. Bis 2. Dann nehme ich ein Taxi. One more time. Mensch, Jan, du Penner. Hier nochmal Boris. Ich bin jetzt am Bahnhof. Und du? Wo bist du denn? Ich warte schon über 20 Minuten auf dich. 10 Minuten Zeit hast du noch. Bis 2. Dann nehme ich ein Taxi. So, we go to the next one. Nummer 14, number 14. Guten Tag, hier Rogalla. Wir können am Samstag leider nicht zu Ihnen kommen. Am Sonntag haben wir aber Zeit. Rufen Sie uns doch bitte zurück, ob Ihnen das passt. Danke. Guten Tag, hier Rogalla. Wir können am Samstag leider nicht zu Ihnen kommen. Am Sonntag haben wir aber Zeit. Rufen Sie uns doch bitte zurück, ob Ihnen das passt. Danke. Nummer 15. Number 15. Hallo Alex, Walter hier. Kannst du schnell mal rüberkommen? Mein Computer hat einen Fehler. Ich kann nichts drucken. Melde dich doch bitte gleich, wenn du nach Hause kommst. One more time. Hallo Alex, Walter hier. Kannst du schnell mal rüberkommen? Mein Computer hat einen Fehler. Ich kann nichts drucken. Melde dich doch bitte gleich, wenn du nach Hause kommst. Okay, now choose the right answer. So as you see, he has written Ende des Tests hören. Now we're at the end of the test. It has the listening part has 3 parts. This is the 3rd part. And he has written, schreiben Sie jetzt Ihre Lösungen 1 bis 15 auf den Antwortbogen. Okay, so write your solutions, your answers from 1 to 15 on the answer sheet. Okay, and now we are going to have a look at the translations and the right answers. So Lösungen, okay, is the solution or like the right answer. So Telefonansagedienst der Deutschen Telekom, so telephone announcement service of the Deutsche Telekom. Okay, it used to be a monopoly in Germany. Die Deutsche Telekom used to be the only one in Germany. Now it's changed. I guess this example here is a little bit older because neither the Telefonansagedienst, this telephone announcement service we really use, but or we don't hear too often about that anymore. And die Rufnummer des Teilnehmers hat sich geändert, so the subscriber's phone number has changed. Die Rufnummer or die Telefonnummer both mean the phone number. Der Teilnehmer is the subscriber or also the participant, depending on the situation and the context. Hat sich geändert, it has changed. Etwas ändern means to change something. Bitte rufen Sie die Telefonauskunft an unter 11833. Please call the directory assistance at 11833. So neither the Telefonauskunft, the directory assistance we use anymore since the internet. So the correct answer is 11833 as you see here, okay? Die Nummer ist, the number is. The next one, Nummer 12. Hallo Jan, hier ist Boris. So hello Jan, here is Boris. Du, ich bin noch im Zug. So I'm still on the train. We say do like you. I'm still on the train. It's just like to direct oneself to a person. It's a very informal, colloquial, okay? You can use it. He could also just say, ich bin noch im Zug without the du, okay? He's just like talking directly to the person, so he's just stressing that out here with this du. Du holst mich doch vom Bahnhof ab. Okay, so you will pick me up from the train station, won't you? So with this doch here, which has different meanings, here it means like, du holst mich doch vom Bahnhof ab. It's just like to confirm, like you will pick me up, right? Or won't you? This is what the meaning of this doch here is, okay? Abholen means to pick somebody up. It's a separable verb here. That's why we have the prefix at the end. Ich warte an der Information auf dich. I will wait at the information desk for you. Die Information is the information. It would be also, the correct word would also be der Informationsschalter, which is a very long word. So just to say it shorter, we just say an der Information. Okay. It's actually die Information because we have the ending ion, that's a feminine ending, but we use it here in the dative an der Information. Okay, that's why die changes to der. Gut, warten, to wait, und auf jemanden warten means to wait on somebody, okay, or for somebody, I mean, auf, okay, with the preposition auf. Wo genau treffen sich die Männer an der Information? Okay, where exactly do the guys meet or the men meet at the information desk? Nummer 13, Mensch, Jan, du Penner, hier nochmal Boris. Jan, you bum. Okay, der Penner means the bum, the homeless person. Yeah, he is very upset, very impolite. Okay, here's Boris again. Hier nochmal Boris, or like here's Boris one more time. Nochmal. Okay, so he probably has tried to call him several times already. And here we have Mensch. Mensch means actually a human being, and Mensch Jan, when we are angry, we can say Mensch, you know, like not only angry, but also like when we talk to somebody, it's in specific situations we can use that. But again, it's very intuitive, okay? Like at the A1 level, you don't need to know when this word you can put to talk to somebody, okay? It's you will learn it later when you advance to the B and C level. Ich bin jetzt am Bahnhof, I'm at the train station now, und du and you, wo bist du denn, where are you? So then again, one of those modal particles, it just means like to ask something a little bit further. Usually it's used to ask something in a nicer way. Wo bist du denn? But here it's also like to, because he urgently needs to know, wo bist du denn? Okay, this then is like a little bit tricky, used in different situations. Ich warte schon über 20 Minuten auf dich. I've been waiting for over 20 minutes for you. Schon über 20 Minuten, already over or more than 20 minutes. 10 Minuten Zeit hast du noch. You still have 10 minutes. Bis 2 until 2. Dann nehme ich ein Taxi. Then I take a taxi. Das Taxi is the taxi. And the question is, wie lange will der Mann noch warten? How long does the man still want to wait? 10 more minutes, okay? 10 Minuten. So C is correct. Das nächste, Nummer 14. Guten Tag, hier Rogalla. So good afternoon, here's Rogalla. Wir können am Samstag leider nicht zu Ihnen kommen. Unfortunately, we cannot come to you on Saturday. And am Sonntag haben wir aber Zeit, but on Sunday we have time. So ich habe time, I have time. Okay, die Zeit is the time. Rufen Sie uns doch bitte zurück, ob Ihnen das passt. Please call us back. Whether that suits you or fits you, whether it's okay for you. Okay, rufen Sie uns doch bitte zurück. Doch here we again a modal particle, this doch here we use it in order to encourage the person to do that. Ruf mich doch an, like why don't you call me, or please call me, okay? Das passt me, that suits me, that fits me. Okay, it's also when we talk about clothing, you can say dieser Pullover passt mir, this sweatshirt fits me or suits me. Danke, thanks. An welchem Tag will die Frau kommen? On which day does the woman want to come? Am Sonntag, on Sunday. Okay, today on Saturday she has no time, but she has time on Sunday. And the last one here, hallo Alex, Walter hier. So hello Alex, it's Walter. Kannst du schnell mal rüberkommen? Can you come over quickly? Rüberkommen means to come over. Und schnell, quickly. Mein Computer hat einen Fehler. My computer has an error. So der Fehler is an error, but also a mistake. Ich kann nichts drucken. I cannot print anything. Drucken means to print. And drücken with an U-Umlaut means to push. Okay, drücken. When you are at a door of some restaurant, for example, in Germany, there would be written drücken for to push and ziehen for to pull. Okay, und nichts here means nothing. Melde dich doch bitte gleich, wenn du nach Hause kommst. Please contact me now when you come home. Or bitte melde dich doch bitte gleich means also right away when you come, as soon as you come. And doch, again, this word to encourage him to call, like please call me, okay? Good. Was ist kaputt? What is broken? Kaputt is broken. Der Computer. Okay? So that was it already. So please write down all new vocabulary, and don't forget you will have to write the answers, put the crosses on the separate answer sheet, okay, and put the proper crosses there inside the box. And of course you can listen to this video here as often as you like, okay, so just to make sure that you're really well prepared and are used to the German pronunciation and can recognize words and also understand sentences. Also dann viel Glück und Erfolg und wir sehen uns im nächsten Video. Hello and welcome to the first video about the reading part of the exam. So lesen means reading or to read. And let's have a look at the first page here. And in the exam, at the beginning of the reading part, you will see this sheet that you will receive. And here is written Kandidatenblätter, so candidate sheets, lesen, schreiben, reading and writing. So it is kind of together in the exam, okay? Circa 45 Minuten. Both parts will be about 45 minutes. So here we have the information about the reading part and the writing part. In this video, it's just about the reading part. So I will translate this to you. Here is written, schreiben Sie zum Schluss Ihre Lösungen auf den Antwortbogen. Okay, you will receive a sheet for the answers, and you have to write all the answers in this special sheet. Okay, so don't write it somewhere on some other sheet, okay, that you will also receive to take notes. It has to be on the specific sheet for the answers. Wörterbücher sind nicht erlaubt, so dictionaries are not allowed in the entire exam. Okay, so this is here, this part about reading, this is what is written there. Lesen circa 25 Minuten. Okay, so the reading part is about 25 minutes. Okay, of course you can take less time if you want, if you don't need 25 minutes. I would not go too further more than 25, okay, maybe 26, 27 minutes circa is about, okay, but of course we cannot exaggerate and then take 30 minutes or 40 minutes or so, okay, so try to stick to the 25 minutes or less. Dieser Test hat 3 Teile. This test has 3 parts, okay, so the reading part by itself consists of 3 different parts. We will of course look at all of them here in this course. Sie lesen kurze Briefe, Anzeigen, etc. You read short letters, advertisement, etc. So you will see now on the next page what it looks like, okay? But that will be short texts, okay? There's nothing big, it's just simple texts. And so no, don't worry, okay? Zu jedem Text gibt es Aufgaben. There are tasks for each text. You will also see now. Kreuzen Sie die richtige Lösung an. Tick the correct answers. Okay, so it's either correct or wrong. This is what you will have to choose in this first part of the reading part. Okay, so as you see here is written Teil 1, Part 1. Lesen Sie die beiden Texte und die Aufgaben 1 bis 5. Kreuzen Sie an, richtig oder falsch. So in Part 1 you will see 2 texts. Okay, there are usually two emails, 2 letters, text messages. Okay, and there are 5 tasks, so 5 questions altogether for part 1, and you will have to decide whether the sentence is correct or wrong. Okay, so let's start with reading the text. If you like, you can pause the video right now and read through it by yourself, and also the answers, and then try to do it by yourself. Okay, and then you can play the video again and look at what I'm saying about the translation and what is correct and what is not correct. Okay, you can do it like this. It would be great. Just read first the mail, make sure you understand what is written there, and then you read the questions. Okay, so you can pause now, and I will continue here, and I will read and translate. Okay. Hallo Lee, Danke für deine Mail. Dein Zug kommt hier in Hannover um 12:36 Uhr an. Just make sure that when you say an indication of time, you have to say Uhr after the hour, okay? Just a little remark here. It is written this way. Uhr is written after the entire indication of time. And when you say it, you have to say Uhr after the hour. 12:36 Uhr, okay? Please don't say 12:36 Uhr, okay? It's 12:36 Uhr spoken. Ich bin ab 12:15 Uhr im Hauptbahnhof und warte auf dich vor der Auskunft. Du kannst mich den ganzen Vormittag auf meinem Handy +49 173 62 205 59 erreichen. Deine Karen. Okay, so I will translate. Hello Lee, thanks for your mail. Your train arrives here in Hanover at 12:36. Ankommen is a separable verb. Ankommen means to arrive. So here you have the prefix an and here the actual verb kommen conjugated. Ich bin ab 12:15 Uhr im Hauptbahnhof und warte auf dich vor der Auskunft. So I'll be at the main train station at 12:15 and will wait for you at the information desk or in front of the information desk. Vor der Auskunft means actually specifically in front of it. And here you can reach me the entire forenoon on my phone, on my cell phone. Here's the number, +49 here. This is the German country code. Okay, when you call from another country, for example, or if your phone is from another country, your number, you have to dial +49. Actually, I always just use +49, but it could be different if you call from a specific country. If you just call from a German number to a German number, it would be just a 0 instead of those +49 here, okay? It would be just 0173. So you can reach me on my phone the entire forenoon. Der Vormittag is usually between 9 in the morning and 12 at noon. This is der Vormittag, und der Mittag then is 12 p.m. Deine Karen, your Karen. So let's have a look at the question here. Lis Zug kommt nach 12:30 an. What does that mean? Lis Zug kommt nach 12:30 an. That means Lis train arrives after 12:30. Okay. So it arrives after 12:30. So if you look at this here, is that correct or is that wrong? Richtig oder falsch? Okay, so here, dein Zug kommt hier in Hannover um 12:36 Uhr an. So the train arrives at 12:36, which is after 12:30. In this way, that's why it is correct. Okay, das ist richtig. Karen wartet den ganzen Vormittag vor der Auskunft. What does that mean? Okay, you have to watch out because they very often try to trick the students and to confuse them. Okay, that's why you have to read carefully every sentence and really understand what it means. Because this here could be confusing in this case, okay? It means here it says Karen is waiting the whole forenoon in front of the information desk. And here is written, du kannst mich den ganzen Vormittag auf meinem Handy erreichen. Okay, so you can reach me the entire forenoon on my phone, and that means that this here is wrong. So she's not physically there in front of the information desk waiting for her. She says you can reach me the entire forenoon on my phone. Okay, she will be there. Ich bin ab 12:15 Uhr. So from 12:15 on, she will be there waiting for her. Okay, up. So she will come there and wait until Lee arrives. Okay, so in this case, this is wrong, falsch. Okay, so this is the first letter of part 1. There is a second letter. It still belongs to part 1. Okay, there will be 2 more videos about part 2 and part 3 of the reading part of the exam. So let's read it. If you like, you can pause the video right now, try to do it by yourself, okay, and try to pick the answer here, choose the right answer, and then you can compare to what I will say right now, what is correct and what is wrong, okay? If you want to try it by yourself, it would be great. You can pause it right now, but I will read and translate. So, liebe Carmen, am kommenden Sonntag habe ich Geburtstag. Dear Carmen, coming Sunday is my birthday. We say ich habe Geburtstag in German, like I have birthday. Okay, so coming Sunday, I have birthday. And die Liebe as a noun means the love. But when we talk to somebody, we also say, or we write a letter to somebody, we also say liebe Carmen, liebe Anna. As if it's a man, lieber Frank would be an R at the end if it's a man. Okay, lieber Frank, it would be. In this case, it means dear. Ich möchte gerne mit dir feiern und lade dich herzlich zu meiner Party am Samstagabend ein. So I want to celebrate, I would like to celebrate with you and invite you heartily, or with all my heart, to my party on Saturday evening. Okay, ich möchte gerne, I would like to, a very polite form, okay, Konjunktiv 2 here. Einladen is a separable verb here. Ich lade dich ein, einladen, separable verb. That's why we have the prefix ein here at the end. Und laden, einladen, conjugated here. Dann, wir fangen um 21 Uhr an. We start at 9 p.m. Anfangen means to start, and it's a separable verb. That's why we have the prefix an here at the end. Wir fangen um 21 Uhr an. Ist das okay für dich? Is that okay for you? Es werden viele Leute da sein, die du auch kennst. So there will be many people, viele Leute, many people, who you also know, die du auch kennst, who you also know, okay? Don't get confused if the constellation of the sentence is a little bit more difficult or something you haven't learned specifically in the A1 level, okay? This is something that you will learn in detail later on. The most important thing is that you understand what this is here about, okay? If you put like the words together, and it's important to understand the meaning. You don't need to know every grammatical explanation for everything in this case, okay? In the A1 level, often there are sentences written that are not quite understandable yet, like how it is structured, for example, the sentences and so on. But it's still understandable what they want to say if you know the vocabulary, okay? Because the vocabulary is very basic for the A1 level. Kannst du vielleicht einen Salat mitbringen? Can you maybe bring a salad with you? Mitbringen means to bring with you, mitbringen. Und vergiss bitte nicht einen Pullover oder eine Jacke. And please don't forget a sweatshirt or a jacket. Wir wollen nämlich draußen im Garten feiern. We want to celebrate outside in the garden. Draußen means outside. Nämlich is a very specific German word which is a little bit difficult to translate into English. The meaning here in this sentence, because we use nämlich, means in English basically because we want to celebrate in the garden. Okay? Ich freue mich sehr auf dich. I'm very looking forward to seeing you. In German, we just say, ich freue mich auf dich. I'm looking forward to you. This is how we would say it in German. Bis zum Wochenende, translated word by word, it would be until the weekend, but it means like see you on the weekend. Okay, bis zum Wochenende, Ralf. So this is the short letter, an invitation in this case. Okay, let's have a look at the questions. Ralf hatte am letzten Wochenende Geburtstag. What does that mean here? Yeah. Ralf had birthday last weekend. Is that correct or is that wrong? What is written here in the letter? So here's written, am kommenden Sonntag habe ich Geburtstag. So coming Sunday is my birthday. And here they say last weekend was his birthday. Okay, that means that it's falsch, it's wrong. Okay, so you have to put a cross here on falsch. Ralf hat nur 2 oder 3 Leute eingeladen. So Ralf has invited only 2 or 3 people. Okay, so is that right or is that wrong after reading this letter here? You can think about it. And eingeladen, the infinitive form is einladen, to invite. And here it's in the perfect tense. Hat 2 oder 3 Leute eingeladen. That's the participle 2 of einladen. We have the G here, eingeladen, because einladen is a separable verb. I would say, ich lade dich ein, I invite you. And in this case, we have to put this G, this prefix G, between the first prefix and the actual verb. Okay, just a short repetition. So is that right or is that wrong? Here is written, es werden viele Leute da sein, die du auch kennst. There will be many people who you also know. So in this case, it's also wrong, falsch. Okay, because there won't be just 2 or 3 people, there will be many people. Die Party findet draußen statt. The party takes place outside. Stattfinden is a separable verb. Okay, so actually the infinitive form is stattfinden. Here it's conjugated, that's why we put the prefix at the end. And findet here is conjugated. Die Party findet draußen statt, takes place outside. Is that correct or is that wrong? Here is written, wir wollen nämlich draußen im Garten feiern. Okay, we want to celebrate outside. And that's why here it is correct. Okay, die Party findet draußen statt. Das ist richtig. Okay, so that was the first video about the reading part. There is still part 2 and part 3. And so if you like, you can repeat it. You can download this presentation, try to do it on your own. Maybe write down vocabulary that you don't know. That would be also really great. So you are very well prepared for the exam. And try to do it again by yourself before you move to the next video. And at least writing down the vocabulary, okay, that is new to you. That will be very good because you cannot use a dictionary during the exam. So, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to the second part of the reading part of the exam. Okay, there are 3 parts and we have looked at the first part already. Now we are going to look at the second part. And the second part is different from the first part, because in the second part you will see websites. I will show you right now. Or well, as you see already here, it's about websites, and there's certain information that is needed, and then you have to decide in which of those 2 websites that you will see now you get the information that you need. Okay, so here's written, lesen Sie die Texte und die Aufgaben 6 bis 10. So read the texts and the exercises 6 to 10. Wo finden Sie Informationen? Where do you find information? Kreuzen Sie an A oder B. So you put a cross on A or B, depending on which is correct. Okay, and you have to put in a cross. Okay, so don't put like a circle around it or anything. It has to be this exact cross, because often or usually they put it like in machines, like the sheets, and then those machines recognize the X's and nothing else but that, so then it is being corrected automatically. That's why you have to put it right X here, okay, nothing else but that. So here it's a Beispiel, an example. Sie wollen wissen, regnet es in Deutschland? So you want to know, does it rain in Germany? I will show you the first example here, and then if you like, you can pause the video and do this exercise by yourself. Okay, it's up to you, as you like. But I will show you the example here so you know how it works. So here you want to know whether it's raining in Germany, and here you have 2 websites, okay? www.openair.de. Let's have a look at the information here. Open Air Konzert am 30.05. findet bei Regen in der Stadthalle statt. Okay, so what does that mean here? We have Regen and here regnet, so regnen. This is conjugated a verb to rain. Und der Regen capitalized as the rain. Here it's a verb, but it's only capitalized because it comes right after this Doppelpunkt here. It's like a new sentence beginning, and that's why you have to capitalize it. Okay, but it's actually a verb. Here it's a noun. So what that means here is open air concert, or the open air concert on May 13th takes place in the city hall when it's raining, or bei Regen when raining, or when there is rain. Okay, bei Regen. This is how we say it in German. Bei Regen, bei Schnee when snowing, bei Regen when raining. Okay, so it will take place in the city hall when it's raining. This is what this information is about. Findet statt. Stattfinden means to take place. A very important word for the exam. It's often used. Okay, it's separate. It's a separable verb. That's why we have to separate it here. So findet statt. Okay, and here the second website, www.dwd.de. Okay, very important to practice the spelling, okay, as it is also part of the speaking part of the exam. So if you don't remember how to say the letters in German, it would be great to repeat that. Okay, so www.dwd.de. Deutscher Wetterdienst, Wetter und Klima, Wetter aktuell, Warnungen, Umweltinfos, Klimadaten. Okay, so this is like the German weather service, let's say. Okay, der Dienst is another word for service. So Wetter und Klima, weather and climate, Wetter aktuell, the current weather. Okay, Warnungen means warnings. Die Warnung is the warning, and this is the plural form. Umweltinfos, information about the environment. Okay, Klimadaten, dates about the climate. Okay, so we want to know whether it's going to rain in Germany. Which of those two websites is going to give us the information we need? Okay, and here you have to decide openair.de or dwd.de. Okay, so in this case, it's the second one, dwd. Okay, because here they clearly are talking about the weather and the climate, while here they're talking about the open air concert and where it's going to take place when it's raining. Okay. So that's why you really need to know exactly what it's about and learning the words. Okay, if there's anything new for you here, please write it down. Okay, and study the vocabulary. Die Umwelt is the environment, and here die Info is the short form for Information, and it's a word compositor here because we put just two words together, just as here. Okay, so then we are going to look at here this exercise, which you actually have to do now by yourself. So there's it's not already the right answer is not written here. So let's have a look at what they want in this exercise here. Sie möchten mit dem Schiff auf dem Rhein fahren. Okay, you would like to travel or to go with the ship on the Rhine. Rhein is a river, a German river, der Rhein. Okay, so you would like to go with the ship on the Rhine. So we have those two websites here again. Okay, the second part of the reading part of the exam is always about those websites, and you have to decide which one is the one you need for your information. So the first one is schiffrüdersheim.de. Okay, so here, Hotel, Pension, Schiff. Again, they're trying to confuse you. Okay, don't get confused here. So, Einzel- und Doppelzimmer mit Dusche, WC, Restaurant mit Rheinterrasse. Preise über uns und Buchung. So here's written hotel or pension called Schiff. Okay, it's a hotel, so it's not about the ship. The ship, it's just called this way. The hotel's name is Schiff. Einzel- und Doppelzimmer. Einzelzimmer is a single room, Doppelzimmer is a double room, mit Dusche, with shower. Die Dusche is the shower, WC is like the bathroom. Restaurant mit Rheinterrasse, restaurant with a terrace, with which or on which you can look at the Rhine. Prices, about us, und Buchung, yeah, it's the booking. Okay, buchen means to book, und die Buchung is the booking. So, and the second one is www.bingenrüdesheimer.de. Okay, we say Rüdesheimer. Here we have UE. This is actually an U umlaut. Okay, so if you, like here in the domain, we cannot write U umlaut, and that's why we have to write UE. So we pronounce it here Ü. We don't say Ruhedesheimer, but here in this case, it's Rüdesheimer. So Bingen-Rüdesheimer Rheinschiffe. Rheinschiffe means Rhine ships. Das Schiff means the ship. And here it's the plural form Schiffe, the ships. Okay, it's a word compositor here, Rheinschiffe. Täglich von Rüdesheim nach Koblenz, alle Abfahrtzeiten und Preise. So daily from Rüdesheim, Rüdesheim is a town, to Koblenz. All departure or departing times or departure times and prices. Die Abfahrt is the departure. Okay, here means here. So which of those two websites will help us to go by ship on the Rhine? Is it the first one here or the second? Yeah, it is the second one here. It's bingenrüdesheimer.de, because the first one is a hotel, and here it's actually about the ships which can take us to Koblenz in this case. So let's have a look at on the next page. So here we have, as you see, basically it's exactly the same, like the task at least is the same. There are always those two websites, and you have to decide which one of those two will help us with this sentence here, or with what we are trying to do in the sentence. So, Sie möchten Deutsch in Deutschland lernen. So, you would like to study or to learn German in Germany. Deutschland, Germany, Deutsch, German. So, the first one here, sprachenfuchs.de, Sprachinstitut Fuchs, Dresden, Prager Straße 4. Der Fuchs means the fox, okay? Deutsch, Englisch, Französisch, Russisch. So, German, English, French, Russian. Die Schule, the school, die Preise, the prizes, die Kurse, the courses, und Kontakt, contact. Okay, this is the first one. www.eviva.com, Eviva Idiomas. Sprachkurse für Deutsche. Spanisch auf Mallorca, Englisch auf Malta. Unsere Preise, unser Unterricht, Buchungen. Okay, so here it's language courses for Germans. Spanish in Mallorca. We say auf Mallorca because Mallorca is an island. When we talk about an island and we say like here in Mallorca, and we have to use the preposition auf. Okay, so it's not in Mallorca but auf Mallorca, if you want to say it 100% correctly. Like, but even natives, even Germans often say in Mallorca or whatever island it is, but correctly would be auf. But if you actually say in, it would not be a big deal, to be honest. But this is just, of course, grammatically correct, would be auf, on the island, okay? English auf Malta, English in Malta. And our prices, our der Unterricht, the lessons, our lessons, und Buchungen, bookings. Okay, so which one of those two websites will help people to learn German in Germany? Okay. So it's this one here, it's sprachenfuchs.de, because here you can learn German, and the address is Dresden, which is a German city. Okay, so the people can learn German here in Germany, while this is that are language courses for Germans who want to learn Spanish or English and abroad, okay, not in Germany. So A would be correct, so you put an X here. Then the next one here, Sie möchten ein Zugticket im Internet kaufen. You would like to buy a train ticket in the internet. Okay. So das Zugticket, the train ticket. Let's have a look which one of those two will help us. www.der.com, deutsches Reisebüro, okay, like German travel agency. Das Büro means actually office. Die Reise means the journey. Ticketbestellungen und Reservierungen für Flüge weltweit. Deutsche Bahn, Eurobus, 24-Stunden-Service, E-Mail, Ticketbestellung. Okay, so ticket orders, Ticketbestellungen, this is the plural form, die Bestellung, the order, die Bestellungen, the orders. Und Reservierungen and reservations for flights worldwide or for worldwide flights. Deutsche Bahn, this is the German train railroads, let's say Deutsche Bahn, Eurobus, Eurobus, 24-hour service, email, and then again ticket ordering or ticket order. So this is the first one. The second one is www.red.com, Reisedienst GmbH. Okay, so again here travel service, der Dienst is the service. Ticketservice für Theater, Konzerte, Busreisen in Deutschland und nach Polen, Tschechien und Ungarn. Konzertservice, Theater, Busreisen. Okay, so ticket service for theater, concerts, bus journey, so traveling in Germany or within Germany, and to Poland, the Czech Republic, and Hungary. Okay, so which one of those two will help us? Okay, so what would you say? It's the first one, Deutsches Reisebüro. Okay, because here it's about Deutsche Bahn. This is the German train. So, and here they don't talk or don't say anything about trains. Okay, but we want a train ticket. So that's it. So you have to know what the Deutsche Bahn is, and then you could tell which website is correct. If you come to one of those websites here and there's something which makes you really wonder what would be correct and you're absolutely unsure, please just then choose something. Okay, don't leave it blank. Don't forget, if you're absolutely unsure, then just choose one of both and don't leave it out. So at least you have a chance to be correct. Okay, if you don't write anything, there is no chance. So the next one, Sie möchten Informationen über den Bodensee. You would like to have information about the Bodensee, okay, a huge lake in the south of Germany, very nice. So I would like information. Okay, this is how we say it. Ich or hier, Sie möchten Informationen. I would like information. Yeah, we don't necessarily have to say like, I would like to receive information. Ich möchte Informationen is already enough in German. So the first one, www.bodensee.de, Touristeninformation Bodensee. Urlaubsorte, Ferienwohnungen, Hotelservice und Rundreisen. Okay, so tourist information, Bodensee. Urlaubsorte, der Ort is like the place where you can have vacation. Der Urlaub is the vacation. Hotel service, Ferienwohnungen is like, like apartments which you can rent during your vacation. Ferien is the school vacation actually, and Urlaub is the vacation for people who work. Okay, this is the difference between Urlaub and Ferien. This is like more for the children or people who study like at university or school. Urlaub is for people who work already. Actually, it means the same, okay, but we use two different words for that. So Rundreisen is like a journey or traveling to different places. Rund means round, okay, so if you go to several places and make like a circle, basically traveling from one place to the next. Then we have rottenmeier.de. Hans Rottenmeier, Ferienwohnungen am Bodensee. This is his name, Hans Rottenmeier. Und like Ferienwohnungen, vacational rentals, let's say, or apartments on the Bodensee. So we're at the Bodensee. Häuser, houses, this is the plural form of house, das Haus und die Häuser. Preise, prices, und Kontakt is contact. Okay, so Sie möchten Informationen über den Bodensee. Which website will help you? This one or this one? If you want some information about the Bodensee. Okay, so A would be correct, okay, not B, because this is clearly here about renting a place, and here you have Touristeninformation, so information for tourists. Okay, so it's quite clear in this case. So let's go to the last exercise here of the second part of the reading part, and let's have a look at what they want here from us. Okay, so Sie sind in Wiesbaden und möchten mit dem Zug am Mittag in Hamburg sein. So it means here, you are in Wiesbaden and you would like to be in Hamburg at noon with a train. Okay, so you want to be with a train at noon, you want to be in Hamburg. So now we have A and B, it's the same website. It's here Reiseauskunft. So this is the information about your journey by train, because here it's Bahn from the Deutsche Bahn, the German train. And let's have a look at the information. So ab means this is where you start. Und an is where you arrive. So this is the departure and this is the arrival. Okay, very important in this case. Okay, please keep this in mind. Okay, in case something like this will show up in the exam, so you exactly know what up and an means. So here you leave in Hamburg and you arrive in Wiesbaden. Bahnhof is the train station. Datum, the date. Zeit, the time. Dauer means the duration. Umsteigen means like to change the trains. Okay, like one time here. An Angebot means the offer. Like ICE here is the German high-speed train. Okay, so you start in Hamburg, you arrive in Wiesbaden at here 4:52 p.m. Okay, and then the second one is up. You start in Wiesbaden and you arrive in Hamburg. Okay, it's the same day here. Here you arrive in Hamburg at 12:40. Okay, and so here the difference is the following. So you are in Wiesbaden and you want to go to Hamburg. That means that the first one here cannot be correct, because the first one is you starting in Hamburg, you're going to Wiesbaden. This is not the case. We are starting in Wiesbaden and we want to go to Hamburg. Okay, up Wiesbaden starting from, and we arrive in Hamburg. That's why it can only be here B. Okay, it cannot be A. Okay, that would be maybe if they want to go back from Hamburg to Wiesbaden, which is not the case in this exercise here. Okay, so it can only be B. Okay, we're starting in Wiesbaden, we're going to Hamburg, and we arrive here at 12:40, which is like at noon. Okay, so that was the second part of the reading part. And yeah, maybe if you like, you can download this presentation and try to do it on your own again. As always, please write down all new vocabulary and study it. Okay, it would be very, very important and useful for the exam. So, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Kapitel. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to part 3 of the reading part of the exam. So here you will see short announcements. Okay, so let's start. So here's the assignment of part 3. Lesen Sie die Texte und die Aufgaben 11 bis 15. Okay, so read the texts and assignments 11 till 15. Kreuzen Sie an, richtig oder falsch, so tick correct or wrong. Okay, so as you see, there are short announcements or different informations. The first one is an example, das Beispiel, just for you to see how that works. I will show you. Beispiel an der Tür der Sprachschule, so at the door of the language school. Here the sentences: Zum Deutschlernen gehen Sie in die Beethovenstraße 23. So for learning German, you go to Beethovenstraße 23. And here is the announcement or the text. Sprachzentrum. Okay, it's like it's a language school, a language center. Das Zentrum is the center. Das Sprachzentrum ist umgezogen. Okay, so the language center has moved or is relocated. Sie finden uns jetzt in der Beethovenstraße 23. You find us now in Beethovenstraße 23. So it's correct, richtig. Okay, please put a proper cross in the in your answer sheet that you will receive in the exam. So now what I would suggest is that you do all those assignments by yourself, and then afterwards we will look at the translations and at the correct answers. Okay, so I will stay on each page for a few seconds, but you can pause the video and pause it for as long as you need. Okay, let's do it without any pressure, and we can have a final an exam at the end of this course where we do it properly with a time, so you know that you just have certain time for a certain assignment, and we do it the proper way as it would be in the real exam. Right now it's just practicing and learning how it works. So you take your time, okay, as long as you need. You can pause the video on each page for as many minutes as you like, and then I will continue to the translations and the answers. So let's start now. So now we are here with the translations, okay, and the answers. Let's have a look at that. So the first one here, I've translated that already. Let's have a look at number 11. So we have here in der Sprachschule, so in the language school. And here is the note. In der 10 Uhr Pause bekommen Sie an der Rezeption ein Frühstückspaket, belegte Brötchen und Getränke für 2 Euro. So in the 10 a.m. break, you receive a breakfast package or like a breakfast box at the reception, sandwiches and beverages for 2 euros. Belegte Brötchen, das Brötchen means the bun, and we put like butter and cheese in it, and or sausage or anything, or ham or so. So it's not quite like a sandwich with toast bread. This is a bun. Okay, we say belegt, like it means there's something inside. Belegte Brötchen. We also have the words das Sandwich. Okay, just as in English. So die Rezeption is the reception. Okay, words that end with ion in German are feminine, so it's die Rezeption. Das Frühstück is the breakfast, and das Paket is the package. Das Getränk is the beverage, and here in the plural Getränke is the beverages. And okay, so here's written in der Sprachschule. Let me do it like this. In der Sprachschule können Sie etwas zu essen kaufen. So you can buy something to eat in the language school, and that is correct. Okay, you can buy something to eat here. The next page, Nummer 12, an der Post, at the post office. Öffnungszeiten are the opening hours. Montags bis Freitags, Mondays to Fridays, 8 till 12, and here 13 till 18. Samstag, Saturdays, 8 till 12. Es ist Samstagnachmittag. Sie können auf der Post Briefmarken kaufen. So it is Saturday afternoon. You can buy stamps in the post office. So we just say die Post for the post office, And Briefmarke, die Briefmarke means the stamp, and here it's in the plural, die Briefmarken. Okay, so it is wrong, falsch, because es ist Samstagnachmittag, it's in the afternoon on Saturday, but it's just open till 12. Okay, so it's not possible to buy them there. Nummer 13, am Bahnhof, at the train station. Auf dem gesamten Bahnhof ist das Rauchen verboten. So smoking is forbidden in the entire train station. Rauchen means to smoke, und das Rauchen means the smoking. Not like the suit, but the smoking, like to smoke. And verboten means forbidden. Verbieten means to forbid. Okay, gesamt means the entire, okay, or the entire train station. And here the sentence, Sie können hier Zigaretten rauchen. You can smoke cigarettes here, and that is wrong, falsch. Okay, die Zigarette is the cigarette, and here it's in the plural, Zigaretten, cigarettes. The next one, Eingang Restaurant, entrance restaurant. Heute im Bavaria, today in Bavaria. So it is not here, Bavaria in English means Bayern in German. So the German word for Bavaria is Bayern. Okay, this is the federal state in Germany. But here, they are talking about the restaurant. Im Restaurant would be like heute im Restaurant Bavaria. Okay. So it's not, they are not talking about the federal state, but the restaurant here. Okay. Bayerischer Abend, Brezeln, Weißwürste, Sauerkraut, Volksmusik, ab 20 Uhr Tanz. So Bavarian evening, pretzels, white sausages, Weißwürste, so that are like typical Bavarian sausages. They look quite white or light gray, I would say. And das ist die Weißwurst in German, in the singular, and Würste in the plural. Sauerkraut, just as in English. Folk music, Volksmusik, okay, die Volksmusik. And from 8 p.m. on, dancing. Der Tanz is the dance or the dancing. Okay, so it's die Brezel, and it's a female word in German. Die Brezel, here it's in the plural. Die Brezeln with an N. Die Weißwurst in the singular. Die Weißwürste in the plural. Das Sauerkraut, we just use it in the singular form. Und die Volksmusik und der Tanz. Okay, please write down the correct articles when you write down all those words. Heute Abend können Sie in diesem Restaurant tanzen. So today evening you can dance in this restaurant, and that is correct, richtig. Okay, tanzen means to dance. Dann 15, an der Haltestelle, at the bus stop, in der Neujahrsnacht, is in the New Year's night, New Year's Eve, die Neujahrsnacht. Das Neujahr is the New Year. Busverkehr bis 23 Uhr und von 1 bis 5 Uhr alle 30 Minuten. So bus traffic until 11 p.m. and from 1 a.m. until 5 a.m. every 30 minutes. Okay. So der Busverkehr is the bus traffic, and der Verkehr is the traffic by itself. Von 23 bis 1 Uhr fährt kein Bus. There are no buses running from 11 p.m. until 1 a.m. and that is correct, richtig. Okay, there are no buses, just until 23 as you see here, and then just from 1 again until 5, all 30 minutes or every 30 minutes. Okay, so that was it already. And I hope you learned some new words and it worked well with the exercises. If not, you can of course try again. Okay, prepare yourself well for the exam and do those assignments as often as needed, and then see you in the next video. Cheers! Hello and welcome to the writing part of the exam.
So the writing part consists of 2 assignments. We will do both here in this video. And let's have a look here at the first page. So in the exam, you will see this sheet in front of you, and then you know it's here about lesen und schreiben, okay? It's about reading and writing, both parts together. For those 2 parts, you have 45 minutes. Now we are at schreiben here. For the writing part, you have 20 minutes, okay, about 20 minutes. So I will show you here what this means, the translation of that. So schreiben, circa 20 Minuten, so writing about 20 minutes. Dieser Test hat 2 Teile. This test has 2 parts, okay, so the writing part has 2 parts or 2 assignments. Sie füllen ein Formular aus und schreiben einen kurzen Text. You fill out a form and write a short text. Okay, that are those 2 assignments. The first one is filling out a form. The second assignment is writing a short text. Schreiben Sie zum Schluss Ihre Lösungen auf den Antwortbogen. In the end, write your answers on the answer sheet. I will show you what this answer sheet looks like. Wörterbücher sind nicht erlaubt. Okay, so dictionaries are not allowed in the entire exam. So here is the first assignment. Okay, I would suggest that we do it the following way. You try to do it on your own right now. Okay, you can pause the video and do this exercise or this assignment, and then you move to the next page where is the second part of the writing part of the exam. You do it also on your own, and then you continue with the video and I show you the right answers and and what to fill in the blanks here. Okay, so I will stay here on this page for a few seconds, but you can pause the video and take your time as long as you need, okay, to do this assignment. So okay, so I hope you've done this assignment now, and I will help you with that right now and also translate. Okay, so Teil 1, Part 1. Ihre Freundin Eva Kadavi macht mit ihrem Mann und ihren beiden Söhnen, 8 und 11 Jahre alt, Urlaub in Seeheim. Okay, so your friend, your girlfriend, or your female friend, Eva Kadavi, macht mit ihrem Mann Urlaub. It means she's on vacation. She wants to do or may have a vacation with her husband, mit ihrem Mann, her husband, and her 2 sons. Beide Söhne also means both sons, okay, with both sons 8 and 11 years old in Seeheim. Okay, this is a town. Im Reisebüro bucht sie für den nächsten Sonntag eine Busfahrt um den Bodensee. So in the travel agency she books a Busfahrt. It is a bus trip around the Bodensee. That is a big lake in Germany. Okay, um den Bodensee means around it. Okay. And it's for next Sunday. Frau Kadavi hat keine Kreditkarte. She does not have a credit card. Die Kreditkarte means the credit card. In dem Formular fehlen 5 Informationen. So in this form there are 5 pieces of information missing. Helfen Sie Ihrer Freundin und schreiben Sie die 5 fehlenden Informationen in das Formular. So help your friend and write the 5 missing pieces of information in the form. Am Ende schreiben Sie Ihre Lösungen bitte auf den Antwortbogen. So at the end, please write your solutions or your answers on the answer sheet. I will show you the answer sheet in a second. Okay, so Familienname means last name, Vorname means the name.
Anzahl der Personen, amount of people or persons. It's 4, right? It's Eva, her husband, and the 2 children. Davon Kinder, like of those 4 persons, how many children are there? 2. Urlaubsadresse, it was written here already, Hotel Schönblick. Straße, Hausnummer was also written already. PLZ means Postleitzahl, this is the zip code. Here have the zip code. Urlaubsort, this is the place where we will have the vacation, the town, Seeheim. Der Reisepreis ist mit der Anmeldung zu bezahlen, so it means the entire price needs to be paid with the registration. Okay, die Anmeldung is the registration. Zahlungsweise is the way of paying, okay, or the payment method, and bar means cash, okay, and Kreditkarte is the credit card. Die Bar as a noun means the bar, like the pub, and bar usually in small letters means to pay cash, okay. Here it's just capitalized because it's at the beginning of the line or the only option here. Reisetermin means the traveling time or the appointment or the date. Okay, it's nächsten Sonntag, next Sunday. Unterschrift is the signature, and here's her signature. So this is what you can write down in the sheet that you will have in front of you, but you have to put this information here in the answer sheet also, and this is what the answer sheet will look like. Okay, so here you will have to write your name, okay, Nach- und Vorname, so first last name, then your name, Institution, Ort, so the place of the place of the institution. Geburtsdatum is your birthday. In German, we first write the day, the month, and then the year. Then hören, okay, it's listening. So you will have your sheet with the assignments, but you also have to put the answers here in this answer sheet. Very important, okay? So here you see Hören, Teil 1, ABC. Here you put the right answers. As you see here is written, markieren Sie so. So you have to put the cross like this, not like that, okay? Very important. Good. Then the next one, Prüfer, means like the person who is checking that at the institution. So you have to do it the same with the reading part and the writing part here. This is where you put what do you have to write. Number 1, as you see here, just to repeat, number 1 was here, Anzahl der Personen, so how many people there were, okay, 4. And then the second one was about the children. This is the place. This is to pay in cash, okay? And the time or the date they are leaving is next Sunday. So this is what the answer sheet looks like. So let's continue with the next assignment. And here we have Teil 2. Okay, that's the second part. So, Sie möchten im August Dresden besuchen, so you would like to visit Dresden in August. Schreiben Sie an die Touristeninformation, so write to the tourist information. Warum schreiben Sie? Why are you writing? Bitten Sie Informationen über Filme, Museen und so weiter, it means and so on, Kulturprogramm. Okay, so bitten Sie, so ask for information about movies and museums and so on. Fragen Sie, ask Hoteladressen, so ask about hotel addresses. Und hier schreiben Sie zu jedem Punkt 1 bis 2 Sätze auf den Antwortbogen, circa 30 Wörter. So write to each of those points here 1 to 2 sentences, but you have to write it on the answer sheet that we just have seen here, okay? I will show you, it will be the answer sheet, and there will be a sheet which will tell you where to write it, okay? You have to write about 30 words, okay? So about, okay? It can be a little bit less, a little bit more, but don't write like 10 words or 100 words, okay? That will be way too much or way too little. Schreiben Sie auch eine Anrede und einen Gruß. So also write a salutation, and at the end also like der Gruß is the greeting or like saying goodbye. Okay, so saying hello and saying goodbye, this is also part of it. So I wrote like two possible short letters, okay, which include all information and which are also all around 30 words. So you can start with hello. It's just informal because it's not like a formal business letter, so you can just start with hello. Today would be most likely an email also, so you can just write hello. You can also say guten Tag if you like, okay? Ich heiße, then you put your name. Ich möchte bei Ihnen einige Informationen anfragen, okay? You can also say, ich möchte bei Ihnen einige Informationen einholen. That would be also possible. There are a lot of different possibilities, okay? That is, here are just two of them that I will show you. Of course, there are a lot of different ways, okay? But try to stick to something that you feel sure about, and so where you have the least possible errors, okay? You can also just write, ich brauche einige Informationen, like I need some information, okay? Ich will im August nach Dresden reisen. Here you have the translation of this text. So, hi, my name is, I would like to request some information from you. I want to travel to Dresden in August. Gibt es ein Kulturprogramm in Dresden? So, is there a cultural program in Dresden? Könnten Sie mir auch einige Hoteladressen geben? Could you also give me some hotel addresses? Ich warte auf Ihre Antwort. I am waiting for your reply. Viele Grüße, many greetings. Okay, so here you have the end of the letter. Many greetings is viele Grüße. Okay, that's also informal but very nice still. Then another letter. Hallo, mein Name ist. My name is. Ich fahre im August nach Dresden und brauche einige Informationen. I'm going to Dresden in August and need some information. Gibt es Museen und Kinos in Dresden? Are there museums and cinemas in Dresden? Könnten Sie mir bitte Hoteladressen schicken? Can you please send me hotel addresses? Danke und viele Grüße. Thanks and best regards. So many greetings, best wishes. This is what it basically means with the viele Grüße. And then you can write your name again. Okay, that's a short letter. Make sure when you write it that you go back to the assignment here and check that you have mentioned everything that is needed. So, warum schreiben Sie? So, why are you writing? Ich möchte bei Ihnen einige Informationen anfragen. Ich will im August nach Dresden reisen. Okay, so here you have explained why you're writing. And bitten Sie, so information about the cultural program or movies, museums. So here gibt es ein Kulturprogramm in Dresden. Okay. You have mentioned it, you have to write 1 or 2 sentences to each point. Then the next one, fragen Sie Hoteladressen. Okay, könnten Sie mir auch einige Hoteladressen geben? This is here you're mentioning what they want here. And then ich warte auf Ihre Antwort. You can add this just to make the letter a little bit longer so it's not too short. You have the salutation. You also here right at the end, viele Grüße, like to end the letter. So you also have added what is asked here. Schreiben Sie eine Anrede und einen Gruß. So you are good with this short letter. Okay, it's like about 30 words, just as this one. Okay, of course there are, as I said, many different possibilities. But don't try to be too creative, okay? Make sure that you have the spelling right and the word order and so on. So, Lösungen here, the answers. So I just wanted to show you this, how it will be, graded. So here, Erfüllung der Aufgabenstellung pro Inhaltspunkt. So here they give you the points, and depending on how well you have done, you receive like 3 points. Then it means you got everything. Like here, for this letter, 10 points, okay? And so you see here, Aufgabe voll erfüllt und verständlich. So you have completed the entire assignment and everything is understandable. Verständlich means understandable. 1,5 points. Aufgabe wegen sprachlicher oder inhaltlicher Mängel nur teilweise erfüllt. So here it's just partly good, okay, because of errors in the content or like the speaking barrier. It's not completely well, okay. 0 points, Aufgabe nicht erfüllt oder unverständlich. So the assignment is not completed or it's not understandable. And then for the last one, you can get 1 point, kommunikative Gestaltung des Textes, okay, communicative, so how you made the communication in the text, okay, der Textsorte angemessen, so it is also about whether it's too informal, for example, or whether it's written very, in not an improper way, for example, okay. So 0,5 points, untypische oder fehlende Wendungen. So if you write something which is untypical, like fixed expressions which are used in the wrong way, okay, or not correctly, for example, like here keine Anrede, if you just start the text without saying like dear or hello, without any greetings. 0 points, keine Text sortenspezifische Wendungen, so it basically means if there's nothing, if you don't write things that actually have to do anything with the assignment, or if you write something that just doesn't belong there, okay. So here are 4 different examples, so you can see how well the text needs to be written, okay. So here this is very similar to what you just have seen. This letter here has 10 points, okay, so this is like the full points, all the points that you can get. These ones here, I would not focus too much on them because there are quite some errors in those texts, okay, so you don't learn it in the wrong way. Like here, sehr geehrte, sehr gerne meine Damen und Herren, so this is very wrong, okay, like I don't want you to learn it the wrong way. Maybe you don't look too much at those letters because there are quite some errors here, okay, so you can stick to this one, don't look too much at those. And okay, good, so that was it already about the writing part. I hope it worked well. There will be 2 more of such assignments here in the course, so you can practice a little bit further. So, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Mach's gut.
Hello and welcome to this video. Now we are going to practice the speaking part of the exam. The speaking part consists of 3 parts. We will go through all of them, of course, and also several times with many different examples. And I will explain to you right now what to expect and how to prepare. And of course, we will do the assignments and practice that in this video. So let's start. So here on the first page, you see something that is written in the PDF booklet of the Goethe Institute for the A1 exam. Okay, so just that you know what to expect during the exam. So here we have the German text from the Goethe booklet, and here I have the translation. I will just read it to you, so that you are prepared well. Okay, so here indications for the oral examination. The oral exam is a group exam with a maximum of 4 participants. It consists of 3 parts. Okay, we will, of course, in this course we will go through all 3 parts, also several times, 3 times. and just with different examples so that you are prepared well. Part 1, which we are going to do now in this video, we are going to do just once because it's always the same. You have to introduce yourself, okay? So I don't think that we can make 3 videos about introducing ourselves because it's basically always the same. With part 2 and 3 we'll do several times because there are different possibilities of questions, answers, and so on. Okay, but part 1 is always the same. So for this you can prepare very well because this is something that will come up 100%. So the exam is conducted by 2 examiners. The moderator makes all the announcements and, if necessary, asks questions if a statement was unclear or incomplete. The so-called assessor evaluates the candidate's performance and coordinates this with the moderator at the end. Okay, so it could happen if it's not understandable that they will just stop you and ask. Okay, so part 1, introduce yourself. The objective here of is the ability to provide important personal information in the simplest form is tested. Okay, so very basic, just my name is this and that, and you don't have to make anything complicated. Super simple. Okay, it's just the A1 level. So a sheet with exam form, a sheet with keywords is posted or laid out for everyone to see. Okay, so you will see a couple of things which will help you. Some words, for example. Announcements, the task takers introduce themselves one after the other, okay? And usually there are 4 people and you will speak in a group here, okay? While writing and reading, for example, listening you do on your own, speaking you will do in a group. So here, this part here is translated here. So introductory talk, before the start of the exam, the moderator explains the procedure as follows. Hello, welcome to the Staatsdeutsch 1 exam. My name is, this is my colleague, and then the assessor says, Guten Tag. This exam has 3 parts. We start with part 1. So we want to get to know each other. Tell us, who are you? Here are a few words as help. First, let me introduce myself. So first, the examiner, the people who will test you, they will introduce themselves, or at least one of them, so that you already know what it's going to look like, how you have to introduce yourself, but you will also learn it here. So my name is, I'm from, I live in, I speak German, the language is, my hobby is, or my hobbies are. And then they will ask you, and you, who are you, please? Okay, of course, everything in German. And then you can start to introduce yourself, or maybe somebody else will be picked, but you will have to do it anyways. So here, this is the sheet that you will see in front of you when the speaking part starts. Okay, for the speaking part you have 15 minutes. Okay, so it's not too long. And as you see here, dieser Test hat 3 Teile, so this text has 3 parts. Sprechen Sie bitte in der Gruppe. Please speak in the group. This English part you will not see on the sheet. I just put it there as a translation, but this part you will see. So, sich vorstellen, introduce yourself, Teil 1, part 1. So they will ask for the name, der Name, das Alter, the age, das Land, the country, der Wohnort, like the place where you live now. Sprache means languages, so you will have to say which languages you speak. Der Beruf is the profession, und Hobby is the hobby. Okay, so I would say that you do this right now on your own. Okay, so please make an introduction like, my Name ist, okay, and how old you are, and so on. You can pause the video right now and do this. And in the meantime, I will move to the next page. Okay, so you can pause it when you're ready. You can play the video again, and then I will explain some more things and give you an example of how to do this introduction. Okay, so you can start right now if you like. Pause it.
So here you will see the following. It's also written in the Goethe exam, the Goethe PDF for the exam preparation. So here's the translation. At the end of each introduction, the moderator asks to spell something. For example, first and last name, place of residence. He also asks for a number, for example, telephone, cell phone, house or car number. Okay, after this video, I will add a video from my A1 course about the letters. So you just, in case you should have difficulties, that you just repeat the German alphabet so you know how the letters sound in German, like A, B, C, D, E, and so on. Okay, because you will have to spell something or give a number. So just as a repetition, if you need to repeat the letters, okay. Because I know this one sometimes, like Spanish, I learned it for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, and then after 4 or 5 years I had to spell like something, and I was not able to do it in Spanish because I would learn anything but forgot about the basics. So sometimes it's good to repeat that. Okay, so I just add this video. If you like, you can look at that and repeat the alphabet. So here, what is your first name, surname? Okay, so here in German, wie ist Ihr Vorname, Familienname? Der Vorname is the first name, Familienname, the surname or last name. We also say der Nachname very often, Nachname. Können Sie das bitte buchstabieren? Can you please spell that? Sie wohnen in der XYZ-Straße. Können Sie das bitte buchstabieren? So you live in this and that street. Can you please spell it to spell your street? Woher kommen Sie? Where do you come from? Können Sie das bitte buchstabieren? Can you please spell that? Haben Sie ein Telefon? There's an ein missing here. Haben Sie ein Telefon? Do you have a phone? Wie ist bitte Ihre Telefonnummer? So what is your number? Haben Sie ein Handy? Do you have a cell phone? Wie ist bitte Ihre Nummer? So what is your number? Wie ist Ihre Postleitzahl? Hausnummer. Die Postleitzahl is the zip code. Die Hausnummer is the house number. Wie ist die Telefonnummer von XYZ? So let's say, wie ist die Telefonnummer von Ihrem Mann, from your husband or wife or son or whoever. Okay, so mother, father, or so on. It's possible that they will ask that too, and then you have to say that number. Danke, das war Teil 1. Nun kommt Teil 2. Okay, so thanks, that was part 1, and then you move to the second part. Okay, of course, we will practice that here too. But now in this video, we're just going to do part 1. So here, an example of how to introduce yourself. So Name, hallo, mein Name ist Maria González, just an example. Alter, the age, ich bin 35 Jahre alt. The next one, Land, the country, ich komme aus Mexico, I come from Mexico. Wohnort, the place of residence, ich wohne in Mexiko-Stadt. Sprachen, ich spreche Spanisch, Englisch und ein bisschen Deutsch. Okay, I speak Spanish, English and some German. Beruf is the profession. Ich bin Ingenieurin. If it was a man, you would say ich bin Ingenieur. Ingenieurin is the female version. Okay, please don't forget, we have to always distinguish between the male and the female version in German. Okay, ich bin Ingenieurin, that means it's a woman. Hobby, meine Hobbys sind Tennis spielen und lesen. So my hobbies are playing tennis and reading. So this is it, okay? This is the basic introduction. You have to mention those words here, but you will see them in front of you, okay? This will be your help, so you have a guideline, and then you just mention each word here, okay, by order. First the name, age, country, and so on. And this is it. You just have to say those basic sentences here. So let's have a look at this part. So we have looked at this already. I will just tell you, or yeah, we will just practice the spelling thing, okay? So here, wie ist Ihr Vorname oder Familienname? So we would have to spell it now. Können Sie das bitte buchstabieren? If you like, you can pause the video right now and try to spell that, okay, and also to say the number. So you don't have to say 52, 55 or so. You can just say 5255, okay? If you like, you can pause it and try to spell it. But I will now go ahead and do this, okay? So then you can compare whether you had it right or not. You can listen. So M-A-R-I-A, you can say M groß, okay, like because it's a capital letter, M groß, A-R-I-A, G groß, O-N-Z-A-L-E-S. Then you have to spell your street. Let's say here Rio Magdalena. So R-I-O-M, also R groß, okay, R groß, I-O-M groß, A-G-D-A-L-E-N-A. Dann, woher kommen Sie? Können Sie das bitte buchstabieren? Where do you come from? Here, okay, it could be just Mexico, Mexico City. Anyways, I'll just say both here. M groß, E-X-I-K-O, Bindestrich, this is Bindestrich. S groß, T-A-D-T. Wie ist bitte Ihre Telefonnummer? So you can, let's say if you don't have a German number, or it depends on where you are, but let's say you are in Mexico and you give your Mexican number, for example, then you don't have to say the country code, then you just start with 0, I guess. I've just added the country code just in case, okay? So +52 55 61 78 4622. Und haben Sie ein Handy? Do you have a cell phone? Wie ist bitte Ihre Nummer? So what is your number? Again, +52 555 68 15 399. Wie ist Ihre Postleitzahl oder Hausnummer? So let's say Postleitzahl, the zip code 10200, and house number, the house number, you can say here 45 in this case, okay, 45. Because for house number, if you say 4545, that would be strange. We do not say it this way. You can say, you should say 45, 45 for the house number. Germans would, in this case here, also say 10200 could be, but it's okay to say 10200. Dann, wie ist die Telefonnummer von Ihrem Vater? Let's say, what's your father's number? And then I would just say it again here. +52 50 59 81 5396. Okay, and then danke, das war Teil 1, nun kommt Teil 2, so that's it. That was the first part. Okay, so please practice that. Also say it out loud, so you practice the pronunciation. And of course, if you like the next video, if you want to repeat the alphabet, you can do that to prepare even better. And ja, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. See you in the next video. Tschüss!
Hallo und willkommen zum ersten Kapitel dieses Kurses. Welcome to the very first chapter of this course. And since we are at the beginner's level, we are really going to start from 0. So we are going to look at the German alphabet today. So as you see here, it's called das Alphabet. Okay, this is the neutral article, which is the English the. The difference in German is just that we have 3 different articles, thus 3 different genders for nouns, okay, and das is the neutral one. So it's good to get used to that right from the beginning and also learn the articles that belong to each noun, because later on you will see how important that is in the German grammar to know the gender of each noun. Okay? Okay, so das Alphabet. So here on the first slide, you see a few words. I will explain, or maybe even you can try to repeat the words that I will read right now. That would be a great exercise for you to practice the pronunciation. Okay, so Großbuchstabe, as you see, is a capital letter. Kleinbuchstabe, lowercase. IPA, this is the International Phonetic Alphabet. So here you see how the letters are pronounced. Deutsch means German. Okay, don't confuse it with Dutch. This is not Dutch, it's Deutsch. Okay, and English is English. So you see it's written almost the same, just the pronunciation is a little bit different. Okay, it's English. So let's have a look at the letters. The first one is A. Okay, so here we have an example for a word with A. It's die Antwort, which means the answer. Die Antwort. So this is not die like in English. Okay, this is the female article in the German language. Die Antwort. Okay, B. Would be great if you also repeat. B. Der Bär. You see here the bear. Der Bär. Der. This is the masculine article in the German language. Der Bär. C. Here, der Clown. Just like in English, the clown. Der Clown. D. Das Dach. Okay, the roof, das Dach. So das Dach, the roof is neutral in German, and maybe it, or probably it's a little bit confusing right now for you, because then maybe you ask yourself, why is the answer feminine and the bear is masculine and the roof is neutral? Later on you will see a few rules on how to recognize whether a word is neutral, feminine or masculine. However, there are a lot of words which you just would have to learn by heart and their gender. Okay, like das Dach, you just would have to learn it by heart, unfortunately. Okay, so there are not always rules to every word. E, das Essen, the food. F, das Ferkel, okay, das Ferkel. G, das Glück, okay, das Glück. H, der Hunger. As you see in English, the hunger. There are a lot of words that are very similar, like many German words that are very similar, or even the same as in the English language. Just the pronunciation is different. Like here, as you see with the Hunger in German, Hunger and hunger. I, der Igel, der Igel. J, okay, this is called J, der Juni. K, die Kugel. L, die Liebe, die Liebe. M, das Meer, das Meer. N, die Nase. O, der Opa, which is grandpa. We also have another word for grandpa, which is Großvater, but this is rather like grandfather. It's a little bit more formal and more old-fashioned. Today we rather say Opa and Oma for grandma. Okay, dann die nächste Seite, the next page. So here, let's see. P, okay, P, die Perle. Q, die Qualität, die Qualität. R, der Rotwein. Okay, you will see in one of the next chapters, I will teach you some pronunciation rules. Why an R here is pronounced as R, which comes from the throat, and maybe in with words like Ufer, here it's just pronounced like an A. Okay, you will learn it all in this course. So for now, maybe we just focus on getting used on the pronunciation of the words. Okay, so S, die Sonne. S, die Sonne. T, der Tee. Okay, it's pronounced basically the same as the letter T, T. Okay. U, das Ufer. V, der Vogel. W, okay, we pronounce it as V, die Wand, die Wand. Okay, so we don't have something like in English like woo, like wall. We don't have this. We say Wand, okay, Wand. X, das Xylophon, das Xylophon. Y, okay, we call it Y. Die Yacht. Die Yacht. Z, now the German Z is very strong, okay? It's very important, okay? Z, der Zahn, der Zahn. And now we have some special letters here, which is E, Ö, Ü, okay? That takes some effort to practice that. Well, not for everybody, but this is usually something that gives the German students some trouble, okay? But it's everything. It's possible you can learn it, but you just have to practice a little bit, okay? So we either call it E or we call it A umlaut. You can also call it A umlaut or E. It's like a mix between the German E and A. Okay? Die Äpfel, die Äpfel. Ö, das Öl. Das Öl. So Ö, or you can also say O umlaut or Ö. When you have to, if you write it, for example, like just the name of the letter, okay, Ö, or you can call it O umlaut. Ü, so you can also call it U umlaut. Ü, die Übung, die Übung. Okay, so Äpfel, Öl, Übung. Okay, so Ü goes a little bit more down, it goes Übung, and Ö goes more up, so it's Öl. Okay, so it takes some practice. Okay, so, and then the last one here is SZ, which looks like a B. We call it SZ, it's actually just an S. Okay, like here, der Fuß. The only function that it has, this SZ, and we don't use it too often, the function here is just to stretch the vowel right before this SZ. So if you have an SZ here, you pronounce the U, the vowel, right before that. A vowel, the letters A, E, I, O, and U, they are called vowels. The rest of the letters are called consonants. Okay, so the vowel here right before the SZ is stretched, so it's Fuß. Okay, it's not Fuss, it's Fuß. Okay, a little bit longer. That's the function of this SZ. Okay, good. So that was the very first chapter. I hope you enjoyed it, and this is still quite easy, I think. Just focus on the pronunciation a little bit. Maybe you repeat the words, and yeah, and then we continue in the next chapter. Tschüss und bis zum nächsten Video. Tschüss.
Hallo und willkommen zu Teil 2. Now we are going to practice part 2 of the speaking part of the exam, and I will explain to you how exactly this will work during the exam. So let's start. So here I will show you or explain to you how this will go about in the exam. Okay, so we have here, as you see, Teil 2, Part 2, Informationen bitten und Informationen geben. So to ask for information and to give information. Zu zwei Themen, it's two different subjects. So there will be 12 cards altogether. I will show you. Here are 6 and here are 6. Okay. So here you always have to read exactly what is written here. Thema, and this is subject, Essen und Trinken. So whatever you ask here needs to be connected to eating and drinking. So like Sonntag, Sunday, you cannot ask, what are you doing on Sunday? That would be too general. It needs to be connected to eating and drinking. But after you have, hopefully, in this video, tried to formulate own questions and answers, I will show you some examples, okay? On this page here, we have the subject Einkaufen. It's about shopping or buying, okay? And whatever you ask, it needs to be connected to that. And on the table will be 12 cards. So here are 6 and here are 6. They will be turned around, okay? You will not be able to see what's written on the cards. You choose 2 and your other 3 partners will choose each 2 cards also, okay? And then you will ask each other. So you will ask, let's say, person A. Let's say you have chosen card this card with Frühstück on it. You ask partner A something about breakfast. He will answer you. Then partner A
picks his card, let's say Lieblingsessen, he will ask something about Lieblingsessen to person B. Person B will answer. Then person B chooses their card and asks something about it, person D, and so it goes on, okay? And it will be a circle. There will be 2 rounds. Because everybody will choose 2 cards. So here, this is what you will see in the PDF file from the Goethe Institute. I will add it also in the here in the video. Okay, the entire PDF file will with all assignments of the exam, but here I just wrote you some translations. Okay, so here Prüfungsziel, exam objective, the ability to ask for simple information on familiar everyday topics, for example food and drink, family, shopping, etc., and to answer such questions from the other test participants is tested. Okay, so actually both people will be tested, the one who asks and the one who will answer. So you need to be as well prepared for answering, not just asking. Okay, then the next part here, Prüfungsform, this text, exam form, the test participants first draw one of the face down action cards for topic 1. The first person asks a question to a test participant who answers and then asks the next participant his question. This goes on in turns until everyone has had a turn with a question and an answer. After that, theme 2 follows in the same way. Okay, so the first one here, Thema Einkaufen, the next one may be work, for example. Then this gray part here translated. In part 2, you should ask or answer questions on a topic. Our first topic is shopping. So this is what, okay, I will just keep on reading. We will do an example. I take a card and ask. So there will be 2 examiners, like one examiner and one assessor, as we call them in the test. And those 2 people will make an example, so to show you how that works. Okay, so this is basically what they will say. So I take a card and ask. This is one, the examiner says that the examiner has the card city map. Okay, so let's say the examiner has the card city map. So he will ask, where can I get a city map? Of course, in German. Okay. The assessor, so the other examiner, will answer at the information desk in the train station. This is just an example. Of course, it could be another question, also another answer. And then they will ask, like the examiner will ask, would you like to start? They will just ask one of the participants. It doesn't matter. Everybody has a turn. Please take a card. Ask your partner. Please keep the topic in mind, okay? Don't forget the topic, very important, okay? Please keep it in mind. Shopping, thanks. Our second topic is weekend. Please ask again for information. Thanks, that was part 2. Now we come to the third part, okay? It all does not take too long. The entire speaking part is just 15 minutes, okay? So it's not too long. So here again, I've just translated here what I've just said, so you can, if you download it, you can just read through it again. And if you don't understand, okay, if they use a word which you don't understand, you can ask the examiner. You can ask here in German, Entschuldigung, ich kenne dieses Wort nicht. Was bedeutet das? Like, sorry, I don't know that word. What does that mean? Or you can say, ich weiß nicht, was bedeutet. Okay, I don't know what that and this and that means. And here, wenn du die Frage nicht verstehst, kannst du deinen Partner fragen. If you don't understand the question, you can ask your partner. Ich verstehe die Frage nicht. Kannst du das wiederholen? I don't understand the question. Can you repeat that? Okay, you can ask if you don't understand what they said. So, what I would suggest now, you look at all those 12 cards here and write one question connected to each of those words here and the matching or the fitting answer, okay, just to practice. And then of course you should read it aloud, so you practice it as if it was in a real exam, okay? And you can pause the video right now and do that, and I will go to the next page, and then after that I will show you some examples, what you could ask and what you could answer. So if you like, you can start right now. You can pause it here. And I go to the next page, and here I will show you some examples. Okay, so here the subject is Essen und Trinken. Das Frühstück is the breakfast. So a possible question. Was isst du zum Frühstück? What do you eat for breakfast? Ich esse Müsli und Obst zum Frühstück. I eat cereals and fruits for breakfast. Das Müsli are the cereals und das Obst are the fruits. You could also say Früchte. Okay, it also means fruits. Both mean fruits. Ich trinke Kaffee und esse ein Brötchen zum Frühstück. I drink coffee and eat a bun for breakfast. So, das Brötchen is the bun. And isst du Frühstück? A general question. Do you eat breakfast? Nein, ich esse nie Frühstück. No, I never eat breakfast. Or, ja, ich esse jeden Tag Frühstück. Yes, I eat breakfast every day. Or you can say, ja, ich frühstücke täglich. Yes, I eat breakfast daily. Frühstücken is a verb and it means to eat breakfast. So you can say, ich esse Frühstück, or you can say, ich frühstücke. Both is possible. Wann isst du Frühstück? When do you eat breakfast? Ich esse 7 Uhr morgens Frühstück. I eat breakfast at 7 in the morning. Of course, you can put any hour here. That are just examples here. Then the next one, Lieblingsessen is the favorite food. Whenever you add Lieblings in front of something, it means favorite. So here, Lieblingsessen is favorite food. Hast du ein Lieblingsessen? Do you have a favorite meal? Ja, habe ich. Yes, I have. Nein, ich habe kein Lieblingsessen. No, I don't have a favorite food. Was ist dein Lieblingsessen? What is your favorite food? Mein Lieblingsessen sind Knödel. Knödel is a German dish that looks like dumplings, kind of, made of potatoes or bread. Then we have different ones with the sauce. And yeah, that are Knödel. Mein Lieblingsessen sind Knödel in the plural. This is the plural form usually. Das Knödel would be also in the singular, the same as in the plural, okay? But we usually eat several, not just one, so sind Knödel, okay, in the plural. Just in the singular, mein Lieblingsessen ist Lasagne, die Lasagne, it's in the singular, that's why it's just one, and several sind. Aus welchem Land kommt dein Lieblingsessen? Sorry, I forgot Land here. Aus welchem Land kommt dein Lieblingsessen? From which country is your favorite food? Mein Lieblingsessen kommt aus Korea. My favorite food is from Korea or whatever country it is. Okay. Dann auf der nächsten Seite Sonntag. Was isst du am Sonntag? What do you eat on Sunday? It has to be connected to eating and drinking. Okay, so let's just ask, what do you eat on Sunday? Ich esse Schnitzel am Sonntag. I eat Schnitzel on Sunday. Das Schnitzel in the singular and die Schnitzel in the plural. Singular, plural is the same. Am Sonntag esse ich, was ich immer esse. On Sunday I eat what I always eat. Like if you don't eat anything specific or different on Sunday, you can just say this. Das Bier. Magst du Bier? Do you like beer? Ja, ich mag Bier. Yes, I like beer. Nein, ich mag kein Bier. No, I don't like beer. Trinkst du Bier? Do you drink beer? Ja, ich trinke Bier. Or nein, ich trinke kein Bier. If you like, you can always repeat what I say. You can pause the video and repeat it just to practice. Okay? Nein, ich trinke kein Bier. Welches Bier magst du am meisten? Which beer do you like the most? Am meisten is the most. Ich mag deutsches Bier am meisten. German beer is very good, by the way, if you don't know already. So here we have das Fleisch is the meat. Isst du Fleisch? Do you eat meat? Ja, ich esse Fleisch. Or nein, ich esse kein Fleisch. Isst du oft Fleisch? Do you often eat meat? Ja, ich esse jeden Tag Fleisch. Yes, I eat meat every day. Or ich esse einmal die Woche Fleisch. I eat meat once a week. Einmal die Woche, once a week. You can also say, ich esse einmal in der Woche Fleisch oder ich esse einmal pro Woche Fleisch. That's also possible. Or typically we just say, ich esse einmal die Woche Fleisch. Ich esse selten Fleisch und ich esse nie Fleisch. Welches Fleisch magst du am meisten? Which meat do you like the most? Ich mag Hähnchen, Rind, Lamm, Schweinefleisch am meisten. So Hähnchen ist Chicken, Rind ist Beef, Lamm ist Lamb, Schweinefleisch ist Pork. Das nächste ist Brot. Das Brot. Isst du Brot? Do you eat bread? Ja, ich esse Brot. Nein, ich esse kein Brot. Magst du Brot? Do you like bread? Ja, ich mag Brot. Nein, ich mag kein Brot. Wie oft isst du Brot? How often do you eat bread? Ich esse täglich Brot. Nein, ich esse nicht oft Brot. Oder without the nein also, ich esse nicht oft Brot. I don't eat bread often. Welches Brot magst du am meisten? Which bread do you like the most? Ich mag Vollkornbrot am meisten. I like whole grain bread the most. In Germany, we have 600 different types of bread. Germans eat and love bread a lot, and buns and bread and so on. If you go to a German bakery, you will find all kinds of breads, freshly baked, and buns and cakes and cream cakes and all kinds of things. It's very, very delicious. So here I like white bread the most. Ich mag Weißbrot am meisten. Das Weißbrot ist the white bread. Das Vollkornbrot ist the whole grain bread. Dann das nächste ist das Thema Einkaufen. Now it's about shopping, okay? Please read exactly what's written there. Hier Essen und Trinken. Now it's Einkaufen to shopping. So we have to ask something regarding shopping. Let's say when we're in a store. Die Zeitung ist the newspaper. Entschuldigung, wo finde ich die Zeitung? Excuse me, where can I find the newspaper? Die Zeitungen sind an der Kasse. That's very often in Germany. The newspapers are at the cash register. Okay, die Zeitungen sind an der Kasse. Or you could answer geradeaus und links. Dort finden Sie die Zeitungen. So straight ahead and left, there you will find the newspapers. Entschuldigung, haben Sie hier auch Zeitungen? Okay, just another way to ask that. Excuse me, do you have newspapers here too? Ja, hier vorne sind sie. Yes, they are over here. Hier vorne means like some you would show like in front of you something, or like going ahead, not in the back, left, right. Say just hier vorne is over there or over here. Nein, hier verkaufen wir keine Zeitungen. No, we don't sell newspapers here. So for example, if there was already a similar question like in the exam and everybody is answering yeah, here, yes, 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 you can, or just explaining similar things, you can say something like that here. Nein, wir verkaufen keine Zeitungen. Okay, so just that you give another answer and not just repeat what others are saying. So here we verkaufen keine Zeitung. If, for example, everybody asks, has a different card and says, do you have shoes here? Do you have jackets here? And so on. And everybody says, yes, they are here. If you like, just to make a change, you can say, no, we don't sell any newspapers here. Okay, we don't have it here. Die Kasse ist the cash register. Entschuldigung, wo finde ich die Kasse? Excuse me, where is the cash register? Or where can I find it? Where do I find it? Entschuldigen Sie, wo ist die Kasse? Just another way to ask it. It's basically the same. Excuse me, where is the cash register? Okay, and the answers would fit both questions. Da müssten Sie um die Ecke links. You have to turn left on the corner. Gehen Sie geradeaus und dann nach rechts. Go straight and then turn right. Then you can give some directions how to get there. Or you just simply say, die Kasse ist hier vorne or die Kasse ist dort vorne. Okay, you can just do it this way. Dann das Obst, the fruits. Entschuldigung, verkaufen Sie auch Obst hier? Excuse me, do you also sell fruits here? Ja, dort drüben. Yes, over there. Or nein, leider haben wir kein Obst hier. So unfortunately, we don't have any fruits here. Entschuldigung, wo finde ich das Obst? Excuse me, where can I find the fruits? Gehen Sie geradeaus und dann links. Go straight and then left. Entschuldigung, kann ich hier auch Obst kaufen? So basically all one asking about the same, just in different ways. So, excuse me, can I also buy fruits here? Ja, es gibt auch Obst hier. Yes, there are also fruits here. Nein, wir haben kein Obst. No, we don't have any fruits. Then Schuhe, die Schuhe, the shoes. Der Schuh in the singular is just one shoe. Entschuldigung, verkaufen Sie hier auch Schuhe? Sorry, do you sell shoes here too? Or excuse me, do you sell shoes here too? Ja, Sie finden sie in der Schuhabteilung dort drüben. Yes, you find them in the shoe department over there. Die Schuhabteilung is the shoe department. Die Abteilung is the department. Also, if it's in an office, sales department, and so on. For example, Abteilung, okay, means department. Dort drüben is over there. Und Sie finden Sie here. It's one time it's capitalized, one time it's written in small letters. So Sie here, they are talking to you directly in the formal way. And here Sie, they are talking about the shoes. Die Schuhe, we would say them, and this is Sie in German. Sie finden Sie in der Schuhabteilung dort drüben. Nein, wir verkaufen keine Schuhe. No, we don't sell shoes. Entschuldigen Sie, wo finde ich Schuhe hier? Excuse me, where can I find shoes here? Gehen Sie den Gang geradeaus und dann nach rechts. Go straight down the corridor and then turn right. Der Gang, the corridor, or also the aisle. Der Gang. Leider verkaufen wir hier keine Schuhe. Unfortunately, we do not sell shoes here. And then the next one, das Buch, the book. Entschuldigung, wie viel kostet dieses Buch? Excuse me, how much is this book? Dieses Buch kostet 19,95 €. Okay, 19 first the euros, then comes we say Euro, and then comes the cent. If you want to make it easier, you just can say dieses Buch kostet 10 €, for example. Okay, you don't have to make it more complicated than necessary if you don't like. And as you see, it's about shopping, so you cannot ask what is your favorite book or what was the last book you have read. Okay, it needs to be something connected to buying. Entschuldigung, verkaufen Sie auch Bücher hier? Excuse me, do you also sell books here? Ja, wir verkaufen auch Bücher. Yes, we also sell books. Nein, leider verkaufen wir keine Bücher. No, unfortunately, we do not sell books. Entschuldigen Sie, wo finde ich die Buchabteilung hier? Excuse me, where can I find the book section here? The book department, book section. Die Buchabteilung ist im 2. Stock. The book department is on the 2nd floor. Der Stock is the floor, or the stick. It has two meanings. So in Germany, we usually start counting with the ground level. Let's say where you enter is floor 0. And then comes the first floor, then the second, because it depends on the country. In some countries, they would start with the entrances, the lowest level. They would say it's the first floor, and then comes the second. And in Germany, it's das Erdgeschoss. It's like where you enter. It's like 0, okay, Erdgeschoss, and then comes the second, the first floor, and then the second, and so on. Der Stadtplan is the city map. Entschuldigung, ich suche einen Stadtplan. Excuse me, I'm looking for a city map. Stadtpläne haben wir im 3. Stock. So we have city maps on the 3rd floor. Verzeihung, verkaufen Sie hier auch Stadtpläne? Excuse me, do you also sell city maps here? Ja, die Stadtpläne finden Sie an der Kasse. Yes, you can find the city maps at the cash register. Nein, leider verkaufen wir keine Stadtpläne hier. No, unfortunately we do not sell city maps here. Entschuldigung, wie viel kostet dieser Stadtplan? Sorry, how much is the city map? Dieser Stadtplan kostet 10 Euro. So that's it already with this video. So I hope you learned a few new things. Please practice, write some own questions and answers. You can also study the sentences that you have seen here, like the ones that I wrote, and practice. Of course, also speak it. Okay, say it also loud, so that you practice the pronunciation also. Also, dann viel Erfolg und wir sehen uns im nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hello! In this video, we are going to practice part 3 of the speaking part. It consists of 3 parts, and this is the last one. So I will explain to you right now how it will work and what you have to do in part 3. So let's start. So here you see this page here is, you will find it also in the Goethe booklet for the A1 preparation, for the A1 exam preparation, and I have translated it. Okay, so this part here in German, here English, German, English. So in part 3 you have to formulate requests and react on them. Okay, so here the test target, Prüfungsziel, the ability to formulate a demand with reference to an object from everyday life in the form of a request or question or an answer appropriate to the conversation situation is tested. See adjacent example. I will read it to you now. But so this is what you have to do. Okay, while in part 2 there was a certain subject you had to stick to, like food and shopping and so on. Here you just get a card and you have to think up something. Okay, like here you see there is nothing written like subject or Thema. So here you can ask anything. Do you want to drink? Can you give me a glass of water? And so on. Are you thirsty? Okay. So exam form, the test participants draw 2 of the face down action cards. This part is carried out in the same way as part 2. Okay, as in part 2, you remember we had 12 cards. Face down, and everybody had to choose 2 cards. It will be exactly the same here, and also the same asking questions and answer, and then the person who just answered will ask a question to another person, they answer, then they ask the other person. It's exactly the same as in part 2. So here, the following applies to part 2 and 3. If participants formulate incomprehensibly and do not react adequately to the request for a repetition, the moderator intervenes and continues the conversation. Okay. So this is what happens if somebody says something which is not understandable, which you will not do, of course. So, and then here, this part, okay, the gray column here, in part 3, you will talk to your partner again. You have a request. Here is an example. So they have this card, and then they would say a glass of water, please. Ein Glas Wasser bitte. And then the person who answers could say, ja, natürlich, bitte, mit Geste. So yes, of course, please, with a gesture, okay? So they will make an example, the 2 examiners, okay, just to show you how that works. Then for the second round, please one more time, continue please. Okay, and then so it will be the first round, and then the second round they will just say please the second round. And thanks, that was the third part. We are done now. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Goodbye. Okay, and then it's the end of part 3. So let's go to the next page, and here you see the cards. Okay, so they will be of course separated upside down, and you will have to choose 2. So here are 6, and on the other page are 6 more. Okay, so as you here see, bitten formulieren und darauf reagieren, so to formulate requests and react on them. Okay, bitte means please, but die Bitte means the request, and die Bitten in the plural. Okay, so what I would suggest now is that you write a request for each card, or several requests also if you like, and then also the answers to them. So you just practice that, okay? And you can do it with the cards on this page and also the next page. You can pause the video right now. When you're done with the writing the requests and the answer, you can move to the next page, do the same, and then you continue. Okay, so you can pause the video right now, and I will move on to the examples. Okay, I've written some examples with requests and answers, and then you can have a look at how you can do this. Okay, so you can pause it, try to do it on your own if you like, and I will go ahead. So here we have the first card. Okay, so of course you can be creative here. You can mean different things, or you can ask many things about this picture. I just have some examples here. So the first one is, magst du klassische Musik? Okay, because it looks like classical music. Do you like classical music? Ja, ich mag klassische Musik. Or you can say, nein, ich mag keine klassische Musik. You can also ask, hörst du gerne Musik? Do you like listening to music? Ja, ich höre sehr gerne Musik. Or nein, ich höre nie Musik. Hast du noch CDs? Do you still have CDs? Ja, ich habe noch einige. Or you can say, ich habe noch viele CDs. Yes, I have some or many CDs. Nein, ich habe keine CDs mehr. No, I don't have CDs anymore. Mehr means more, but if you use it with a negation, like here, keine mehr, it means anymore. Okay, I don't have CDs anymore. And the next one here, das Heft, the notebook. Hast du ein Heft? Do you have a notebook? Ja, ich habe ein Heft. Or nein, ich habe kein Heft. Another possibility is das dein Heft? Is this your notebook? Ja, das ist mein Heft. Or you say, nein, das ist nicht mein Heft. It's das Heft in the singular, and die CD, that's a female word. Then the next one here. Kannst du bitte diese Flasche öffnen? Can you please open this bottle? Ja, klar means yes, of course, or yes, sure. Okay, klar means also clear. If you can see clearly, for example, we could also say klar, but here it means of course. Nein, ich habe keine Kraft. No, I have no strength. Okay, die Kraft is the strength. Hast du einen Flaschenöffner? Do you have a bottle opener? Ja, hier bitte. Yes, here please. Or nein, leider habe ich keinen Flaschenöffner. No, unfortunately, I don't have a bottle opener. So it's der Flaschenöffner in the singular, and in the plural it's die Flaschenöffner. Singular and plural is the same. Here we have der Stift. Okay. Kannst du mir bitte deinen Stift geben? Can you please give me your pen? Ja, hier, yes, here, or nein, ich brauche ihn gerade selbst. No, I need it myself right now. It means here actually I need him, ich brauche ihn. We say it because the pen is masculine in German, so we have, when we talk about a pen, we have to talk about it as if it was a man. So it would be I need him, but of course we're talking here about the pen, okay, not about a person, but this is how it works in German grammar. Dann hast du einen Stift? Do you have a pen? Ja, ich habe einen Stift. Or nein, ich habe keinen Stift. The next one here, so as you see, very simple sentences, okay? For the A1 level, it's still simple. Kann ich mich hinsetzen? Can I sit down? Sich hinsetzen means to sit down or to get seated. It's reflexive in German. That's why we have mich here. Kann ich mich hinsetzen? Ja, natürlich. Or nein, hier ist besetzt. So it means no, this place is taken. Besetzt, it's taken. Or also if a line is busy, if somebody's on the phone and you cannot reach them, we would also say da ist besetzt. It's like it's taken, it's busy. Hier bitte nimm Platz. Here please have a seat. Okay, then you can make the gesture to the person like they can sit down if they like, and you could answer danke. Kannst du mir bitte einen Stuhl geben? Can you please give me a chair? Ja, einen Moment. Okay, yes, one moment please. Or es gibt leider keine freien Stühle mehr. Unfortunately, there are no free chairs anymore. Then here die Taschenuhr, and it's der Stuhl, okay? Die Taschenuhr is the pocket watch. Entschuldigung, wie spät ist es? Excuse me, what time is it? Es ist 10 Uhr, for example. Of course, you can say any other time. Or you can say, ich weiß es nicht, I don't know. Hast du eine Taschenuhr? Do you have a pocket watch? Ja, ich habe eine Taschenuhr. Yes, I have a pocket watch. Or nein, ich habe keine Taschenuhr. No, I don't have a pocket watch. Ist das eine Taschenuhr? Ist das deine Taschenuhr? Is that your pocket watch? Ja, das ist meine Taschenuhr. Yes, this is my pocket watch. Or nein, das ist nicht meine Taschenuhr. Okay, it's not my pocket watch. Then the next one here, der Apfel. Möchtest du einen Apfel essen? Would you like to eat an apple? Ja, sehr gerne. Yes, sure. Yes, gladly. Nein, danke. No, thank you. Magst du Äpfel? Do you like apples? Ja, ich mag Äpfel sehr. Yes, I like apples very much or a lot. Nein, ich mag keine Äpfel. No, I don't like apples. So here it's das Besteck. It means the cutlery. Das Messer here, the knife. And die Gabel is the fork. Just to repeat that. Könnten Sie mir bitte Besteck geben? So let's say you are in a restaurant and you're asking for cutlery. Ja, natürlich could be the answer. Yes, of course. Or leider haben wir kein Besteck. Unfortunately, we don't have any cutlery. Brauchst du Besteck? Do you need cutlery? Ja, gerne. Yes, gladly. Or nein, danke. Okay, very simple answers here. Then another one here. Könntest du mir ein Glas Wasser geben, bitte? Could you give me a glass of water, please? Das Glas is the glass. It's just as in English, it could be a glass and with which you drink something, or the glass if it's glass that can break. Okay, like a glass somewhere in a frame or so. It would be also das Glas. Ja, sofort. Yes, right now. Ich habe leider nichts zu trinken. Unfortunately, I have nothing to drink. So if you're at somebody's place and ask for something to drink and they don't have anything, that could be an answer. Möchtest du etwas trinken? Would you like something to drink? Ja, gerne. Or nein, danke. Okay, very short and simple answers. Then here, darf man hier nicht rauchen? Is smoking not allowed here? Nein, hier ist Rauchen verboten. No smoking is forbidden here. Hier ist Rauchen verboten. Bitte machen Sie die Zigarette aus. So smoking is forbidden here. Please put out the cigarette. Ja, die Zigarette ausmachen, to put it out. Ausmachen also means to turn something off, like das Licht ausmachen, to turn off the light or to switch off the light. Rauchen means to smoke. Okay, dann willst du rauchen? Do you want to smoke? Nein, hier ist Rauchen verboten, so no smoking is forbidden here, or just say nein, danke, no, thank you. Okay. Then the next one, here we have die Aktentasche, that's a briefcase. Ist das deine Aktentasche? Is that your briefcase? Nein, das ist nicht meine Aktentasche. No, this is not my briefcase. Or, ja, das ist meine Aktentasche. Yes, this is my briefcase. Kannst du mir bitte diese Aktentasche geben? Can you please give me this briefcase? Ja, natürlich. Or, sie ist leider zu schwer. Unfortunately, it is too heavy. Sie is, we are talking about the briefcase. It's a feminine word in German, die Aktentasche. So that's why when we talk about the briefcase, we have to talk about it as if it was a woman. So sie ist leider zu schwer. Okay, we're not talking about a person, we're talking about the briefcase here. Hast du eine Aktentasche? Do you have a briefcase? Ja, ich habe eine Aktentasche. Of course, if it's any other object here, like could be a computer or a pen or something, you can also just ask, hast du einen Stift? Do you have a pen? Or do you have a computer, depending on the picture? Okay, so these questions here, they can be also used with other objects, but then you just have to replace the word here. Ja, ich habe eine Aktentasche, or nein, ich habe keine Aktentasche. Then here, hörst du Radio? Do you listen to the radio? Ja, sehr oft. Or nein, ich höre nie Radio. Kannst du bitte die Musik leiser machen? Depending on how you interpret this picture, you can ask different things. So, kannst du bitte die Musik leiser machen? Can you please turn the music down? Leiser machen, to turn it down. Ja, sofort. Yes, immediately or right away. Yes, I do it right now. Nein, ich möchte laute Musik hören. No, I want to listen to loud music. Okay, just another possibility to answer to this request here. So that was it already. And so please practice. Also say it out loud, very important. Okay, so you practice the pronunciation, and if there are any new words, also of course write them down and study them. Okay, it's very likely that they will appear in the exam, so you prepare well by learning the vocabulary that you see here throughout the whole course. And yeah, so enjoy practicing, and I see you in the next chapter. Cheers! Hello and welcome to another part 1 of the listening comprehension test of the official exam. So let's start with this first page. You have seen it already. It's just a repetition for you, so you know exactly what that means or what is coming when you see this sheet in the exam. Okay, it's about the listening, 20 minutes, as I've mentioned already. And the first part, you will hear every text twice. Okay, Sie hören jeden Text zweimal. You hear every text twice. Okay, and here we are talking in the formal way. In the exam, in all sheets, they will be talking in the formal way to you. That's why it's Sie here and also capitalized, not only because it's at the beginning of the sentence, but because it's the formal way. Sie hören jeden Text zweimal. Okay, so before they start reading, you can already read through the question and the answers if you have enough time for that. Okay, so please read. And now I will start reading the conversation to you. I will read it twice. There are two people speaking. It's Hannah and the second girl is Steffi. Okay, so I will mention them when they start talking. So, Hannah, wo wollen wir dieses Jahr unsere Party machen? Steffi, ich bin für eine Feier am See. Wir können schwimmen, grillen. Hannah, ich bin nicht dafür. Ich finde eine Party im Garten viel besser. Bei Regen können wir schnell ins Haus und im Haus schön weiter feiern. Steffi, in Ordnung. Da können wir ja auch grillen. Okay, end of the conversation. I will read it again. Hannah, wo wollen wir dieses Jahr unsere Party machen? Steffi, ich bin für eine Feier am See. Wir können schwimmen, grillen. Hannah, ich bin nicht dafür. Ich finde eine Party im Garten viel besser. Bei Regen können wir schnell ins Haus und im Haus schön weiter feiern. Steffi, in Ordnung, da können wir ja auch grillen. Okay, now you can decide whether A, B or C is correct. And I will move to the next page. So here number 2. Okay, you can read through the question and see the answers here, the possible answers. And I will start reading. There are 2 people speaking. It's Martin and Luisa. Martin, möchtest du heute Abend mit mir in das Konzert von Rosenstolz gehen? Luisa, gern. Aber wann beginnt das Konzert? Ich bin ja bis um 7:30 im Spanischkurs. Martin, dann gibt es kein Problem. Die fangen um 9 Uhr an. Wollen wir uns um 8:30 an der Kasse treffen? Luisa, ja, wunderbar. Dann bis heute Abend. I will read it one more time. Martin, möchtest du heute Abend mit mir in das Konzert von Rosenstolz gehen? Luisa, gern. Aber wann beginnt das Konzert? Ich bin ja bis um 7:30 im Spanischkurs. Martin, dann gibt es kein Problem. Die fangen um 9 Uhr an. Wollen wir uns um 8:30 an der Kasse treffen? Luisa, ja, wunderbar. Dann bis heute Abend. So now you can decide which answer is correct. And we move to the next page. Nummer 3, please read what you see. So I will read. There are 2 people speaking. It's a Dame and Herr. Okay, it's a lady and a Mister. Dame. Entschuldigen Sie bitte. Ich suche ein Taxi. Vielleicht dort vorne rechts? Herr? Nein, da vorne rechts gibt es keine. Gehen Sie hier geradeaus und an der Ecke nach links. Sie müssen dann noch circa 100 Meter gehen. Da stehen schon die Taxis. Dame, vielen Dank. One more time. Entschuldigen Sie bitte. Ich suche ein Taxi. Vielleicht dort vorne rechts? Herr? Nein, da vorne rechts gibt es keine. Gehen Sie hier geradeaus und an der Ecke nach links. Sie müssen dann noch circa 100 Meter gehen. Da stehen schon die Taxis. Dame, vielen Dank. Okay, now you can choose the right answer. Und wir gehen auf die nächste Seite. Please read. So there are two people speaking, Herr and Dame again. Herr, guten Tag, ich möchte einen Sprachkurs besuchen. Wie lange dauern Ihre Kurse? Dame, die Sommerkurse jetzt im Juli und August 2 Wochen. Unsere normalen Kurse dauern aber 3 oder 4 Wochen. Herr, gut, ich möchte einen Sommerkurs. Dame, im Juli oder August? Herr, Anfang Juli. Okay, I'll read one more time. Herr, guten Tag. Ich möchte einen Sprachkurs besuchen. Wie lange dauern Ihre Kurse? Dame, die Sommerkurse jetzt im Juli und August 2 Wochen. Unsere normalen Kurse dauern aber 3 oder 4 Wochen. Herr, gut, ich möchte einen Sommerkurs. Dame, im Juli oder August? Herr, Anfang Juli. So please choose the right answer. Wir gehen auf die nächste Seite. Nummer 5, please read. So there are two people speaking here, Mann and Frau. Mann, hallo Johanna, wir treffen uns heute Nachmittag im Park. Kommst du auch? Frau, ja, gerne. Soll ich was mitbringen? Mann, vielleicht ein Kartenspiel. Frau, okay, und etwas zu essen? Mann, nein, das machen wir schon. Ich bringe Salat mit und klarer Saft. Again. Mann, hallo Johanna, wir treffen uns heute Nachmittag im Park. Kommst du auch? Frau, ja, gerne. Soll ich was mitbringen? Mann, vielleicht ein Kartenspiel. Frau, okay, und etwas zu essen? Mann, nein, das machen wir schon. Ich bringe Salat mit und klarer Saft. So, choose the right answer. Wir gehen auf die nächste Seite, Nummer 6. So, there are again two people speaking. First is Dame, lady, and then Herr, which means Mr. Okay, so read what you are seeing here. And I'll start reading. Dame, guten Tag. Ich möchte bitte Frau Horn sprechen. Herr, Frau Horn ist leider nicht im Büro. Sie ist von Mittwoch bis Freitag im Urlaub. Aber am Montag kommt sie aus dem Urlaub zurück. Ab 8 Uhr ist sie im Büro. Dame, aha, na dann rufe ich nächsten Mittwoch wieder an. Da habe ich Zeit. I'll read one more time. Dame. Guten Tag. Ich möchte bitte Frau Horn sprechen. Herr? Frau Horn ist leider nicht im Büro. Sie ist von Mittwoch bis Freitag im Urlaub. Aber am Montag kommt sie aus dem Urlaub zurück. Ab 8 Uhr ist sie im Büro. Dame? Aha, na dann rufe ich nächsten Mittwoch wieder an. Da habe ich Zeit. So, please choose the right answer. And here you see the link to these exercises. Okay, it's like a PDF file, a booklet with the entire exam. Then you can have a look also if you like to download it. And now we are going to move to the translation of the transcripts, and I will show you the solutions, which answers are correct. Okay, so let's have a look here. So, wo wollen wir dieses Jahr unsere Party machen? Okay, where do we want to have our party this year? Okay, so in English you probably would not say where do we want to do that, or where should we do that? Okay, but in German we very often say wo wollen wir dieses Jahr unsere Party machen. We could also say wo sollen wir dieses Jahr unsere Party machen, like where shall we do this? So the next one, ich bin für eine Feier am See. I'm for a party at the lake. Okay, ich bin für etwas, I'm for something. Die Feier is the party. You can also say die Party or die Feier. We also say das Fest. Okay, we have several words for the word party. Der See is the lake. So make sure the pronunciation is not that like the English sea, it's See in German, okay, See. Wir können schwimmen und grillen, so we can swim and have a barbecue or grill. Okay, grillen, it's a verb here. Ich bin nicht dafür, so it means I'm not for that. Ich finde eine Party im Garten viel besser. Okay, I think a party in the garden is much better. Viel besser, much better. Bei Regen, so it means when it's raining, okay, when it's raining, as you see here, bei Regen, können wir schnell ins Haus und im Haus schön weiter feiern. So when it's raining, we can go quickly in the house and continue celebrating nicely in the house. So again, in English, you would not necessarily say it this way, okay, but in German this is possible. We say very often this, we can schön feiern, we can celebrate nicely or beautifully. Okay, schön also means beautiful. It doesn't make too much sense to say to celebrate beautifully. It's just nicely in this case. Okay, schnell means quickly or fast. Und weiter feiern, weiter means further by itself, but if it comes with the verb like here, weiter feiern, it means to continue doing something, like to continue celebrating here, okay, weiter feiern. Or you can say, ich möchte weiter lesen, like I want to continue reading, I want to read further. Okay, so weiter with the verb means like to continue doing something or to keep on doing something. And then in Ordnung, all right. Okay, die Ordnung means the order. So, but in Ordnung means all right, like everything in order. Okay, this is maybe how you can keep it in mind. So memorize it. Da können wir ja auch grillen. There we can also have a barbecue. After all, I wrote after all here in brackets because here we have ja. Ja, in this case here does not mean yes. You will come across that quite often, I would say, when natives speak, or when you read like texts of natives like here. Ja is a modal particle. It has several meanings. Okay, yes, of course it means ja, of course means yes, but in this case it does not mean yes. It wouldn't make sense to say like there we can yes also have a barbecue. In this case, it has more like a meaning after all. Da können wir ja auch grillen. So there it's also possible. It's also fine after all. So we can do it there also. Okay, so this is very intuitive using those modal particles. You will learn it at the B level. Okay, so just for you to know, so it means it's just like a confirmation. She's fine with that. Okay, so she says, ja, da können wir auch grillen. Das ist okay. Okay, so the correct answer here is A, im Garten. Sorry for those weird crosses here. I had to struggle a little bit with them because I had to draw them here on the laptop, so they appear a little bit weird. So it's A, im Garten. Okay. And the next one, Nummer 2. So hier: möchtest du heute Abend mit mir in das Konzert von Rosenstolz gehen? Would you like to go to the concert of Rosenstolz with me today in the evening? Sorry, it's Rosenholz written here, it's Rosenstolz. Okay, so Stolz means pride and Holz means wood. Rosen means roses. Okay, so das Konzert is the concert. Gern, I wrote like sure. Gern is difficult to translate into English. Sure, like a word by word translation would be sicher means sure, but gern means like sure, yes, I would like to. Okay, like I gladly come with you, gern. We can also say gerne with an E at the end. It means exactly the same. Aber wann beginnt das Konzert? But when does the concert start? Ich bin ja bis 7:30 im Spanischkurs. Okay, I'm in the Spanish course until 7:30, bis 7:30 im Spanischkurs. Here again we have this ja. Okay, so it's again very this modal particle, difficult to translate the meaning in the English language. So ich bin ja, I am there. So she's confirming that she's going to be there at the course, so she does not know whether she will have time to come. And with the indication of time, okay, it could be confusing. 7:30, okay, it means 7:30. It does not mean 8:30. Keep in mind that when we use this 7:30, this halb in German, we mention the hour that comes next, not the hour in which we are right now as in English, as we would say 7:30. In German, we say 7:30. Okay, if you want to translate word by word, 7:30. Dann gibt es kein Problem, then there is no problem. Die fangen 9 Uhr an, they start at 9. Die here means he's talking about them. Okay, they start. It's another way to say, in this case, sie. He could also say sie fangen 9 Uhr an, they start, but die is a little bit more informal, like die fangen 9 Uhr an. Okay, like natives use that a lot. Would be exactly the same as sie in this case. Wollen wir uns 8:30 an der Kasse treffen? Okay, should we meet at 8:30 at the cash point? Die Kasse, the cash point or the cashier. Wollen, if you want to translate it word by word, it would be, do we want to meet? Okay, wollen wir uns treffen? But in German we use this wollen to want, also to make suggestions. Wollen wir uns dort treffen? Okay, like should we meet there? Shall we meet there in English? Ja, wunderbar. Yes, wonderful. Okay, wunderbar means wonderful. Das Wunder means the miracle, just for you to know. Okay, das Wunder, the miracle, wunderbar, wonderful. Dann bis heute Abend, then see you today in the evening. So the correct answer here, wann wollen Sie sich treffen? When do they want to meet? It is B, 20:30 Uhr or 8:30. Okay, so then, as you see here, uns 8:30 an der Kasse treffen. 20:30 Uhr with a 24-hour clock. With a 12-hour clock, we would say 8:30. Then the next one. So, entschuldigen Sie bitte. So, excuse me, this is the formal way of saying excuse me. Entschuldigen Sie bitte. Excuse me, please. Ich suche ein Taxi. Vielleicht dort vorne rechts. I'm looking for a taxi, maybe over there in the front on the right side. Vorne means like over there in the front, kind of, dort vorne. Okay, so it's not like behind or the left or right. Vorne is like straight ahead over there in the front. Rechts means right. Und vielleicht maybe. Nein, da vorne rechts gibt es keine. No, there are none over there, like in the front on the right. Okay, I just translated and wrote like each word here so you exactly know what it means in German. Gehen Sie hier geradeaus und an der Ecke nach links. Okay, so go straight ahead and on the corner to the left. The corner is die Ecke, geradeaus, straight ahead. Links is left. Please, if you don't know these words yet, please write them all down and study them. Okay, they are very important for the exam, like giving directions or understanding them. It's very often a part of the exam which will be tested. Sie müssen dann noch circa 100 Meter gehen. Then you have to go about 100 meters more. Okay, noch means like still or yet you will have to walk. Da stehen schon die Taxis. There are taxis already, or the taxis already. Schon is already. Stehen means to stand. Okay, so they are standing, we say in German. Okay, da stehen schon die Taxis. Vielen Dank, thanks a lot. So the right answer is C, geradeaus und links. So straight ahead and then to the left. The next one. Guten Tag, ich möchte einen Sprachkurs besuchen. So good afternoon, I would like to join a language course. Der Sprachkurs is the language course. Besuchen actually means to visit. I did not write it here because it would not make too much sense in English to say I want to visit a course. I guess it would not be said this way. So I just wrote I would like to join a course. Wie lange dauern Ihre Kurse? How long are your courses? Okay, dauern means to take when we talk about time, or how long are they, how long do they take? Okay, wie lange dauern Ihre Kurse? Here it's in the formal way, that's why we have it capitalized and we say Ihre Kurse and we don't say deine Kurse. Deine Kurse would be informal. Die Sommerkurse jetzt im Juli und August 2 Wochen. So the summer course is now in July and August 2 weeks. Unsere normalen Kurse dauern aber 3 oder 4 Wochen. Okay, so but our normal courses take 3 or 4 weeks. Gut, ich möchte einen Sommerkurs. Good, I would like to do a summer course. In German, it's enough just to say I would like a summer course. Okay, ich möchte einen Sommerkurs. Of course, you can add if you like, ich möchte einen Sommerkurs besuchen oder ich möchte einen Sommerkurs buchen, like I want to book it, but it's not necessary. Here it's enough in German just to say ich möchte einen Sommerkurs. Im Juli oder August, Anfang Juli, beginning of July. Der Anfang is the beginning. Okay, so the right answer here is A, 2 Wochen. He wants to do the summer courses, which just take 2 weeks. Then the next one, number 5. Hallo Johanna, wir treffen uns heute Nachmittag im Park. Okay, hello Johanna, we meet in the park today in the afternoon. Kommst du auch? Will you also come? So here just means do you also come? Okay, so we can, even though we talk about the near future here, we can just say it in the present tense. Kommst du auch? Okay, so we don't have to use the future tense and say wirst du auch kommen. Okay, here it's enough just to say it in the present tense. Kommst du auch? Ja, gerne, yes, sure, or yes, gladly, or I would like to. Soll ich was mitbringen? Should I bring or shall I bring something? Okay, mitbringen, like bring with me. Mit means with, so basically it means should I bring something with me. Was means what, as you know, but etwas, it's like more the short form of etwas. Etwas means something. Okay, so she could also say soll ich etwas mitbringen here in this case. Vielleicht ein Kartenspiel, so maybe a card game. Das Spiel is the game. Die Karte is the card, and in the plural Karten. Die Karten are the cards. Okay, und etwas zu essen. Okay, and something to eat. Nein, das machen wir schon. So no, we do this already. Schon means already. Ich bringe Salat mit und klarer Saft. So I bring salad and clear juice. So ich bringe mitbringen is a separable verb. Okay, so we separate it when we conjugate it. Ich bringe etwas mit, so I bring something with me. The reason why mitbringen here is in the infinitive form is because we have a modal verb sollen here. Okay, whenever we use a modal verb, we conjugate the modal verb and the second verb stays in the infinitive at the end of the sentence. Der Saft is the juice, der Salat the salad. Okay, so was soll Johanna mitbringen? What shall she bring with her? Karten. Okay, so C is correct. The next one, Nummer 6. Guten Tag, ich möchte bitte Frau Horn sprechen. Good afternoon, I would like to speak to Miss Horn, please. Frau Horn ist leider nicht im Büro. Okay, unfortunately, Miss Horn is not in the office. Sie ist von Mittwoch bis Freitag im Urlaub. So she's on vacation from Wednesday to Friday. Der Urlaub ist the vacation. Aber am Montag kommt sie aus dem Urlaub zurück. Okay, but on Monday she returns from vacation. Hier kommt zurück. Zurückkommen means to come back or to return. Okay, it's a separable verb. That's why we have zurück here at the end of the sentence. Zurück by itself also has a meaning. It just means back. Okay, so whenever you see zurück here, you know it must be something about back or returning. Okay, ab 8 Uhr ist sie im Büro. So from 8 a.m. on she will be in the office. Aha, na dann rufe ich nächsten Mittwoch wieder an, da habe ich Zeit. So then I will call again next Wednesday, then I have time, or then I will have time. Da habe ich Zeit. Da here in this case means then, okay? Da means also there, like da ist ein Hund, there is a dog. In this case, we don't talk about a physical being that is somewhere, but it's more about now the time. Da habe ich Zeit, then is when then I will have time. So the correct answer here for wann ist Frau Horn aus dem Urlaub zurück? When is Miss Horn back from her vacation? It's on Monday, am Montag. So that was already it. So if you like, of course, you can listen that several times until you clearly understand everything that is said in the listening part. And of course, as always, please write down all new vocabulary. Also, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Kapitel. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to this video. Here we will practice one more time the second part of the listening part of the exam, but just with other examples. So let's start. So here as you see, again, kreuzen Sie an, richtig oder falsch. So you have to put a cross on words either correct or wrong. Sie hören jeden Text einmal. Okay, in the second part, you hear each text only once, not twice like in part 1. So I will just read here the text for the example here, Beispiel, as you see. Okay, just for you to hear, and then we continue with the actual exercises here. So Beispiel: Frau Katrin Gundlach, angekommen aus Budapest, wird zum Informationsschalter in der Ankunftshalle C gebeten. Frau Gundlach, bitte zum Informationsschalter in der Ankunftshalle C. So here is written, Frau Gundlach soll zur Information in Halle C kommen. That is correct. Okay? So, please read the sentence here just as it would be in the exam. And I will read the text to you now. Liebe Fahrgäste, diese Straßenbahn hat ein Problem mit den Türen. Sie schließen nicht mehr richtig. Leider können wir nicht weiterfahren. Bitte steigen Sie an der nächsten Haltestelle aus. Dort haben Sie Anschluss an den Bus Linie 19. So choose the right answer. After this page, we will look at the translations also and the results. So the next one, Nummer 8. Liebe Kunden, heute haben wir tolle Sonderangebote bei den Badmöbeln. Kommen Sie doch mal in den 3. Stock und sehen Sie sich um. Und am Wochenende feiert unser Möbelhaus Geburtstag. Sie sind herzlich eingeladen. Okay, so jetzt der nächste Text, the next one, Nummer 9. Achtung, hier spricht die Polizei. Es gibt ein großes Feuer in der Firma Chemotech. Bitte schließen Sie alle Türen und Fenster und gehen Sie nicht aus dem Haus. Okay. And now the last one, Nummer 10. Willkommen in Berlin Hauptbahnhof. Ihre nächsten Züge ICE 389 nach Dresden 18:45 Uhr, Gleis 3. Intercity nach Innsbruck 18:52 Uhr, fährt heute nicht. Fahrgäste nach Innsbruck benutzen bitte den ICE 346 nach München um 19:20 Uhr und steigen dort um. So now you can choose the right answer. And we will move now to the translations. So, the first one here, number 7. Liebe Fahrgäste, diese Straßenbahn hat ein Problem mit den Türen. So, dear passengers, this tram has a problem with the door. Okay, die Fahrgäste, the passengers, der Fahrgast in the singular is the passenger. Okay, and Fahrgast, the passenger, is one of the few words in the German language which does not have a distinct female and masculine form. Okay, so we don't have anything like die Fahrgästin if it's a person. Okay, it's always Gast or Fahrgast as it is written here. They don't close properly anymore. Sie schließen nicht mehr richtig. Richtig means correct or right or properly or correctly. Okay, schließen to close. Leider können wir nicht weiterfahren. Unfortunately, we cannot continue. Weiterfahren would be also we cannot continue going, driving. Okay, weiterfahren here. Or whenever we have verb with the weiter here at in the first part, there's a prefix. It means to continue. Okay. Bitte steigen Sie an der nächsten Haltestelle aus. Please get off at the next stop. Die Haltestelle is the stop, like the bus stop and so on. Steigen Sie aus. Aussteigen here, that's a separable verb. Okay, aussteigen to get off. Here it is separated because it's conjugated. Okay, so that's why we have to put the prefix aus at the end. Dort haben Sie Anschluss an den Bus Linie 19. There you have a connection to bus line 19. Der Anschluss is the connection. Der Anschlussflug, for example, is the connection flight. Okay, die Linie is the line. So here the question or the sentence is, die Fahrgäste sollen den Bus nehmen. So the passengers shall take the bus. It's correct. Okay, richtig. Dann der nächste Text. Liebe Kunden, heute haben wir tolle Sonderangebote bei den Badmöbeln. So dear customers, today we have great special offers for the bathroom furniture. So Kunden is customers, it's in the plural. Okay, der Kunde is the masculine customer, die Kundin, the female customer, in the plural form, die Kundin is the customers. Sonderangebot is a special offer. Badmöbel is the bathroom furniture. Möbel by itself, die Möbel is the furniture. Und das Bad is the bathroom. Kommen Sie doch mal in den 3. Stock und sehen Sie sich um. So why don't you come to the 3rd floor and look around? This is like the kind of one of the best translations for this sentence, because here we have the word doch. Does not really exist in the English language. So here, if we want to invite somebody, we use doch to encourage people to come. We can also say komm doch rein. Like if you want to invite somebody to come into your house, you can say komm doch rein. It means come inside. Like, why don't you come in? Okay, this is the word doch here. In this case, it has different meanings. Okay, in this case, it's like an encouragement for the customers to come to the 3rd floor. Sich umsehen, again a separable verb, sich umsehen means to look around. Und am Wochenende feiert unser Möbelhaus Geburtstag. And what is here? And on the weekend it's our furniture store's birthday. Der Geburtstag is the birthday, am Wochenende the weekend. Feiert hier, so sie feiern, they celebrate. Okay, so they are celebrating, it's their birthday and they're going to celebrate it. Sie sind herzlich eingeladen, you are cordially invited. Eingeladen here, this is the participle to, you are invited. To invite means einladen, und sie sind eingeladen, you are invited. So here die Kunden sollen in den 2. Stock kommen. The customers shall come to the 2nd floor. This is wrong, falsch. Okay, they should come to the 3rd floor. Dann das nächste, Achtung means attention. Hier spricht die Polizei. Here is the police speaking. Die Polizei, the police. Es gibt ein großes Feuer in der Firma Chemotech. You can also pronounce it as Chemotech. Okay. So there's a big fire in the company Chemotech. Firma means company or enterprise. Das Feuer is the fire. Bitte schließen Sie alle Türen und Fenster und gehen Sie nicht aus dem Haus. Please close all doors and windows and don't leave the house. Okay? Gehen Sie nicht aus dem Haus. So don't go out of the house or don't leave the house. Die Tür is the door. Here that's the plural form, die Türen. Das Fenster is the window. The plural form is exactly the same as the singular form. So das Fenster in the singular. Und die Fenster is the plural form, the windows. So here the sentence is, die Leute sollen zu Hause bleiben. The people shall stay at home. And that is correct, richtig. Okay, they shall stay at home. Then the last one, Nummer 10. Willkommen in Berlin Hauptbahnhof. So welcome to the Berlin main train station. Hauptbahnhof is the main train station. Der Bahnhof is just train station. Ihre nächsten Züge, so your next trains, sorry, there's an R missing, your next trains, ICE, that's the high-speed train in Germany, we call it ICE, nach Dresden, so to Dresden, 18:45 Uhr, Gleis 3, Platform 3, Intercity nach Innsbruck, 18:52 Uhr, fährt heute nicht, so the Intercity to Innsbruck at 18:52 does not go today, okay, fährt heute nicht. Fahrgäste nach Innsbruck benutzen bitte den ICE 346 nach München um 19:20 Uhr und steigen dort um. So passengers to Innsbruck take the ICE 346 to Munich at 19:20 and change there. So benutzen means to use, okay, so yeah, you can use the train or take the train in English, benutzen. And then München, this is how we say Munich in German, München, steigen dort um, that's a separable verb, it's umsteigen, which means to change, like to change a train or change a bus. Steigen um, here it's conjugated, that's why it's separated. And the sentence here, Fahrgäste nach Innsbruck sollen mit dem ICE 346 fahren. 346, or sometimes it's also said 346. Okay, it's correct, richtig. Okay, the shall, here go to Munich and then change the train. Okay, good. So that was it already for part 2. As always, please write down all new vocabulary and listen to this video again if needed. Of course, as many times as you like. Und dann hören und sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to another third part of the listening part of the exam. So now we are going to practice further. So here the assignment, was ist richtig, what is correct, kreuzen Sie an A, B oder C. So you have to choose the right answer, A, B or C. You have to put a cross. Sie hören jeden Text zweimal. So you hear each text twice. So before I start reading, please read the question here and the possible answers. After we have gone through all of the texts, we will look at the translations and at the right answers. Okay, so first I would always recommend to read the question. If you have enough time, also read the answers, the possible answers before you will hear the actual text. So I will start right now. Hallo Barbara, hier Greta. Ich will am Montagmorgen das Formular für die Wohnungsanmeldung holen. Möchtest du mitkommen? Du kannst dich ja dann auch gleich beim Amt anmelden. Bitte ruf mich noch heute Abend an. Morgen hat das Amt keine Sprechstunden. Tschüss. One more time. Hallo Barbara, hier Greta. Ich will am Montagmorgen das Formular für die Wohnungsanmeldung holen. Möchtest du mitkommen? Du kannst dich ja dann auch gleich beim Amt anmelden. Bitte ruf mich noch heute Abend an. Morgen hat das Amt keine Sprechstunden. Tschüss. Okay, you can choose the right answer. Now we go to the next one. Please read the question. Nummer 12. Hallo Siggi, hier Heinz. Es geht um heute Abend. Ich sehe gerade, das Restaurant Zwiebel hat heute geschlossen. Können wir uns am Bahnhof treffen und dann zusammen ein anderes Restaurant suchen? Das italienische Restaurant um die Ecke soll gut und nicht teuer sein. Bis heute Abend, tschüss. One more time. Hallo Siggi, hier Heinz. Es geht um heute Abend. Ich sehe gerade, das Restaurant Zwiebel hat heute geschlossen. Können wir uns am Bahnhof treffen und dann zusammen ein anderes Restaurant suchen? Das italienische Restaurant um die Ecke soll gut und nicht teuer sein. Bis heute Abend, tschüss. Okay, so choose the right answer. Now we go over to number 13. So I'll start reading. Guten Tag, hier Eva Schmitz. Leider bin ich krank und kann morgen nicht kommen. Geht es auch am Mittwoch um 10 Uhr? Da habe ich sowieso einen Termin von 11 bis 12 Uhr in Ihrem Institut. One more time. Guten Tag, hier Eva Schmitz. Leider bin ich krank und kann morgen nicht kommen. Geht es auch am Mittwoch um 10 Uhr? Da habe ich sowieso einen Termin von 11 bis 12 Uhr in Ihrem Institut. So you can choose the right answer. And we go to number 14. I start reading. Guten Tag. Sie rufen wegen der Wohnungsanzeige an. Die genaue Adresse ist am Achterkamp 5. Bitte sprechen Sie Ihre Nummer auf den Anrufbeantworter. Ich rufe Sie dann zurück und sage Ihnen, wann Sie die Wohnung sehen können. Bitte keine E-Mail-Adressen. One more time. Guten Tag. Sie rufen wegen der Wohnungsanzeige an. Die genaue Adresse ist am Achterkamp 5. Bitte sprechen Sie Ihre Nummer auf den Anrufbeantworter. Ich rufe Sie dann zurück und sage Ihnen, wann Sie die Wohnung sehen können. Bitte keine E-Mail-Adressen. You can choose the right answer now. So I read number 15 now. Guten Morgen, Frau Seiler. Hier Ernst Müller. Mein Auto ist leider kaputt. Ich muss das Fahrrad nehmen und komme also ein bisschen später ins Büro. Die Straßenbahn ist zu weit weg von mir zu Hause. Bitte entschuldigen Sie mich bei Herrn Krause. Danke. One more time. Guten Morgen, Frau Seiler. Hier Ernst Müller. Mein Auto ist leider kaputt. Ich muss das Fahrrad nehmen und komme also ein bisschen später ins Büro. Die Straßenbahn ist zu weit weg von mir zu Hause. Bitte entschuldigen Sie mich bei Herrn Krause. Danke. So, now you can choose the right answer. As you see here in the exam, it's written Ende des Tests, hören, so it's the end of this test, because it's the last part, the third part of the listening part. Schreiben Sie jetzt Ihre Lösungen 1 bis 15 auf den Antwortbogen. So even if you have written it here on this sheet, which you will get during the exam, you need to use the answering sheet and put the right answers on the answering sheet, not here. Of course, you can do this for yourself here, but it needs to be written also in this answer sheet. Okay, I've put a link of this entire PDF booklet from the Goethe Institute, and there you can also have a look at this answer sheet. But I will also add it here to the course, okay, to the video. Then you can also download it. So now we will go to the translation and we will also see what the right answers are. So number 11. Hallo Barbara, hier Greta. So hello Barbara, here's Greta. In German, we can just say hier Greta, like here Greta, then they will know who is talking. You can also say hier ist Greta, of course. Ich will am Montagmorgen das Formular für die Wohnungsanmeldung holen. So I want to pick up the form for the appointment registration. Okay, etwas holen means to pick up something or to get something. Das Formular is the form, okay, like a sheet that you have to to sign and to answer questions and so on. Das Formular. Und die Wohnungsanmeldung is the apartment registration. Die Anmeldung by itself is the registration. Die Wohnung is the apartment. Okay, it's a word compositor, as we call it in German. Möchtest du mitkommen? Would you like to come with me? Mitkommen, like to come with me or to join me. Du kannst dich ja dann auch gleich beim Amt anmelden. So then you can also register at the administrative office right away. Okay, so here we have this modal particle ja. It does, in this case, it does not mean yes. It's just to encourage her to come with her and to confirming that she's going, and then she can come with her. It's difficult to translate it into English. Okay, but yeah, this is how we would talk like natives would use it here. Bitte ruf mich noch heute Abend an. Please call me today in the evening. Still or still call me today. Okay, noch means still or yet. Ruf mich an. Anrufen is a separable verb. It means to call somebody. Anrufen. But calling on the phone. Okay. Morgen hat das Amt keine Sprechstunden. Tomorrow the administrative office does not have any office hours. Okay, die Sprechstunde is like the office hours where you can actually talk to somebody. That's why we have the word sprech, like sprechen. It's the word stem of sprechen, to speak, like speaking hours we say in German, okay, where you can actually talk to somebody in person. Und tschüss, bye. So, wann will Greta das Formular holen? When does Greta want to pick up the form? It's on Monday morning. Okay, this is the correct one, is C. Ich will am Montagmorgen das Formular holen. Then the next one. Hallo Siggi, hier Heinz. Hello Siggi, here is Heinz. Siggi is just a short form of Siegfried, usually. Okay, it's just a short form. Es geht heute Abend. It's about today evening. Es geht it is about. Okay, es geht It's not geht, it comes from gehen and it means to go. So word by word translation would be like it goes about this evening. But here it is about today evening. Ich sehe gerade, das Restaurant Zwiebel hat heute geschlossen. I'm just seeing that the restaurant Zwiebel is closed today. Zwiebel means onion, that's the name of the restaurant. Und ich sehe gerade means I'm just seeing. When you say something in the present tense and you add gerade, it means right now. Since in German we don't have this present progressive as in English, like I'm doing something right now, or I'm walking, I'm talking, and so on. If you want to stress out that something is happening right now, in German, you just add this word gerade. Ich sehe gerade. Okay? I'm just seeing. Ich sehe means I see, and here he's stressing out that it's happening right now. Gerade. Gerade also has a different meaning. If you say, das ist eine gerade Linie, it means it is a straight line. Okay? So it also means straight, gerade. Okay? So, but here it has a different meaning. Es hat heute geschlossen. It has closed. We say it is closed today. Können wir uns am Bahnhof treffen und dann zusammen ein anderes Restaurant suchen? Can we meet at the train station and then look for another restaurant together? Okay. Der Bahnhof, the train station, treffen, to meet, zusammen, together. Ein anderes Restaurant means a different restaurant. Anderes here means different. Okay, oder anders. Different. Suchen, to look for something. Das italienische Restaurant um die Ecke soll gut und nicht teuer sein. So the Italian restaurant around the corner is supposedly good and not expensive. Es soll gut sein, like it shall be good, or it's supposed to be good, it's supposedly good. Okay, das soll gut und nicht teuer, not expensive. Teuer means expensive. Okay, so yeah, this word you will also very, very likely see in the exam. So teuer, expensive, and billig is cheap. Bis heute Abend. See you today in the evening. Tschüss, bye. And wo möchte Heinz Siggi treffen? Okay, so where does Heinz want to meet Siggi? The right answer is am Bahnhof, at the train station. Sorry about this weird cross. I was just struggling to paint it because I had to draw it here. Okay, so A is correct, am Bahnhof. So you have to listen closely, okay? Because I've mentioned it already. They are trying to confuse you, of course, okay? And to test whether you can understand clearly what they are saying. So, of course, all three are mentioned here in the short text. The Bahnhof, italienische Restaurant, und Restaurant Zwiebel, okay? It's now about you understanding what is correct here, where they want to meet. Then the next one, 13. Guten Tag, hier Eva Schmitz. So, good afternoon, here is Eva Schmitz. Leider bin ich krank und kann morgen nicht kommen. Unfortunately, I'm sick and cannot come tomorrow. Krank means sick. Okay, leider, unfortunately. Geht es auch am Mittwoch um 10 Uhr? So, is it also possible on Wednesday at 10 a.m.? Geht es here, if you translate it word by word into English, we say, does it also go on Wednesday? Like, is it possible? Okay. Possible, the correct translation in German would be möglich. Okay, so we could also say here, ist es auch am Mittwoch um 10 Uhr möglich? Is it possible? Okay, but very, very common is to say, es geht auch am Mittwoch. So it's also working out, like it's possible. Okay, geht es. This is how we say it in German. Da habe ich sowieso einen Termin um 11 bis 12 Uhr in Ihrem Institut. I have an appointment in your institute from 11 to 12 then anyways. Sowieso means anyways, and here again you can see how different the word order is compared between English and German. Okay, der Termin, the appointment. Ihrem Institut is capitalized because they're talking in a formal way here. Das Institut is the institute. So, wann möchte Eva Schmitz am Mittwoch kommen? When does Eva Schmitz would like to come on Wednesday? The correct answer is A, um 10 Uhr. Okay, here she's asking, geht es auch am Mittwoch um 10 Uhr? And then she's saying she has an appointment anyways from 11 to 12. Okay, so this is very tricky here. But it's at 10. The next one, Nummer 14. Guten Tag, Sie rufen wegen der Wohnungsanzeige an. So good afternoon. You are calling because of the apartment advertisement. Die Anzeige is the advertisement und die Wohnung the apartment. Die genaue Adresse ist am Achterkamp 5, so the exact address ist am Achterkamp 5. Die Adresse is the address, okay. In English with a double D, in German just with one D. Genau means exact. We like to use this word a lot in German, genau, just to confirm something, we just say genau. That's correct, genau. Bitte sprechen Sie Ihre Nummer auf den Anrufbeantworter. Ich rufe Sie dann zurück und sage Ihnen, wann Sie die Wohnung sehen können. So please leave your number on the answering machine. I will call you back then and tell you when you can see the apartment. So der Anrufbeantworter is the answering machine. Ich rufe Sie zurück, I call you back, okay? Zurück is always back. Zurückrufen here, it's a separable verb. Ich rufe Sie dann zurück und sage Ihnen, wann Sie die Wohnung sehen können. Bitte keine E-Mail-Adressen, please no email addresses. The question is, was soll man sagen? What shall one say? Okay, man here is just for a general question, like what can one do here, a person. It's not like man in English, which is then the German Mann capitalized with a double N. It's not about a man here. It's just a general question, okay? And the right answer is C, die Telefonnummer. Okay, she just wants the number to call back. She does not want to have any email. Neither does she want the address from the person who is calling. Then the next one, Nummer 15. Guten Morgen, Frau Seiler. Good morning, Miss Seiler. Hier Ernst Müller. Here is Ernst Müller. Ernst as an adjective means serious. Ernst, but just small in small letters. Okay, you can say ist eine ernste Person. He is a serious person. Okay, like somebody who's not laughing too much. But it's also a name, as you see here. Mein Auto ist leider kaputt. Okay, unfortunately my car is broken. Kaputt means broken. Okay, and ich muss das Fahrrad nehmen und komme also ein bisschen später ins Büro. I have to take the bike, so I come a bit later to the office. Das Fahrrad is the bike. Okay, ein bisschen means a little bit or a bit. Später means later und das Büro is the office. Die Straßenbahn ist zu weit weg von mir zu Hause. The tram is too far away from my home. Von mir zu Hause, like from my home. Zu Hause means home and von mir, like from my home. He's talking about his own home. Die Straßenbahn is the tram. Und weit is far. Zu weit means too far. Und weg here, away. Zu weit weg, too far away. Der Weg, capitalized as a noun, means a way or a path. Okay, der Weg. Bitte entschuldigen Sie mich bei Herrn Krause. Please say my apologies to Mr. Krause. Okay, entschuldigen Sie mich bei Herrn Krause. So probably they had a meeting or so, and now he's asking Miss Seiler to say sorry to Herrn Krause. So the question is, wie kommt Herr Müller ins Büro? How does Mr. Müller get to the office with his bicycle? Okay, mit dem Fahrrad. Die Straßenbahn here, the tram is too far and the car is broken. So the only thing that is left is the bicycle. So he is also mentioning it here. Ich muss das Fahrrad nehmen. I have to take the bike. Okay, so that was it already. So as always, please write down all new vocabulary for you. And of course, if needed, watch this video as often as you like. And then see you in the next video. Tschüss! Hallo und willkommen zu diesem Video. Welcome to this video. Here we are going to practice the first part of the reading part. Okay, here are some more examples. We have looked at a few already, but now you will look at some more, okay, just to practice a little bit further. So here, just for you to know again, when you see this sheet, you know now comes the reading and the writing part. Okay, for the reading part, you have 25 minutes, and for the writing part, 20 minutes. Okay, let's look here at the first letter. So part 1 of the reading assignment are 2 letters, so 2 emails. Okay, we have done that already here, just like different letters, so you just practice a little bit further. So I would suggest, again, you're doing it on your own here on the first page, and now will come another page. There's another email. You try it on your own, and after that you will see the translations and the right answers. Okay, so then let's start. You can pause the video now and then continue with the video when you're done with this assignment, and you can do the same on the next page. So now we are going to look at the translations and the answers. Okay, so here was an example, the first one here on 0 with the answer already. Herr Beck freut sich auf das Konzert. So Mr. Beck is looking forward to the concert. That is correct. And let's have a look at this letter. Liebe Frau Dehner, vielen Dank für die Einladung zu Ihrem Jazzkonzert. So dear Miss Dehner, thank you a lot for your invitation to your jazz concert. So Liebe, this is dear. If it's here it's a man, Winfried. If a man is writing to a man, we don't use that much this Liebe. Okay, it's more, I would say, like men writing to women, or maybe women writing to men. Then they would write Lieber Herr Beck, for example. Okay, not too much men to men. They would rather just say hello or guten Tag, for example. Of course, it also happens with this Liebe, but it's more like a female thing. Okay, with this Liebe. But of course, you will also see a man writing to a man with Lieber. Okay. We have here, dear Miss Dehner, thank you a lot for your invitation to your jazz concert. Die Einladung is the invitation. Vielen Dank, thanks a lot, or thank you very much. Ich komme gern und ich freue mich sehr auf das Konzert. I'd love to come and I'm very looking forward to the concert. Ich komme gern means like I gladly come or I'd love to come. Okay. Ich danke Ihnen auch, dass ich in Ihrem Gästezimmer schlafen kann und kein Hotel suchen muss. I also thank you that I can stay in your guest room and don't have to look for a hotel. So the guest room is das Gästezimmer. Mein Zug kommt schon circa 16 Uhr an, so my train arrives at 4 p.m. already. Hier kommt an, the verb is ankommen, it's a separable verb, it is conjugated here, that's why we have the actual verb, let's say, without the prefix here conjugated and then the prefix at the end. Kann ich Ihnen am Nachmittag dann vor dem Konzert etwas helfen? Can I help you then with something before the concert in the afternoon? So for means here before something, like talking about time. Okay, for also means in front if it's about talking about a location, like ich stehe vor dir, I'm standing in front of you, but it's also a preposition for time, like before the concert, vor dem Konzert, and it's a dative preposition. That's why das Konzert changes to dem Konzert, because it's right after this dative preposition. Bis bald und herzliche Grüße. See you soon and heartily greetings or cordial greetings. So here the first sentence, Herr Beck übernachtet im Hotel. So Mr. Beck sleeps in the hotel or stays overnight, übernachten overnight in a hotel. That's wrong. Okay, he's staying at her guest room. The second one, Herr Beck bietet Frau Dehner seine Hilfe an. Mr. Beck offers Mrs. Dehner his help, and that is correct, richtig. Jemandem etwas anbieten means to offer something to somebody. Okay, it's a separable verb, anbieten, to offer. So let's go to the next page. Here we have this email here. Betreff neuer Arbeitsplan, so subject new working schedule, but der Betreff means the subject und der Arbeitsplan is the working schedule. Liebe Frau Jacobs, ich komme heute Dienstag noch nicht aus Berlin zurück. So, dear Ms. Jacobs, today I still won't return from Berlin, or or I'm not returning yet. Noch nicht here means not yet. Okay, or I still won't return, or I will not return yet. Okay, zurückkommen means to return or to come back. It's a separable verb here. Ich habe morgen ein Gespräch mit dem Kunden bei Maybach. So tomorrow I have a talk with the client Maybach. Das Gespräch means the talk or the conversation, das Gespräch. Der ist ganz wichtig für uns. He is very important to us. We could also say, ist ganz wichtig für uns, or der ist ganz wichtig für uns. We're talking about this client, okay, he. Und am Donnerstag habe ich 2 weitere neue Termine, and on Thursday I have 2 further new appointments. Weitere means further. Aber am Freitag bin ich ab 8 Uhr wieder im Büro, but on Friday I'll be in the office again at 8 a.m. Das Büro ist the office. Bitte machen Sie mir für 11 Uhr einen neuen Termin mit Dr. Falk. So please schedule an appointment for me for 11 a.m. with Dr. Falk. Einen Termin machen means like to make an appointment or to schedule an appointment. Der Termin, the appointment. Vielen Dank und herzliche Grüße. Thanks a lot and cordial greetings. Helga Stein. Stein means stone, by the way. So, let's look at number 3. Frau Stein ist in Berlin. Das ist richtig. Miss Stein is in Berlin. That's correct, because she's saying, today I'm still not returning from Berlin. So she's still there. Number 4, am Mittwoch hat Frau Stein frei. It means on Wednesday Miss Stein is off. When I say ich bin frei am Mittwoch, like I'm free on Wednesday or I'm off on Wednesday, so it means she does not work, and that is wrong. There is nothing written about her not coming to work. Okay, she's heute Dienstag in Berlin, and tomorrow she has her conversation with the client Maybach. Okay, so that is wrong. She's not off on Wednesday. Number 5, Frau Stein will am Freitag Dr. Falk treffen. So Miss Stein wants to meet Dr. Falk on Friday. That is correct. Okay, she's asking, I guess it's her secretary, to schedule an appointment with Dr. Falk. So that's correct. Good. So that was it already. I hope it worked well. Okay, of course, you can do these assignments as often as you like. as always, please make a vocabulary list with all new words that you come across here, okay? And study them. They are very important. Dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hallo und willkommen zu diesem Video. Hello and welcome to part 2 of the reading part. We have done that already. Now is the second round with some other examples. So we will start right now. You will not see me during the video after this introduction because I don't want to cover up anything which you see on the screen. Okay, it's like this in most videos. And so let's start right now. So here's the assignment. As you see here, lesen Sie die Texte und die Aufgaben 6 bis 10. So read the text and the assignments 6 to 10. Wo finden Sie Informationen? Kreuzen Sie an, A oder B. So where do you find the information? And then you have to tick A or B. So we have done this already. Not with the same examples though, okay? It's just to practice a little bit further. So here you see again, always 2 websites, okay? So you have to read through the question here. What is the question? What do they want? In this case, in this example, they want to know, like, Sie wollen wissen, like here they are telling you, you want to know. Of course, it could also mean they want to know, like just out of a context. It means one of both, okay, because Sie wollen means they want or you want in the formal way. Here they are talking to you. You want to know, does it rain in Germany? So you have to read through this and through that and then decide where can you find out this information, whether it's raining in Germany or not. Okay, in this case it is B. Okay, because there's written here Wetter aktuell, the current weather, warnings, and so on, while here it is written about an open air concert and where it will take place if it starts raining. Okay, so I would suggest that you read through all those assignments here. Okay, first you read the question here or the sentence, and then here the texts in the 2 websites. I would suggest you do it on your own right now. Okay, there's after this another page, and afterwards I will show you the translations and the answers. So you can pause the video right now and do that. I'll give you a few seconds before I move to the next page with more of those assignments, okay? But you can also pause the next page and just take your time as long as you need, okay? Right now, there is no time pressure. It's just to practice and to practice for the exam, okay? At the end, we will have like an exam simulation where we actually look at the time and make sure that you don't need longer than is allowed, okay? But for now, you just can relax and do everything calmly, okay? You don't have to hurry. And so you can start right now. You can pause it, okay? And I'll go to the next pages. So now we are going to look at the results, okay? So here for those 2, okay, it's just an example here. So you have the translations here, okay? Like here, Open Air Konzert am 30.05. findet bei Regen in der Stadthalle statt. So the open air concert on May 13th takes place in the city hall when raining, or it rain, or if it starts raining, okay? So die Stadthalle is the city hall. And here we have Deutscher Wetterdienst, German Weather Service, Weather and Climate, Wetter und Klima. It's das Wetter, das Klima und der Wetterdienst. So Wetter aktuell, I mean current weather. So what is happening right now. Warnungen is warnings. Umweltinfos, infos about the environment. Und Klimadaten, climate facts. So here it's B, okay? But now let's have a look actually at the exercise that you had to do. So here you see is written, Sie wollen viele Freunde zu ihrem Geburtstag einladen. Sie suchen einen Ort. So you want to invite many friends to your birthday. You're looking for a place. Okay. So der Geburtstag, the birthday, und der Ort can be like a place for celebrating here. So let's have a look here at the websites and what is written here. Raum für Tanz, Sport, Hochzeiten und andere private Feiern zu vermieten. So room for rent for dance, sports, weddings and other private parties. So Raum means a room, but not really like a living room or a bedroom, okay? Der Raum is like a bigger room, okay? Like a bigger room where you can actually do some activities. So der Tanz is the dance, der Sport is the sport, Hochzeit, die Hochzeit in the singular is the wedding, and here it's in the plural, die Hochzeiten. Und zu vermieten, like to rent, okay? Vermieten means to rent something, to rent it out. Auch Abendstermine frei, günstige Preise. So on evenings also available appointments, low prices. Okay, günstig, so it's not like cheap. Cheap is billig. Okay, often like with low quality, günstig is more like low prices, but that the quality is still good. So the other one, Raum in Köln, here as you see, room in Cologne. Then we have wohnen in Köln.de, so it means like to live in Cologne. Here's written, schöne Zimmer und Apartments für 2 bis 12 Wochen im Großraum Köln zu interessanten Preisen. So nice rooms and apartments for 2 to 12 weeks in greater area of Cologne at interesting prices, whatever that may mean. And then der Großraum means like the greater area. Okay, it's not like just the city center of Cologne, but also the suburbs. Der Großraum. So it also means big space. Groß is big, and der Raum is like place or space. Okay, of course it doesn't mean big space. It just means like the greater area. So the correct answer is A, okay, because here the person or you are looking for a venue for your birthday, and it's the correct one is A. Then the next one, der Computer ist kaputt. Sie können ihn nicht allein reparieren. So the computer is broken. You cannot repair it by yourself. Or allein also means alone. You cannot repair it alone or by yourself. Okay, it means both here in this case. The computer, kaputt is broken. Reparieren means to repair. Für alles, was mit Computern, Druckern, Scannern, Internet und so weiter zu tun hat. Auch Reparaturen. Computerlösungen.de, Lösung. The Lösung is the solution. And here it's in the plural, computer solutions. Okay. Ö, like O umlaut, the O with the 2 dots. When we write it in a domain, like here, a website name, we cannot put this O umlaut there. So instead of the O umlaut with the 2 dots, we write OE, okay, OE. For an A umlaut, it would be an AE, okay, and for an U umlaut, it would be an UE. So for everything that has to do with computers, printers, scanners, internet, etc., also repairs. Oh, sorry, there's an R here, actually repairs. So der Drucker is the printer, okay. Der Scanner is the scanner. Das Internet is the internet. So here mit Computern, mit Druckern, mit Scannern, maybe you wonder why is an N here at the end. I just want to remind you it's the rule for dative plural. We have the dative preposition mit here, so the noun that comes right after that, that are here like several. they are all dative objects in the sentence, and dative plural, we always need to add an extra N here, okay? So it's computers in the plural. Das Internet, we don't have it in the plural form, and that's why there is no N here. Okay, Reparatur, die Reparatur is the repair, and here it's in the plural, die Reparaturen, the repairs. Then the next one here, gebrauchte Kühlschränke, Herde, Waschmaschinen, Computer, Drucker, Fernseher, Radios, Handys und so weiter zu super günstigen Preisen. So used fridges, stoves, washing machines, computers, printers, TVs, radios, mobile phones, etc. at super low prices. So gebraucht means used. Here it's everything in the plural. So der Kühlschrank is the fridge, here in the plural Kühlschränke. Der Herd is the stove, here in the plural die Herde. Die Waschmaschine, the washing machine, here in the plural again, Waschmaschinen. Computer, der Computer und die Computer, singular in plural is the same form. Okay, it's not like in English where you add an S for the plural. In German it's identical. Drucker also, der Drucker und die Drucker, okay, it's a masculine word, der Drucker, in the plural it's die Drucker, so singular and plural is identical, also the only difference is the article that changes then. Exactly the same for Fernseher, okay, it's der Fernseher in the singular, in the plural it's die Fernseher, okay, also it's a masculine word, and in the plural it's die Fernseher. Radios, okay, here for the plural we have an S, it's das Radio, and plural die Radios. Das Handy is the mobile phone, and the plural die Handys. And super günstig is super low, okay? And so the right answer is A, Computerlösungen, okay, because here they are repairing, while here they are selling. So, then number 8, Sie möchten am Samstagabend mit Freunden tanzen gehen. You would like to go dancing with friends on Saturday evening. So we have here, tanzen macht Spaß, so dancing is fun, this is what it means. Tanzschule Renz. Informieren Sie sich jetzt über die neuen Tanzkurse für Jugendliche und Erwachsene. Bitte bestellen Sie unseren Tanzplan. So Dancing School Renz. Die Tanzschule is the dancing school. Get information now about new dancing courses for adolescents and adults. So Jugendliche here in the plural, adolescents. Okay, der Jugendliche, if it's just one person, is an adolescent. And die Jugendliche is the female form. So masculine and female is the same, written exactly the same, just the article is different. And adults here, Erwachsene, der Erwachsene, die Erwachsene. So the masculine form is the same as the female form, and also the plural form is the same, okay? So if it's a masculine adult person, it's der Erwachsene, a woman, just one woman, it's die Erwachsene. And the plural, if there are several, it's also die Erwachsene. Okay, you tell from the context, you can tell whether they are talking about a woman or about several people. Bitte bestellen Sie unseren Tanzplan. Please order our dancing schedule. Bestellen means to order, and Tanzplan is like the dancing schedule, dancing plan. And here the other one, to Aladdin, the new dance restaurant. First eating well, then dancing the whole night. Friday and Saturday we are open until 4 a.m. So gut essen means eating well. Okay, erst means first, first eating well, dann tanzen. So first doing this and then that. Die ganze Nacht, the whole night. Okay, so the right answer is B, because it's for Saturday evening, while here is nothing written about whether it's on the weekend or not. It's just about a dance school. Okay, so here it's obvious that it's on the weekend. So now let's go to the next page. So here we have number 9. Sie möchten am Wochenende Fußball spielen. You want to play soccer on the weekend, or you would like to play soccer on the weekend. So the first website here is the Freizeitsport Freiburg, so Free Time Sports Freiburg, a very beautiful city in Germany, Freiburg in the south. Basketball, Fitness, Fußball und mehr. So basketball, fitness, soccer, and more. Fitness, we also say that say the word fitness center, okay, or fitness studio, which is a gym, okay. And montags bis Donnerstag 18:30 Uhr bis 21 Uhr im Südpark am See. So here, Mondays to Thursdays, 6:30 to 9 in Südpark am See. Am See means at the lake. Der Südpark is like South Park, Southern Park. The next one, FC 1897, Training is the training. Der Fußballclub FC 1897 oder 1897 sucht Spieler und Spielerinnen. So here Fußballclub FC 1897 is looking for players. Spieler is like in general the plural form or masculine plural, and Spielerinnen are the like in the plural female form. So I just left it out in English, it's no difference, okay? So female plural and masculine plural or mixed plural here, Spieler. Treffpunkt, Sportanlage Ulrichplatz, sonntags 10 bis 12 Uhr, keine Anmeldung. So meeting point, sports facility Ulrichsplatz, Sundays 10 till 12, no registration. Der Treffpunkt is the meeting point. Die Sportanlage is the sports facility. Und die Anmeldung is the registration. So you want to play soccer on the weekend. That's why B is correct. Okay, here it's just Mondays through Thursdays, and here it's on for the weekend, Sonntags on Sundays. The next one, Sie studieren und möchten ein bisschen arbeiten. You are studying and would like to work a bit or a little. So the first ad here. Unsere Bäckerei braucht Hilfe. Our bakery needs help. Die Bäckerei is the bakery. Die Hilfe is the help. And to help means helfen. Okay, small letters with an E here and then an N at the end. Wir suchen eine junge Frau, einen jungen Mann im Verkauf am Samstag von 7 bis 11 Uhr. We are looking for a young woman, man in sales on Saturday 7 till 11. So der Verkauf is sales. And to be honest, I've never seen an ad in Germany where they were specifically saying that they need somebody young. Okay, I've never read it this way. Actually, there was like a wave a couple of years ago in Germany where they started firing older people in the companies because they said, oh, well, those people get sick much more often and so on. They started firing them or giving them worse contracts. But then they figured out that was a big mistake because the older people have a lot of experience and they are very valuable for the companies, while the younger people, which they started to prefer before, have no or very little experience, or they are not that hardworking anymore as the older generations, and then they stopped doing that and now hiring again more people with a lot of experience who are older because they just have a lot of value for the company. Okay, so yeah, maybe that was before they made this experience here with the looking for young people, which of course does not mean they don't want young people, okay, but they just now learned to value people with more experience that are older, obviously. So here the other one, junge Verkäuferin, junger Verkäufer, here again, so young saleswoman, young salesman. Gesucht für Zeitungskiosk, 42-Stunden-Woche bei guter Bezahlung. So, young salesman or woman wanted for newspaper kiosk 20 hours a week with good payment. Die Bezahlung is the payment. So, the correct answer is A, okay, because here you just want to work a little bit because you're still studying, and here it's a little bit because it's just once a week here for 4 hours, while here it's a full-time job. Okay, so A is correct. So that was it already. I hope it worked well. Please write down all new vocabulary again. Okay, very, very important, because you surely will come across many of the words that you're seeing here in the exam. And ja, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to part 3 of the reading part of the exam. So here you will see further examples. So I would ask you to first try to do it on your own, and then at the end I will show you the translations and the right answers. So let's start. So here, as you see, Teil 3, Part 3, lesen Sie die Texte und die Aufgaben 11 bis 15. So read the text and exercises 11 till 15, or assignments, Aufgaben. Kreuzen Sie an. So here you have to tick the right answer, either richtig or falsch, okay? Keep in mind to put a right cross in here, okay? Yeah, a real cross here, no circles or dots or anything, okay? So now I will ask you to do these assignments on your own, okay? I will go through these pages here and stop for a few seconds, but I would recommend you just to pause the whole video, do the exercise, and then move to the next one, okay? I will be on each page for a few seconds and move to the next. Take your time as long as you need, and when you are done, you can continue watching the video, because then I will show you the translations and the right answers. So let's start. And now I will show you the translations and the right answers. So that was just an example here, das Beispiel, okay, the answer is already given here. So let's have a look at number 11. Vor einem Blumenladen, so it means in front of a flower shop. Der Blumenladen is the flower shop. So here, neu, okay, it means new. Liebe Kunden, dear customers, ab sofort haben wir auch sonntags von 9 bis 12 Uhr für Sie geöffnet. So from now on we are opened for you also on Sundays from 9 till 12. Okay, Sonntags, Sundays. So if you write Sonntags, like Sundays in English, we write it in small letters. If you say der Sonntag, the Sunday, then it needs to be capitalized. Okay, please keep it in mind. Ab sofort, from now on. Okay, so am Sonntagvormittag bekommen Sie hier Blumen, das ist richtig. So on Sunday forenoon you get flowers here. That is correct. Okay, bekommen, that's a false friend, as we say, okay? Bekommen does not mean become, okay? Bekommen means to get, and to become something or somebody or whatever, like to become, the English word is the German word werden. You will learn it later on the next German levels, okay? So don't confuse that, please. There is a joke, a German who studied or was just learning English and went to an English restaurant, and he ordered and he said, I become a beefsteak. So what he wanted to say in English is, ich bekomme ein Steak, let's say. Ich bekomme, like I receive or I get, and he just mixed it up. So that's a little joke. So keep this in mind, okay? And then let's move to the next page here. Nummer 12, im Restaurant, in the restaurant. Liebe Gäste, im nächsten Monat kocht bei uns ein Koch aus Kalkutta indische Spezialitäten. Wir freuen uns auf Ihren Besuch. Dear guests, next month a chef from Calcutta will cook Indian delicacies at our restaurant. We are looking forward to your visit. Okay, so Spezialitäten, die Spezialitäten are the delicacies, die Spezialität in the singular and in the plural Spezialitäten. Und wir freuen uns auf Ihren Besuch. Sich auf etwas freuen means to look forward to something. Jeden Montag bietet das Restaurant indisches Essen an. So the restaurant offers Indian food every Monday, and that is wrong, okay? Falsch. They're talking about next month. Im nächsten Monat, next month. Bei der Straßenbahn, at the tram, Linie 8, ab 1.5. nur bis Hauptbahnhof, zur Weiterfahrt nach Huchting, Linie 1 oder Bus Nummer 53. So line 8 from 1st of May on only until main train station. For continuation of the journey to Huchting, line 1 or bus number 53. So zur Weiterfahrt oder die Weiterfahrt means the continuation of the journey or of the trip of the journey. Okay. Der Hauptbahnhof, the main train station. Es ist der 2. Mai, 21 Uhr. Sie können jetzt nicht zum Hauptbahnhof fahren. So it is 2nd of May, 9 p.m. You cannot go to the main train station now. That is wrong, okay? Because there's written from 1st of May nur bis zum Hauptbahnhof, only until the main train station. So you still can go, okay? This is like, let's say, the final destination, der Hauptbahnhof. Okay, so you still can go. Then number 14, an eine Haustür, at a front door. Die Haustür is the front door. Sehr geehrte Interessenten, es gibt leider keine Besichtigungen mehr. Die 3-Zimmer-Wohnung im 3. Stock ist schon vermietet. So dear prospects, okay, die Interessenten, the prospects, unfortunately there are no more viewings anymore. Viewings are the Besichtigungen, so it's in the plural. In the singular it's die Besichtigung, okay. The 3-room apartment on the 3rd floor is rented already. Vermieten means to rent, like to rent out, okay. Es ist schon vermietet, is rented already. And Sie können die Wohnung nicht besichtigen. So you cannot view the apartment. Etwas besichtigen, to view. Besichtigen, we also use it when it's about sightseeing. Okay, in this case, it's like viewing an apartment. And it's correct, richtig. Okay, it's not possible to view or to see the apartment anymore. Nummer 15, im Bahnhof. In the train station. Sehr geehrte Fahrgäste, ab 22 Uhr sind unsere Schalter geschlossen. Fahrkarten bekommen Sie dann an unseren Automaten. So dear passengers, from 10 p.m. on our counters are closed. You can get tickets at the ticket machines then. Okay, die Fahrkarten, the tickets, und die Automaten means like the machine. Or der Fahrkartenautomat would be like the entire word. Okay, Fahrkartenautomat, the ticket machines. Here's just the short version, just the automaten, just the machines. So, ab 22 Uhr können Sie keine Fahrkarten mehr kaufen. From 10 p.m. on, you cannot buy any tickets anymore. That is wrong. Okay, they still can buy them, but just not on the at the counter anymore. But they still can buy them at the machines. So, good, that was it already. I hope those texts were understandable. If there are any new words for you, please write them down as usual. And of course, you can download this presentation and those assignments here and do it on your own one more time. Also, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Kapitel. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to this video. Here we are going to practice writing again. Okay, so in this video we are going to practice and do part 1 and 2 of the writing part of the exam. So let's start here. So again, we have talked about this already. This is the first sheet you will get when you start with the reading and writing part of the exam. Okay, so the writing part is about 20 minutes. Okay, you will have about 20 minutes for both assignments. So here is part 1. Okay, so I would say that you pause the video right now and do this assignment here and try to do it on your own. Okay, don't forget, in the exam you will have to write the answers on the answer sheet. Okay, it's not enough just to write it here on this sheet that you will receive. So you can pause the video, and when you're done you can continue, and on the next page is part 2 of the exam or of the writing part. Okay, then again you can do it on your own and then after that we will go to the next page, and there you will see the translations and the right answers and also some examples of the letter that you will write in part 2. Okay, so you can start now, you can pause it, take your time as long as you need to do this assignment, and then you can move to the next one. So now we can have a look at the translation of this assignment here. So, Ihr Freund Wladimir Serjakov, 30 Jahre alt, kommt aus St. Petersburg in Russland und lebt seit einem Monat in Hamburg. So your friend Vladimir Serjakov, 30 years old, comes from St. Petersburg in Russia and has been living in Hamburg for 1 month. Russland is Russia. Okay. So hat eine neue Stelle bei TUI als Reiseleiter. He has a new job at TUI as a tour guide. Der Reiseleiter is a male tour guide and die Reiseleiterin is the female tour guide. TUI is a very big company for traveling, okay, very known in Germany. Seit gestern hat 39 Grad Fieber. Since yesterday he has a fever of 39 degrees. Heute geht zum Arzt. Today he goes to the doctor. Okay, das Fieber is the fever. Okay, der Arzt is the doctor und Grad, we say degrees. 39 Grad, 39 degrees. Helfen Sie Ihrem Freund und schreiben Sie die 5 fehlenden Informationen in das Formular. Help your friend and write the 5 missing pieces of information in the form. Okay, das Formular, the form. Fehlende is the missing. 5 fehlende Informationen, the missing information. Am Ende schreiben Sie Ihre Lösung bitte auf den Antwortbogen. At the end, please write your answers on the answer sheet. Don't forget about it, okay? Please write it on the answer sheet. So here we have the answers. So Wohnort, okay, is Hamburg. So this is the place where he lives right now. And then Alter, 30, okay, 30, his age. Das Alter is the age. He's 30 years old. Hier Straße, Street, und Hausnummer is the number, the house number. Krankenkasse AOK, this is his health insurance. AOK, very big in Germany. Der Beruf is the profession. Der ist Reiseleiter. Seit wann sind Sie krank? Since when have you been sick? seit gestern, since yesterday? Was fehlt Ihnen? So if you want to translate it word by word, it means what are you missing or what's missing, okay? Because fehlen means to miss, like missing something, like something is not there. Like I'm missing some information, for example. But here it basically means what is wrong, like what is the matter. And here 39 Grad Fieber, okay, it says fever, Datum, date, und Unterschrift is the signature. So that are the answers here, okay? And now Teil 2, the second part. Let's translate it first. Ihr neuer Kollege Herr Jentsch hat Sie am Dienstag um 15 Uhr zu seiner Geburtstagsfeier im Büro eingeladen. So your new colleague Mr. Jentsch has invited you to his birthday party next Tuesday at 3 p.m. in the office. Die Geburtstagsfeier is the birthday party. Okay. Das Büro is the office. Und einladen means to invite somebody. Here it's in the perfect tense because Ihr neuer Kollege hat Sie eingeladen. Okay, that's why we have the G here. Because it's a separable verb, einladen, and then the participle two of separable verbs have this prefix G in the middle between the prefix of the verb and then the verb stem. Warum schreiben Sie? Why are you writing? Später kommen, coming later, helfen, help. Okay. Schreiben Sie zu jedem Punkt 1 bis 2 Sätze auf den Antwortbogen, circa 30 Wörter. It's exactly as we did it in the first video about the writing assignment in part 2. So write to each point 1 to 2 sentences on the answer sheet, about 30 words. Schreiben Sie auch eine Anrede und einen Gruß. Write also a salutation and then at the end, like to close the letter. So let's have a look at a possibility. There are different ways, of course, to write it, okay? Like when you talk about in the letter about the fact that you come later, you can say you come later because you have an appointment at the doctor, you have an appointment with your boss, you have to pick up the kids. It can be anything, okay? There are different possibilities. Just try to write something that you feel sure about, that you know that it's correct, okay? So here's something simple I wrote. Hallo Herr Jentsch, danke für Ihre Einladung. Leider komme ich etwas später, denn ich habe einen Termin. Kann ich Ihnen mit der Feier helfen? Soll ich etwas mitbringen? Viele Grüße. So hello Mr. Jentsch, thank you for your invitation. Die Einladung is the invitation. Unfortunately, I'll be a little later because I have an appointment. Etwas means a little, a bit, okay, später, later. Then means because, it's a Hauptsatzkonjunktion, okay, so it means it's a main clause conjunction. So after this word then, you start like with the word order of a normal main clause. Ich habe einen Termin. Okay, you start with the subject, then comes the word and then the object. Termin is the appointment. Kann ich Ihnen mit der Feier helfen? Can I help you with the party? Should I bring something? Soll ich etwas mitbringen? Mitbringen means like to bring with me, okay? Viele Grüße, many greetings, and then you can write your name. So that is one possibility. As you see, there are all points included. Why are you writing? You thank him for his invitation. You mentioned that you come later, okay? And help, here you also ask whether you can help him with something or bring something with you. That is also about 30 words, just as it is asked here in the assignment. So here you see another letter, another possibility. Hallo Herr Jentsch, vielen Dank für Ihre Einladung. Leider komme ich später. Ich habe einen Termin um 14 Uhr. Ich komme um 15:30 Uhr zu der Feier. Kann ich Ihnen helfen? Ich kann etwas mitbringen. Viele Grüße, and then you can write your name. So, hello Mr. Jentsch, thank you very much for your invitation. Unfortunately, I come later. I have an appointment at 2 p.m. I'll be at the party at 3 3:30. Can I help you? I can bring something. Many greetings. So this is very basic, okay? That of course there are no difficult sentences here with a lot of commas and so on. They are short sentences with all the information needed, okay? I think that's a good idea to keep it like this, like with short sentences, and then you know that you have all the information there and not making it too complicated, okay? Because at the A1 level, of course, you're not expected to write novels in German, okay? So it's just writing down the basic information. And here I will also add the link to this file from the Goethe Institute and these examples that you just have seen. They have here's some letters, okay, some examples. And just as with the other video which we did about the writing part, I would not focus on these ones because there are quite some mistakes, so that you don't learn it the wrong way. Here, this example here has 10 points, okay? So lieber Herr Jensch, vielen Dank für Ihre Einladung. Just Einladung needs to be capitalized, but those small errors don't make a big difference in the A1 exam. But of course, it would be better if you spell or write the words also correctly. Okay, that's a noun here. It needs to be capitalized. Leider komme ich später. Am Dienstag um 14 Uhr muss ich zum Arzt gehen. So I have to go to the doctors at 2 on Tuesday. Und um 15:30 Uhr kann ich zu Ihrer Geburtstagsparty im Büro kommen, so that I can come to your birthday party in the office at 3:30. Kann ich Ihnen helfen? Can I help you? Ich kann einen Kuchen mitbringen. Okay, I can bring a cake. Ihnen here, very good. It's capitalized because he's writing in the formal way to his colleague. So that's also a simple letter, but all information is included. Okay, so yeah, here, sehr this is wrong. There are too many mistakes here. Yeah, let me know if you would like to go through those letters and spot the errors if you think that it's useful for you. But besides that, I would not look too much into that. Okay, on YouTube there are, for example, also videos about the speaking part. I've watched some, and of course they're very good, so you can also see what it looks like. However, those the persons who are doing the exam there, that are real people doing the real exam, and they are also doing quite some errors there. So I would be cautious of that. Okay, so just to let you know, don't look too much into that. Okay, into those examples here, so you don't learn it the wrong way. So good, that is the link. I will add it. I will add the whole presentation now to this video, and then see you in the next video. Tschüss!
Hallo und willkommen zu diesem Video. Now we are going to practice part 2 of the speaking part. We have done that already, but now we are going to look at some other examples. So again, there will be altogether 12 cards to two different subjects. And you will be around 4 people as usual, and then partner A asks partner B answers, then partner B asks partner C, and so it goes. Okay, I've explained it already in the first video about part 2. Now we are just going to practice a little bit further. So let's start. So here we have those 6 cards, okay? As I've explained to you in the first round when we did that, those cards will be upside down. You will not be able to read what's on them. Usually there are 4 participants which will be tested. So each of the 4 takes 1 card. And then participant A turns around his or her card, looks at it, let's say here, Wochenende, weekend, and participant A will ask participant B a question regarding the weekend, okay? And participant B has to answer accordingly. And then participant B takes his or her card, and let's say it's Feierabend, and he will or she will ask participant C something about the Feierabend, okay? And then participant C answers and takes his or her card, and so on, okay? And then you also have to watch out for what is written here in the subject, okay? It's Freizeit, it's free time. So the question here has to be connected to free time, okay? So you cannot ask just anything like here, Fernsehen, let's say, do you work for a TV station or so, okay? Because that would be connected to work, but it has to be a question connected to your free time. Please keep this in mind, okay? And okay, so I would suggest we will do the following. You can pause the video right now and write questions and an according answer or possible answer to this question. Then you move to the next page. There will be a second set of cards, just with another subject, okay? Because also in the exam, you will have to do it twice, so with two different subjects. Here it's about Freizeit, and the next one will be Arbeit, will be work, okay? It's just as in the exam, you will actually have two cards in part 2. For two different subjects. So you can write down a question and a fitting answer right now. You can pause the video and then move to the next and do the same on the next page with the other cards, okay? And after that, I will show you some possible questions and answers, okay, to each of those cards, just so that you can prepare and prepare a little bit better for the exam. So you can start now, you can pause and do this assignment. Okay, and now I'll go over to the next page where I will show you some examples. And of course, take as much time as you need for those questions and answers, okay? Because we're not in the exam yet. Now you can prepare calmly for it and practice. So let's go to the next page where I will show you some possible questions and answers. Das Wochenende, the weekend. Was machst du am Wochenende? What do you do on the weekend? Am Wochenende gehe ich tanzen. Okay, I go dancing on the weekend. Am Wochenende mache ich Sport. On the weekend I do sports. Of course, there are many possibilities what you can say here. That are just some basic examples that you can use if you like in the exam. The next one is Feierabend. Der Feierabend means the after work hours. So in German we say, ich habe jetzt Feierabend oder ich mache jetzt Feierabend. It means like I'm leaving the office right now. When you are done with your work, like office or whichever place you are working at, when you are finished, let's say typically in the evening, and then you say, ich habe jetzt Feierabend. So I'm leaving, I'm off now. Was unternimmst du am Feierabend? What do you do or undertake in the after work hours? Unternimmst, the infinitive form is unternehmen, and it means to undertake something or to do something. Das Unternehmen as a subject, capitalized, means the company. And as a verb, it means to undertake something. It's irregular, as you see here. We have the verb unternehmen. There's nehmen, and it's conjugated the same way as the verb nehmen. It's irregular. And this here is an inseparable verb. We have nehmen, and then we have the prefix unter, but we don't separate it when we conjugate it. So I would say, ich unternehme etwas.
I would not say ich nehme etwas unter, as usually it would be with separable verbs. Okay, it has a prefix, but it belongs to the group of unseparable verbs. Am Feierabend fahre ich nach Hause. I'm going home in the after work hours. Am Feierabend gehe ich essen. I'm going to eat in the after work hours, or I'm eating in the after work hours. So that are just some examples. Then Hobby. Was ist dein Hobby? What is your hobby? Mein Hobby ist Reisen. Okay, my hobby is traveling. Or in the plural, was sind deine Hobbys? What are your hobbies? Meine Hobbys sind Tanzen und Volleyball, zum Beispiel. Okay, just an example. Then here, Freunde. Triffst du dich mit deinen Freunden? Triffst du dich oft mit deinen Freunden? Do you often meet up with your friends? Ja, ich treffe mich oft mit meinen Freunden. Yes, I often meet my friends. Nein, ich treffe mich selten mit meinen Freunden. No, I rarely meet my friends. So, sich mit jemandem treffen means to meet up with somebody, and it's reflexive in German. So it basically means I meet myself with my friends. Ich treffe mich mit meinen Freunden. Okay, doesn't make sense in English, but of course it's a different language. So there are some things which are very different. And this is one of those. So, ich treffe mich mit meinen Freunden. You can also say, ich treffe meine Freunde. It's also possible, I meet my friends. Ich treffe meine Freunde heute, I meet my friends today. Or ich treffe mich mit meinen Freunden. Was unternimmst du mit deinen Freunden? What do you do with your friends? Or what do you undertake with your friends? Wir gehen ins Kino oder in eine Bar. We go to the cinema or to a bar. Wir gehen spazieren oder machen Sport. We go for a walk or do sports. Some possibilities here, okay? And you could say here. The next one here is Sport. Treibst du Sport? Do you do sports or sport? Ja, ich treibe manchmal, oft Sport. You can add anything here about the frequency. Often, sometimes, never, seldom, and so on. Yes, I do sports sometimes or often, for example. Nein, ich treibe fast nie Sport. No, I almost never do sports. Sport treiben means to do sports. You can also say, ich mache Sport. That is also possible. Ich treibe Sport is just another possibility to say it, but it means basically the same. Wie oft machst du Sport? How often do you do sports? Ich mache täglich Sport. I exercise every day. Okay, ich mache Sport could mean I exercise. If you play a certain sport, that could also mean that. Ich mache täglich Sport. Ich mache 2-mal pro Woche Sport. I exercise twice a week. Welchen Sport treibst du? Which sport are you doing, or which sport do you do? Ich spiele Basketball. I play basketball. Or ich gehe ins Fitnessstudio. I'm going to the gym. Das Fitnessstudio has 3 S's here. Okay, this is the correct spelling. It's fitness with a double S, and then comes the word Studio. It's a word compositor here. Das Fitnessstudio. Fernsehen. Schaust du Fernsehen? Do you watch TV? Ja, ich schaue oft Fernsehen. Yes, I often watch TV. Ich schaue nur selten Fernsehen. I rarely watch TV. Or if you want to translate it word by word, it means I very seldom, I only seldomly watch TV. Okay, so I rarely watch TV. Nur selten would be just another possibility. Ich schaue nie Fernsehen. I never watch TV. Wie oft schaust du Fernsehen? How often do you watch TV? Ich schaue täglich Fernsehen. I watch TV daily. Ich schaue fast nie Fernsehen. I almost never watch TV. I will correct this. There's like 2 I's here, so it's capitalized because it's at the beginning. Okay, so ich without the small I here. Then the next one, now it's about work, Thema Arbeit, okay, the work. Der Beruf is the profession. Was ist dein Beruf? Okay, this question should be easy because you have to mention that in the introduction already and say what your profession is and what your hobbies are that we have just looked at. Was ist dein Beruf? What is your profession? Ich bin Lehrerin von Beruf. This is the female form, right? Lehrerin with an I-N. Und Lehrer would be a male teacher. I am a teacher. Mein Beruf ist Arzt. My profession is a doctor. You can also say, ich bin Arzt von Beruf. Okay, just as here. Magst du deinen Beruf? Do you like your profession? Ja, mein Beruf macht mir viel Spaß. Yes, I really enjoy my profession. Or it also means, yes, my profession is a lot of fun to me. Der Spaß is the fun. Ich finde meinen Beruf okay. My profession is okay. Or I find my profession okay. Like we say, I find it okay. Ich finde meinen Beruf okay. But finden means also to find, like literally finding something like your keys. Like ich finde meinen Schlüssel nicht. I cannot find my keys, for example. Leider mag ich meinen Beruf nicht. Unfortunately, I don't like my profession. Okay. The next one is the Pause. That means a break. Was machst du in deiner Pause? What are you doing in your break? Or what do you do in your break? In meiner Pause esse ich. I eat in my break. In meiner Pause gehe ich nach draußen. During my break I go outside. Nach draußen gehen means to go outside. Draußen, just outside, and if you want to say that you're going outside, you have to add the preposition nach. Wie lang ist deine Pause? How long is your break? Meine Pause dauert eine Stunde. My break is 1 hour long. Okay. Or it could be, if it's 30 minutes, meine Pause dauert 30 Minuten. Wie oft machst du eine Pause am Tag? How often do you take a break a day? Ich mache 2-mal Pause. I take a break twice. Hast du eine Pause während der Arbeit? Do you have a break during work? Nein, ich habe keine Pause. No, I don't have a break, depending on the job. Of course, there are also people who don't have any breaks. Ich habe eine Pause. Ja, ich habe eine Pause. Yes, I have a break. So in Germany we have, of course, it's very regulated, and we have a lot of laws. By law, you need to have a break in Germany. Okay. The next one, Firma. Die Firma is the company. Wie heißt deine Firma? What's your company's name? Meine Firma heißt, my company's name is, then you say the name here. Ist deine Firma groß? Is your company big? Ja, meine Firma ist groß. Yes, my company is big. Nein, meine Firma ist klein. Ist deine Firma international? Is your company international? Ja, sie ist international. We say sie here, which means she actually. Yes, she is international. We say sie here because die Firma is female. When we talk about a female noun, like here, die Firma, we have to say sie as if it was a person. Okay, in English, of course, that would be impossible. We would never say it this way, but this is how it works in Germany. If the word was masculine, we would say er. Okay, although it's not a person, but it depends on the gender of the noun, even if it's not a person. Yes, it is international. Nein, sie ist nicht international. No, it's not international.
Computer, der Computer. Brauchst du für deine Arbeit einen Computer? Do you need a computer for your work? So einen, just a short repetition. Brauchst, the infinitive form is brauchen. It's an accusative verb. Whatever we need is an accusative object. And what we are asking here, whether you need a computer. So the computer here is an accusative object. And it's masculine, der Computer. That's why we have to say einen. Okay, brauchst du für deine Arbeit einen Computer? Ja, ich benutze meinen Computer jeden Tag. Yes, I use my computer every day. Benutzen means to use. Manchmal brauche ich einen Computer für meine Arbeit. Sometimes I need a computer for my work. Manchmal, sometimes. Nein, ich benutze nie einen Computer bei meiner Arbeit. No, I never use a computer at my work. Arbeitest du am Computer? Do you work on the computer? Ja, ich arbeite am Computer. Nein, ich brauche keinen Computer bei meiner Arbeit. Okay, again, we have brauchen, an accusative verb, keinen. It's, with the negation kein, we use it in the same way as ein. Okay, so keinen oder einen. Dann das letzte hier, the last one, Urlaub. Der Urlaub is the vacation. Wie viele Tage Urlaub im Jahr hast du? How many days of vacation do you have in a year? Ich habe 30 Tage Urlaub im Jahr. This is like very typical. If you have a full-time job in Germany, usually there are 30 days of vacation and it's paid vacation also. Ich habe 2 Wochen Urlaub im Jahr oder ich mache 3 Monate Urlaub im Jahr, depending on your situation. You can say, you can put the right time in here or duration. Wann machst du das nächste Mal Urlaub? When are you going on vacation next time? Nächsten Monat mache ich Urlaub. Okay, I'm going on vacation next month. Or nächste Woche mache ich Urlaub next week. For example, or here, ich weiß noch nicht, wann ich das nächste Mal Urlaub habe. I don't know yet when my next vacation will be. Kriegst du bezahlten Urlaub bei deiner Arbeit? Do you get paid leave from work or at your work? Ja, ich habe bezahlten Urlaub. Yes, I have paid leave. Nein, ich habe keinen bezahlten Urlaub. No, I don't have paid leave. Okay, so depending on from which country you are, either you have this or not. I just have this short information here. Laut Bundesurlaubsgesetz besteht für alle Arbeitnehmerinnen und Arbeitnehmer mit einer 5-Tage-Woche in Deutschland ein Mindesturlaubsanspruch von 20 Tagen pro Jahr. Tarifvertraglich sind aber meist höhere Urlaubsansprüche vereinbart. So in English, according to the Federal Holidays Act, all employees with a 5-day week in Germany are entitled to a minimum of 20 days of holiday per year. However, higher holiday entitlements are usually agreed upon in collective agreements. This is nothing you need for the exam. I just wanted to tell you because I don't know about your situation, whether you're planning to move to Germany or to work in Germany, for example. So in Germany, we have this law, at least 20 days paid vacation per year, okay? But most people have like 28 days, 30 days, something around that, depending on the company also, okay? And also maternity leave. That was like a couple of weeks I talked to some Dominican friends who just had a child, and I asked them, how long is your maternity leave? And she said it was like 2 weeks, I think, or 3 weeks. And which is totally normal there. I know there are many countries who just have very short maternity leave or no maternity leave at all. And then they asked me how long is it in Germany, and I said it's 2 years. In Germany, there's 2 years maternity leave, up to 3 years. And the parents can divide it also. So it's not just for the mother. If the father wants to stay at home for 2 or 3 years, he can do this. Or they can split, like half of the time the mother, half of the time the father. So if you have like a full contract, okay, if you're not just like on a trial contract, let's say for 6 months, this is usually in Germany 6 months. If you have like a complete work contract, then you have 2 to 3 years. So and you get paid also not the full 100% of your salary, but it's 80%, I think, and then the third year a little bit less, as far as I remember, but still it's very good, and you don't lose your job. You can stay away for 3 years and come back, and you have the right to your position that you had before having the child. So yeah, that's quite a luxury for many countries. And so that's it. We are at the end already. So ja, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Kapitel. See you in the next chapter. Tschüss.
Hallo und willkommen zu diesem Video. Here we are going to practice part 3 of the speaking exam. Okay, we have practiced it already. Now again we are just going to look at some other cards. Okay, and so there will be 12 cards. Every person chooses 2 cards and then asks questions or makes requests, and the other person has to answer. Okay, so let's start. So here in part 3, as I've explained already, there will be 12 different cards. Okay, and now the difference to part 2 is that here there are no specific subjects. Okay, so you can ask anything. It does not have to be related just to food or just to your free time, for example. Here you have the freedom to say or to ask whatever you like, or to make any kind of request. Okay, you are not bound to a certain subject here. So it is written here, bitte formulieren, bitten formulieren und darauf reagieren, to formulate requests and react on them. Okay, so here's the first page and here's the second page. So they are all together 12 cards again, and in the exam you will have to pick 2, just as any other person that will be examined, and then you ask each other something regarding the picture that you have in your hand. Okay, and then the other person has to answer. So now we are going to the next page and have a look at some examples. Of course, there are a lot of possibilities, okay, as always. Here, just a few examples, so at least you have a question and the response during the exam, or 1 or 2 or 3. Okay, so that you are prepared. Let's have a look at the first one here. It's Postamt, the post office. Usually in German we just say Post, die Post. Okay. Entschuldigung, wo finde ich das Postamt? Actually, it's more common just to say, wo finde ich die Post? Excuse me, where can I find the post? Gehen Sie hier nach links und dort sehen Sie direkt die Post. So turn left here and you will see the post office there directly. Könntest du mir bitte Briefmarken von der Post mitbringen? Could you bring me some stamps from the post office, please? Die Briefmarke is the stamp, and here in the plural form, die Briefmarken, the stamps. Ja, natürlich. Yes, of course. The next one here, taxi. Hallo, ich muss in die Tulpenstraße fahren. Sind Sie frei? Hello, I have to drive to Tulpenstraße. Are you free? Die Tulpen are the tulips, the flowers. Okay, sind Sie frei? Are you free? Ja, steigen Sie ein. Yes, get in. Okay. Einsteigen means to get in, no matter whether it's a car or the train or the metro, it's einsteigen, and it's a separable verb. Ich steige ein. Okay, and the infinitive form is just einsteigen. Nein, tut mir leid, ich warte gerade auf jemanden. No, sorry, I'm just waiting for someone. Or right now I'm waiting for someone. Gerade also means right now. Entschuldigung, wo finde ich hier ein Taxi? Excuse me, where can I find a taxi here? Die Taxis stehen gleich hier. The taxis are right here. So whenever, for example, here, you can show a gesture with your hands and say it's right here. Okay, so, or you can point with your finger somewhere. And so as you would in a real situation, okay, you can add the gestures. That would be very good if you do this. Leider weiß ich nicht, wo Taxis sind. Unfortunately, I don't know where taxis are. Then the next one here. Bitte gehen Sie aus dem Schwimmbecken. Hier ist Schwimmen verboten. Please get out of the pool. Swimming is forbidden here. Das Schwimmbecken is the pool. Das Schwimmbecken. Und verboten means forbidden. Okay, Entschuldigung, ich gehe raus. Okay, sorry, I'm getting out. Rausgehen means to get out. Also here, gehen Sie aus dem Schwimmbecken, like leave it or get out of it. Okay. You can say aus, but then you have to add what you're getting out of. Gehen Sie aus dem Schwimmbecken. You could not say gehen Sie raus dem Schwimmbecken, okay? You say raus if you don't add what you're getting out of. Ich gehe raus. And that's it. You cannot say ich gehe aus. That would mean like I finish, or ich gehe aus like I'm... you just cannot say it. It just won't make sense in German, okay? So either you just say ich gehe raus, like I'm getting out, or you say ich gehe aus dem Schwimmbad oder ich gehe aus dem Haus. You can add raus, you can say ich gehe aus dem Haus raus. But now I don't want to make things too complicated, okay? So either you say ich gehe aus dem Schwimmbecken, or you just say ich gehe raus. Then the next one here, a bill. Entschuldigung, ich möchte zahlen. Können Sie mir bitte die Rechnung bringen? Sorry, I want to pay. Can you bring me the bill, please? Die Rechnung is the bill. Okay, zahlen, to pay. Ja, natürlich, sofort. Yes, of course, right now. I'll do it right now. Bitte bringen Sie mir die Rechnung. That's just the shorter version, okay? Just one sentence. Bitte bringen Sie mir die Rechnung. Of course, you can also use those sentences in real life when you're in a restaurant and you want to pay. This is what we typically say. So, please bring me the bill. Gerne einen Moment, bitte. Sure, just a moment, please. Gerne, again, it could be gladly or of course, sure, okay? So, gerne. The next one here, a key. Der Schlüssel is the key. The plural form is die Schlüssel. Okay, singular and plural is exactly the same, just the article changes. Bitte gib mir den Schlüssel. Please give me the key. Hier bitte, here please. Ich habe den Schlüssel nicht. I don't have the key. The other one here, some shoes. Deine Schnürsenkel sind auf. Willst du sie nicht zubinden? Your shoelaces are untied. Don't you want to tie them up? Die Schnürsenkel are the shoelaces. In the plural, and the single form is der Schnürsenkel. Okay, it's exactly the same single and plural, just the article changes. Sie sind auf, it basically means they are open or they're untied. Zubinden, to tie something up. Oh, das habe ich nicht gesehen. Oh, I haven't seen that. Ja, das mache ich sofort. Yes, I'll do that immediately. Entschuldigung, wie viel kosten diese Sportschuhe? Okay, could be another thing that you could ask. Excuse me, how much are these sports shoes? Diese kosten 50 Euro. These cost 50 euros. The next one, ich möchte ein Brötchen mit Butter bestellen, bitte. Das Brötchen here, a bun, this is a typical German bun. We eat them a lot. And die Butter is the butter und das Brötchen is the bun. I would like to order a bun with butter, please. Bestellen, to order. Ja, gerne. Ich bringe es Ihnen gleich. Yes, gladly. I'll bring it to you right away. The other one, Entschuldigung, könnten Sie mir bitte diese Flasche geben? Excuse me, could you pass me this bottle, please? Or could you give me this bottle, please? Die Flasche is the bottle. Ja, natürlich. Yes, of course. So singular, die Flasche, and in the plural, die Flaschen. The next one here. Hast du vielleicht Münzen? Do you maybe have coins? Ja, aber nur wenige. Yes, but only a few. Die Münze is the coin, and in the plural, die Münzen are the coins. Ja, hier, yes, here. Nein, leider habe ich keine Münzen. No, unfortunately, I don't have any coins. The other one here, kannst du mir bitte Geld wechseln? Ich brauche Kleingeld. Can you please change me some money? I need change. Das Kleingeld is the change. Wechseln means to change. Geld wechseln, it also means like to exchange money if you want to change from euros to dollars. So we also say Geld wechseln. Or if you have bills and you want change, we also say Geld wechseln. Ja, hier bitte, for example, yes, here please. Or leider habe ich kein Kleingeld. Sorry, there's a kein missing. I'll edit now. Leider habe ich kein Kleingeld. Unfortunately, I don't have any change. Then the next one here, it's about an appointment. Ich möchte einen Termin um 18 Uhr ausmachen. So, einen Termin ausmachen means to make an appointment or to schedule an appointment. I would like to make an appointment for 6 p.m. Okay, ich habe das eingetragen. Okay, I wrote that down. Etwas eintragen, to write it down or to register, to write it in a notebook, for example. Eingetragen. Or the infinitive form is eintragen. It's a separable verb. I would say in the present tense, ich trage etwas ein. Okay, since it's a separable verb, the participle to needs a ge here in between, okay, and we have here the perfect tense because you have the haben. Ich habe das eingetragen. I have written that down. I wrote it down, okay. That's the participle to of eintragen. Um diese Uhrzeit habe ich leider keine Zeit. Unfortunately, I don't have time at this time or at this hour. Haben Sie um 18 Uhr Zeit? Do you have time at 6 p.m.? Ja, 18 Uhr passt mir gut. Yes, 6 p.m. suits me well. So das passt mir, it suits me well. Also, when we talk about clothing, it's also dieser Pullover passt mir, the sweater suits me. Okay, it fits me, it's not too small, not too big, for example. So it's more about how it suits, okay, not whether it looks good or not. If you want to say the sweater looks good on me, you would say dieser Pullover steht mir. This is how we say it, okay? But, okay, that was just some information which is not needed for here, but just for you to know. So, um 18 Uhr habe ich leider keine Zeit. Unfortunately, I don't have time at 6 p.m. Okay, so the next one. Hier ist Essen und Trinken verboten. Bitte packen Sie das ein. So eating and drinking is forbidden here. Please pack this up. Etwas einpacken, to pack something up. Okay, Entschuldigung. Okay, sorry. So that could be like in the train, for example, or the metro, subway or so. Then the next one here. Entschuldigung, das ist hier der Bahnhof, the train station. Entschuldigung, wo ist der Bahnhof? Excuse me, where is the train station? Der Bahnhof ist in der Johann-Bach-Straße. The train station is in the Johann-Bach Street or Straße here. Or another way to ask that, Entschuldigung, wissen Sie, wo der Bahnhof ist? Excuse me, do you know where the train station is? Nein, leider weiß ich das nicht. No, unfortunately, I don't know that. Ja, Sie müssen hier nach rechts abbiegen und dann nach links. Yes, you have to turn right here and then left. Abbiegen, to turn, like to turn left or right. Rechts is right, links is left. Okay, so that was it already. We will do this 2 more times. We will practice this part 2 more times in this course here for now.
Please write also own sentences if you haven't done that before, okay? Like during the video when you could stop the video. If you haven't done it, please do it because you need to practice that. And of course, also say it out loud, or you can repeat the sentences that I have said. You can pause the video always and repeat it. It's important to practice speaking, okay, for the speaking part. Also, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Tschüss!
Hello and welcome to another video about the listening part of the exam. Here we are going to look at a few other examples of the first part of the listening part of the exam. So let's have a look here on the first page. So don't forget, first when you are in the exam, first read the question. So here like the question, wo kommt der Zug an, for example, okay? First you read this, then you hear the text or the conversation. You hear it twice, okay? And then you pick the right answer, okay? And if you are absolutely not sure what the right answer is, please choose one anyways, okay? Please don't leave anything blank. Then you at least have a chance to get points, okay? So I will read the conversation, okay? I will read it twice, and then you pick the right answer, A, B, or C, and then I will also explain to you which one it is, okay? At the end of the video, you can also download the conversations and read the text to them, okay? So, let's start. Wo kommt der Zug an? Okay, so there are two people speaking, Frau, woman, and Mann, man. Okay, I will mention them whenever one person starts and then the other. So, Frau, bitte, wo kommt denn der Zug aus Leipzig an? Der Intercity, der kommt doch jetzt gleich, oder? Mann, der Intercity aus Leipzig, Ankunft 13:44 Uhr, Einfahrt auf Gleis 13. Frau, 13:44 Uhr auf Gleis 13. Dankeschön. One more time. Frau, bitte, wo kommt denn der Zug aus Leipzig an? Der Intercity, der kommt doch jetzt gleich, oder? Mann, der Intercity aus Leipzig, Ankunft 13:44 Uhr, Einfahrt auf Gleis 13. Frau, 13:44 Uhr auf Gleis 13. Dankeschön. Okay, so pick the right answer and we go to the next one. I will give you the results and the right answers at the end. Wie viel kosten die Schuhe? Here are again two people speaking, Mann, which is man, and Verkäuferin. Verkäuferin is a female salesperson. So, Mann, gibt es diese Schuhe auch in Schwarz? Verkäuferin, ja, aber die schwarzen sind nicht im Angebot. Die sind also etwas teurer. Mann, was kosten denn die braunen Schuhe? Verkäuferin, 79,95 €. Mann, ja, das ist ziemlich viel. Ich weiß nicht. 79,95 €. Kann ich die Schuhe mal sehen? Verkäuferin, ja, gern. Ich hole sie sofort. Die sind wirklich sehr schön. One more time. Mann, gibt es diese Schuhe auch in Schwarz? Verkäuferin: Ja, aber die schwarzen sind nicht im Angebot. Die sind also etwas teurer. Mann: Was kosten denn die braunen Schuhe? Verkäuferin: 79,95 €. Mann: Ja, das ist ziemlich viel. Ich weiß nicht. 79,95 €. Kann ich die Schuhe mal sehen? Verkäuferin: Ja, gern. Ich hole sie sofort. Die sind wirklich sehr schön. Good. Now you can pick the right answer here. And I will go to the next page. So here the question is: Wie kommt der Mann zum Bahnhof? So I will read. There are two people, Mann and Passant. Okay, Passant is a person who is just passing by on the street. Mann: Entschuldigung, wie komme ich am besten zum Bahnhof? Passant: Zu Fuß ist es ziemlich weit. Sie können mit einem Taxi fahren oder die U-Bahn nehmen. Mann: Lieber die U-Bahn, aber ich habe keine Fahrkarte. Passant: Die Fahrkarten bekommen Sie da am Fahrkartenautomat. Sie müssen die Linie 12 nehmen. Die fährt direkt zum Bahnhof. One more time. Mann: Entschuldigung, wie komme ich am besten zum Bahnhof? Passant: Zu Fuß ist es ziemlich weit. Sie können mit einem Taxi fahren oder die U-Bahn nehmen. Mann: Lieber die U-Bahn, aber ich habe keine Fahrkarte. Passant: Die Fahrkarten bekommen Sie da am Fahrkartenautomat. Sie müssen die Linie 12 nehmen. Die fährt direkt zum Bahnhof. So now you can choose which answer is correct. Now the next one. Wann kommt Frau Dr. Hausen? So there are two people speaking. Mann, man. Sekretärin, okay, is the secretary. Mann: Guten Tag, ich bin Daniel Friedrich. Ich habe jetzt um 9 Uhr einen Termin bei Frau Dr. Hausen. Sekretärin: Guten Tag, Herr Friedrich. Leider kommt Frau Dr. Hausen heute etwas später. Können Sie vielleicht hier warten? Mann: Ich habe sehr wenig Zeit. Wie lange muss ich denn warten? Sekretärin: Eine halbe Stunde, bis 9:30. Gut, dann bin ich in 30 Minuten wieder hier. I read it one more time. Mann: Guten Tag, ich bin Daniel Friedrich. Ich habe jetzt um 9 Uhr einen Termin bei Frau Dr. Hausen. Sekretärin: Guten Tag, Herr Friedrich. Leider kommt Frau Dr. Hausen heute etwas später. Können Sie vielleicht hier warten? Mann: Ich habe sehr wenig Zeit. Wie lange muss ich denn warten? Sekretärin: Eine halbe Stunde bis 9:30. Mann: Gut, dann bin ich in 30 Minuten wieder hier. Okay, now you can choose the right answer. And I will go to the next page. Okay, here we have more examples. So the first one is, wo wohnt Herr Schnabel? Okay, then you can always read the answers here before I start reading. Okay, so here are two people speaking. It's Frau, which means woman, and Mann, which is man. Frau. Guten Tag, Herr Schnabel. Wie schön, dass ich Sie hier treffe. Wohnen Sie auch in der Burgstraße? Mann? Ach, Frau Meier, guten Tag. Nein, ich wohne nicht hier. Wie geht es Ihnen? Frau? Danke, gut. Ich sehe Sie so oft hier. Wo wohnen Sie denn? Mann? In der Goethestraße. Das ist nicht weit von hier. Frau? In dem schönen neuen Haus an der Ecke. Mann? Nein, ich wohne in der Goethestraße Nummer 22. Das ist kein neues Haus. So, one more time. Frau, guten Tag, Herr Schnabel. Wie schön, dass ich Sie hier treffe. Wohnen Sie auch in der Burgstraße? Mann, ach, Frau Meier, guten Tag. Nein, ich wohne nicht hier. Wie geht es Ihnen? Frau, danke, gut. Ich sehe Sie so oft hier. Wo wohnen Sie denn? Mann, in der Goethestraße. Das ist nicht weit von hier. Frau, in dem schönen neuen Haus an der Ecke. Mann, nein, ich wohne in der Goethestraße Nummer 22. Das ist kein neues Haus. Okay, so now you can pick the right answer. And we go over to the next one here. Wann geht der Mann ins Museum? Okay, please read the possible answers here. So, I will start reading. There are two people talking. It's Frau and Mann. Frau. Oh, wie schade. Heute ist das Museum geschlossen. Wann können wir es denn sehen? Mann. Das Museum ist von Dienstag bis Donnerstag geöffnet. Am Vormittag von 8 bis 12 Uhr. Frau. Aber wir können nur am Nachmittag kommen. Mann. Das Museum ist am Montag und am Dienstag von 15 bis 18 Uhr geöffnet. Frau, danke, wir kommen am Dienstagnachmittag. One more time. Frau, oh, wie schade. Heute ist das Museum geschlossen. Wann können wir es denn sehen? Mann, das Museum ist von Dienstag bis Donnerstag geöffnet. Am Vormittag von 8 bis 12 Uhr. Frau, aber wir können nur am Nachmittag kommen. Mann, das Museum ist am Montag und am Dienstag von 15 bis 18 Uhr geöffnet. Frau, danke, wir kommen am Dienstagnachmittag. Okay, so you can pick the right answer. And I will move to the next page. So here's the last example. Okay, so the question is, wie fährt die Frau nach Hamburg? Okay, please read the possible answers. And there are two people speaking here. Angestellter, which is an employee, masculine one, and Frau. Okay, so, Angestellter. Was kann ich für Sie tun? Frau, ich möchte nach Hamburg fahren, morgen früh. Angestellter, möchten Sie mit dem Schiff fahren? Frau, nein, ich habe nicht so viel Zeit. Angestellter, ja, es gibt auch noch den Zug und einen Bus. Was finden Sie besser? Frau, also, wann fährt der erste Bus? Angestellter, um 6:35 Uhr. Frau, ja gut, ich nehme den Bus um 6:35 Uhr. So I'll read one more time. Angestellter, was kann ich für Sie tun? Frau, ich möchte nach Hamburg fahren, morgen früh. Angestellter, möchten Sie mit dem Schiff fahren? Frau, nein, ich habe nicht so viel Zeit. Angestellter, ja, es gibt auch noch den Zug und einen Bus. Was finden Sie besser? Frau, also, wann fährt der erste Bus? Angestellter, um 6:35 Uhr. Frau, ja gut, ich nehme den Bus um 6:35 Uhr. So please pick the right answer now. And now we will go through the transcripts of all those short conversations, and I will explain you a few things about them, and also some new vocabulary that you should write down if there is new vocabulary for you. So now we can start looking at the transcripts, and please write down all new vocabulary, okay? Because everything that you have heard here in this video will probably also appear in the exam, or something that is very similar, okay? It's like the numbers are changed here in the examples, or the names, but it is very, very similar, okay? So you can prepare very well by studying all the vocabulary and maybe listening to this video several times, okay? So let's have a look here. The question is, wo kommt der Zug an? So where does the train arrive? Ankommen is a separable verb. It is separated here because it is conjugated. The prefix an here is at the end. Okay, ankommen is the infinitive form. Gleis means platform. Okay, so here bitte, wo kommt denn der Zug aus Leipzig an? Der Intercity, der kommt doch jetzt gleich, oder? Here you always have the translation, also in English. Then here, this word, we also call them Modalpartikel. This is something for the B level. There are little words that we use in German that have different meanings, okay? In this case, there is no exact translation to the English language, okay? Then here, when we ask a question in this case, we put then in order to make the question sound a little bit friendlier or nicer. We could also just say, wo kommt der Zug aus Leipzig an? That would be also perfectly fine. When we add this then, it just sounds a little bit nicer, okay? But this is like what natives do a lot. We have a lot of Modalpartikel, those modal particles. It's something for the B level, as I said, but you will probably come across that quite often. So just for you to know, there's no exact translation in English for that. So then jetzt gleich, that means right now. Okay, jetzt means now, and gleich also means now, or it's about to happen. Okay, something is about to happen. So der kommt doch jetzt gleich, oder. Okay, oder here at the end is like, isn't it? Then der Intercity aus Leipzig, Ankunft 13:44 Uhr, Einfahrt auf Gleis 13. So this is what when you are at the train station, for example, you will hear it a lot when there are announcements, for example. They would say Ankunft 13:44 Uhr, Einfahrt auf Gleis 13. Okay, so Ankunft is the arrival und Einfahrt is like the entry or where it's arriving and coming. Okay, so it's coming here on platform 13. Okay, so here 13:44 Uhr auf Gleis 13, danke schön. So you can just say danke, you can say danke sehr, or you can say danke schön. Okay, schön means beautiful. It does not mean like a beautiful thank you, so it's just a nice way to say thank you in German. Then let's move to the next page. So here we have, wie viel kosten die Schuhe? How much are the shoes? So here we're going to start. Gibt es diese Schuhe auch in schwarz, or are these shoes also available in black? Gibt es here is like when we ask, is it also means are there? Okay, are there these shoes in black? This is like a word by word translation to English, okay, but sounds better in English to say available. Verkäuferin is a saleswoman, okay, und der Verkäufer without the IN at the end would be the male person, okay, would be the salesman, because in German we have to always differentiate whether it's a woman or a man. Ja, aber die Schwarzen sind nicht im Angebot, die sind also etwas teurer, okay, teurer is the pronunciation, okay? We have an E and then an R, so whenever we have a vowel and then comes an R after that, like in this case, here we pronounce the R like an A, okay? Because there's a vowel and then an R, so we say teurer, okay? You don't really even hear the R. So yes, but the black ones are not on sale, so they are a bit more expensive. Teuer means expensive und teurer, okay, that's the comparative form, more expensive. Im Angebot means on sale, okay, oder das Angebot means the offer und im Angebot means on sale. Was kosten denn die braunen Schuhe? How much do the brown shoes cost? Here again we have this modal particle denn. Okay, it's just to make the question sound nicer. We could also say was kosten die braunen Schuhe? Okay, would be a little bit more dry, let's say, the question. We add the denn and then it just sounds a little bit nicer to us natives. So 79,95. So whenever we say the price, we say Euro after the euro and then come the cents. Okay, so 79,95. And we separate the euro and the cents with a comma, not with a dot. Okay. Denn ja, das ist ziemlich viel. Ich weiß nicht. 79,95 Euro. Kann ich die Schuhe mal sehen? Okay, yes, that's quite a lot. I don't know. Can I see the shoes? Mal is also like a modal particle. We could also say, kann ich die Schuhe sehen? Can I see the shoes? When we add the smile here, it just means like also a little bit nicer. Okay, kann ich die Schuhe mal sehen? Okay, so this is also very difficult to translate into English, this word here. Okay. Ja, gern, ich hole sie sofort. Die sind wirklich sehr schön. Yes, I'll get them right away. They are really very beautiful. Okay, holen, to get something, sofort, right away, okay, or right now. So the right answer is 79,95 Euro, as you see, right? So the next one, wie kommt der Mann zum Bahnhof? So how does the man get to the train station? Okay, so Entschuldigung, wie komme ich am besten zum Bahnhof? Excuse me, what's the best way to get to the train station? Der Bahnhof is the train station. Entschuldigung, you can also say entschuldige, it would be just an E at the end, and this is the informal way. Entschuldigen Sie, okay, and then Z capitalized would be the formal way. Okay, so we have three ways to say it, but Entschuldigung is like, which fits like to the formal and the informal, it's like neutral. Then Passant is the passerby. Der Passant, it's a masculine person here. If there was written Passantin, it would be a female person. Zu Fuß ist es ziemlich weit. Sie können mit einem Taxi fahren oder die U-Bahn nehmen. So it's quite far by foot. Zu Fuß, as you see here, is like walking by foot. You can take a taxi or take the subway. Die U-Bahn is the subway und das Taxi is the taxi. Lieber die U-Bahn, aber ich habe keine Fahrkarte. So I'd rather take the subway, but I don't have a ticket. Die Fahrkarte is the ticket, and specifically a ticket for a train or a bus, for example. Okay, Fahrkarte, here we have the word fahren in it, so it means to go, but with a vehicle that is like on ground, but driving like a train, subway, for example, a bus, a tram, and so on. Okay, so lieber means rather. Okay. Die Fahrkarten bekommen Sie am Fahrkartenautomat. Sie müssen die Linie 12 nehmen. Die fährt direkt zum Bahnhof. So you get the tickets at the ticket machine. Okay, der Fahrkartenautomat. Okay, there are two words put together. Fahrkarten and then Automat. You have to take line 12. So die Linie is the line. It goes directly to the train station. Okay, directly. Okay, good. So in this case, the right answer is U-Bahn. Okay, mit der U-Bahn, with the metro or the subway. It's die U-Bahn. We have der written here because mit is a dative preposition. So whatever comes after a dative preposition is a dative object. Okay, and that's why die changes to der because it's a dative object here. Okay, because it's right after mit. So, the next one. Wann kommt Frau Dr. Hausen? Okay, so when does Miss Dr. Hausen come? So, if it's a woman, we usually also add Frau Dr. Hausen. Could be also without it, but here we're just like stressing out that it's a woman. We could also say, wann kommt Herr Dr. Hausen, let's say her husband is also a doctor. Okay, Herr Dr. Hausen, you could also say it and add it, so it would be Mr. Dr. Hausen and Miss Dr. Hausen. Okay, so let's look at the conversation here. Guten Tag, ich bin Daniel Friedrich. Ich habe jetzt um 9 Uhr einen Termin bei Frau Dr. Hausen. Okay, hello, I'm Daniel Friedrich. I have an appointment now at 9 a.m. with Miss Dr. Hausen. I just wrote it here as we would say it in German. The appointment is der Termin. Okay, an important word. It's very likely that you will come across that word in the exam. And gut. Dann, guten Tag, Herr Friedrich. Leider kommt Frau Dr. Hausen heute etwas später. Können Sie vielleicht hier warten? Okay, we have Sie capitalized because she's talking in a formal way to Mr. Friedrich. So, hello, Mr. Friedrich. Unfortunately, Dr. Hausen comes a little later today. Can you maybe wait here? Vielleicht means maybe. Okay, unfortunately means leider. Okay, maybe if you don't know those words, please write them down. Okay, and make a vocabulary list. That would be great. Später means later. Spät means late without the er. Spät, and später is later. It's a comparative here. So, ich habe sehr wenig Zeit. Wie lange muss ich denn warten? I have very little time. How long do I have to wait? Die Zeit is the time. And wenig, little. Sehr wenig, very little. Okay. And here again we have the word then. Okay, again, here we are trying to make the sentence a little bit nicer. Okay, if it was just wie lange muss ich warten, would be a little bit drier. Maybe if he was quite upset, he would just not use then. He would just say wie lange muss ich warten, or maybe he's upset and then just saying it in a little bit harsher tone, and then he can also add the then. It's very intuitive. Okay, you will right now at the A1 level, you don't need to know when to use this then, where to put it, because it comes with time. You have to speak to Germans and listen to a lot of German, maybe in a radio or I don't know, or YouTube videos and so on, and then you will get a feeling on when to use that. Okay, as it does not exist in English, it is very difficult to explain it in English. But don't be frustrated about those modal particles. Okay, it's for the B level. You don't need to know it right now, when and how to use it. The most important thing is when you see it, now it's a question, then you know it's just like a little word which makes the question sound nicer. Sekretärin, 1/2 Stunde bis 9:30. Okay, half an hour until 9:30. So she will be there until 9:30. 9:30 is 9:30. 1/2 Stunde, half an hour. Okay. Die Hälfte is the half. Okay. In halbe Stunde, half an hour. And then, gut, dann bin ich in 30 Minuten wieder hier. Good, then I'll be here again in 30 minutes. Okay, so the right answer is 9:30. Okay, it's 9 a.m. now. He has to wait 30 minutes, so it will be 9:30. Then the next one, wo wohnt Herr Schnabel? Where does Mr. Schnabel live? Der Schnabel, by the way, is like the mouth of birds. We call it der Schnabel. Okay, of like ducks also and so on. So, guten Tag, Herr Schnabel. Wie schön, dass ich Sie hier treffe. Wohnen Sie auch in der Burgstraße? Okay, hello, Mr. Schnabel. How nice to meet you here. Do you also live in Burgstraße? Die Burg means the castle. Okay. Treffen, to meet somebody. Okay. Ach, Frau Meyer, guten Tag. Nein, ich wohne nicht hier. Wie geht es Ihnen? Okay, so, oh, Miss Meyer, hello, no, I don't live here. How are you? Wie geht es Ihnen? This is the formal way to ask how you are. Wie geht es Ihnen? That's why it's also capitalized. If it was informal, we would say, wie geht es dir? Here it's, wie geht es Ihnen? Danke, gut. Ich sehe Sie so oft hier. Wo wohnen Sie denn? So, thank you. I see you so often here. Where do you live? Again, we have the denn. Okay, wo wohnen Sie denn? Just to make it sound nicer. In der Goethestraße, das ist nicht weit von hier. Okay, in Goethestraße or Goethe Street, that's not far from here. Weit means far. In dem schönen neuen Haus an der Ecke, in the nice new house on the corner. Die Ecke is the corner, an der Ecke is on the corner. Nein, ich wohne in der Goethestraße 22, das ist kein neues Haus. No, I live in Goethestraße 22, this is not a new house. Okay, so just for the pronunciation, sometimes my students have difficulties with that. When you have an S at the beginning of the word and then comes a vowel, we pronounce it as Z, like the English Z. Okay, so it's ich sehe sie so oft hier. Okay, we don't say ich sehe sie so oft. This is wrong. Okay, it's Z. We call it ein summendes S. It's like summen is the sound that the B makes. So Z. Okay, ich sehe sie so oft hier. Wo wohnen Sie denn? Okay. So, so the right answer is in der Goethestraße. He lives in the Goethestraße. So let's go to the next page. Here the question is, wann geht die Frau ins Museum? When does the woman go to the museum? Das Museum is the museum. So here we have the opening hours, Dienstag bis Donnerstag, so Tuesday until Thursday, und Montag und Dienstag, Monday and Tuesday. Okay, here it's open in the afternoon. These days it's open in the morning also. So am Dienstagnachmittag means Tuesday afternoon, Mittwochnachmittag, Wednesday afternoon und Freitagnachmittag, Friday afternoon. Oh, wie schade, heute ist das Museum geschlossen. Wann können wir es denn sehen? Oh, what a pity. Okay, wie schade, what a pity. The museum is closed today. When can we see it? So das Museum ist geschlossen. We could also say das Museum ist zu. Okay, just ZU and it means zu and it means closed. Okay, so you can use those two words. Zu has different meanings also, okay, so it can get a little bit confusing. If you see zu, just keep in mind it can also mean closed. Und dann hier, wann können wir es denn sehen? Again, we have the word denn here, okay, the same meaning, just to make the question sound nicer. Das Museum ist von Dienstag bis Donnerstag geöffnet, am Vormittag von 8 bis 12 Uhr. Okay, you see Dienstag bis Donnerstag 8 bis 12 Uhr. Bis means 2. Okay, so here the museum is open from Tuesday to Thursday in the forenoon from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. So the forenoon in English, it's not really used, but Vormittag, this is the translation, but in German we use a lot this word Vormittag, okay, the forenoon. It's like usually around 9 till 12. This is the typical time for the Vormittag, when we would say Vormittag. Aber wir können nur am Nachmittag kommen, but we can only come in the afternoon. Der Nachmittag is the afternoon. Das Museum ist am Montag und am Dienstag von 15 bis 18 Uhr geöffnet. The museum is open on Monday and Tuesday from 3 to 6 p.m. Geöffnet, it means it is opened. Danke, wir kommen am Dienstag wieder. Thank you, we'll come back on Tuesday. So the right answer is am Dienstag Nachmittag. They come back on Tuesday, as she says here, and it will be in the afternoon, because here she also says they can only come in the afternoon. Good. So the next one here. Wie fährt die Frau nach Hamburg? How does the woman go to Hamburg? Okay, by train, by bus, and by ship. Das Schiff is the ship, der Bus, the bus, und der Zug, the train. So, Angestellter is the clerk, it's a man, der Angestellter. If it was a woman, it would be Angestellte, just with an E at the end. Was kann ich für Sie tun? What can I do for you? Here we have Sie capitalized, so it means he's talking in the formal way to this woman. Informal would be, was kann ich für dich tun? Okay, so we say Sie, but when we write it, it needs to be capitalized. Ich möchte nach Hamburg fahren, morgen früh. I want to go to Hamburg tomorrow early. Früh means early. Okay, morgen means tomorrow, but morgen capitalized as der Morgen means the morning. Okay, so it has then two different meanings. Morgen, tomorrow, capitalized would be the morning. Möchten Sie mit dem Schiff fahren? Would you like to go by ship? Okay, mit dem Schiff fahren. Again, we have mit here, a dative preposition. That's why that's a dative object. And that's why we have dem here, because das changes to dem in the dative. Nein, ich habe nicht so viel Zeit. No, I don't have that much time. Ja, es gibt auch noch den Zug und einen Bus. Was finden Sie besser? Yes, there's also the train and a bus. What do you like better? Besser is better. Gut, besser, am besten. So good, better, the best. This is how to compare the comparative and the superlative form of gut. It's irregular, just as in English. So, also, wann fährt der erste Bus? So, when does the first bus go? Okay, the English so is the German also. Okay, we also have the word so. Okay, but here we would not say so, wann fährt der erste Bus. Okay, we would not really use it this way here. So, 6:35 Uhr. Okay, ja gut, ich nehme den Bus 6:35 Uhr. Okay, so the right answer is here mit dem Bus. She goes by bus. Okay, Good. So that was already it. Okay. So it would be great maybe if you listen to that one more time, and of course write down the new vocabulary. I hope you could understand what I was reading, especially in the first round where you did not see the transcript. And should you have had any difficulties with that, please listen to that again now that you have seen the text and read it and have also seen the translation. Okay, so keep on practicing, and yeah, see you in the next video. Tschüss! Hello, this is another video about the second part of the listening part of the exam. Okay, so let's start. So first I will read all the texts to you. Okay, so you will just hear it once. As you see here, kreuzen Sie an richtig oder falsch. So you have to tick either correct or wrong. Sie hören jeden Text einmal, so you hear each text once. Einmal is once. Okay, so I will read and then you can tick right away whether it's correct or wrong. So I will start reading the example, das Beispiel. Okay, so you see here it's already written that it's wrong, but it's just for you to start. Okay, so I'll read the first one here. Der Mann soll zum Schalter 9 kommen. Herr Adrian von Herzogen, angekommen aus Amsterdam, wird gebeten, sich am Schalter 17 in der Halle A zu melden. Herr Adrian von Herzogen, bitte zum Schalter 17 in Halle A. Okay, so as you see, it's wrong because he has written Schalter 9, counter 9, and that is not correct because it's counter 17. But after this page, we will look at all transcripts also and see what was correct and what was wrong. Okay, now let's start reading. 7. Die Fahrgäste haben 15 Minuten Zeit. Liebe Fahrgäste, wir kommen jetzt zur Raststätte Berliner Kreuz. Hier machen wir eine längere Pause. Sie können etwas essen und trinken. Wir fahren um 18:15 Uhr weiter. Jetzt ist es 5:45. Wir fahren in einer halben Stunde weiter. Seien Sie bitte pünktlich wieder am Bus. Guten Appetit. Okay, choose which one is correct. Nummer 8. Die Fahrgäste sollen links aussteigen. In wenigen Minuten erreichen wir den Bahnhof Lolla. Wir bitten die Fahrgäste, auf der rechten Seite auszusteigen. Nächster Halt, Bahnhof Gießen. Steigen Sie bitte in Fahrtrichtung rechts aus. Nummer 9. Heute ist Winterkleidung billig. Besondere Angebote gibt es heute im 3. Stock. Winterstiefel bis Größe 40 ab 19,90 €, Pullover bis Größe L für 10 € und Handschuhe ab 5 €. Nach dem Einkauf gibt es für Sie einen heißen Tee. Herzlich willkommen! Nummer 10. Der Vater soll seine Tochter abholen. Die kleine Laura sucht ihren Vater. Wir haben sie in der Abteilung Damenoberbekleidung gefunden. Sie ist jetzt am Informationsschalter im 8. Stock. Der Vater von Laura soll bitte zum Informationsschalter im 8. Stock kommen. Okay, so I hope now you have decided which ones are correct and which ones are wrong. Now on the next page, we will have a closer look at the transcript and also the translations. Okay, so Herr Adrian von Herzogen, angekommen aus Bremen, wird gebeten, sich am Schalter 19 in der Halle A zu melden. Herr Adrian von Herzogen, bitte zum Schalter 19 in Halle A. Just one little information, when we have a last name that starts with von, like here Adrian von Herzogen, usually it means that someone in the past, they come from a royal family, okay, von Herzogen. That's an indication for that. So here, the translation, Mr. Adrian von Herzogen arrived from Bremen, is asked to report to counter 19 in Hall A. Mr. Adrian von Herzogen, please go to counter 19 in Hall A. So hier, der Mann soll zum Schalter 9 kommen, so the man shall come to counter 9. This is wrong, okay? He shall come to counter 19. The next one, liebe Fahrgäste, wir kommen jetzt zur Raststätte Berliner Kreuz. Hier machen wir eine längere Pause. Sie können etwas essen und trinken. Wir fahren um 18:15 Uhr weiter. Jetzt ist es 6:15. Wir fahren in einer halben Stunde weiter. Seien Sie bitte pünktlich wieder am Bus. Guten Appetit. So when we say the word, the time with the 24-hour clock, we say 18:15, 18:15. When we say the time in the informal way or the colloquial way, okay, just with the 12-hour clock, we use halb and vor, as you remember, in einer halben Stunde, in half an hour, here, 6:15, 6:45, okay? So in this case, when we use 6:45 or halb, like for example, 6:30, 7:30 or so, we don't use that with the 24-hour clock. So we don't say 18:15 Uhr. Okay, this does not work. It just works with the 12 hours. Okay, 6:45. There's a whole chapter in my A1 course about the indication of time if you like to repeat it, for example, or of course you can look it up in surely in any other course. Okay, so keep this in mind. 6:45, 18:15 would not be possible. So in one, like here they use the 24-hour clock, and here they use the 12-hour clock, okay, so just to confuse you a little bit, okay, so wir fahren in einer halben Stunde los oder weiter, and the translation is, dear passengers, der Fahrgast is the passenger, and the plural form Fahrgäste is the passengers with an S here, okay, the plural form. We are now coming to the Berliner Kreuz rest stop, okay, die Raststätte is the rest stop. Please write down all new vocabulary, okay? Because if you are going to drive in Germany, for example, on the highway, you will see a lot of Raststätte there, okay? So here we have a longer break. Die Pause is the break. You can eat and drink something. We continue at 18:15. Okay, wir fahren weiter, like we continue driving, basically means, okay, weiterfahren, to continue. It's 5:45 now. We will continue our way in half an hour. In einer halben Stunde means in half an hour. 5:45 is 5:45. Please be back at the bus on time. Enjoy your meal. Pünktlich means on time. Enjoy your meal ist guten Appetit. Okay, so here the sentence was, die Fahrgäste haben 15 Minuten Zeit. So the passengers have 15 minutes, which is wrong because they have half an hour. Okay, as is written here. And then the next one. In wenigen Minuten erreichen wir den Bahnhof Lolla. Wir bitten die Fahrgäste, auf der rechten Seite auszusteigen. Nächster Halt, Bahnhof Gießen. Steigen Sie bitte in Fahrtrichtung rechts aus. So in a few minutes, we will reach the Lala train station. We ask the passengers to get off on the right side. Next stop, Bahnhof Gießen or train station Gießen. Please get off on the right of the direction of train. Die Fahrtrichtung is the direction of train. Okay, auszusteigen, the infinitive form is aussteigen means to get off. The sentence here is, die Fahrgäste sollen links aussteigen, so the passengers shall get off on the left side. This is wrong because here they're asking them to get off the right side, okay, die rechte Seite, the right side, and even in the next stop, it's also in the right side, okay, rechts on the right. Links means left. The next one, besondere Angebote gibt es heute im 3. Stock. Winterstiefel bis Größe 40 ab 19,90 €, Pullover bis Größe L für 10 € und Handschuhe ab 5 €. Nach dem Einkauf gibt es für Sie einen heißen Tee. Herzlich willkommen. Okay, so there are special offers today on the 3rd floor. Die Angebote are the offers und besondere Angebote, special offers. Winter boots are the Winterstiefel, okay, and up to size 40 from 19,90 €. Sweaters up to size L for 10 €, and gloves from 5 €. Gloves are Handschuhe, Pullover, sweaters, and after the purchase, there is a hot tea for you. Nach dem Einkauf, after the purchase or after the shopping, der Einkauf, okay, gibt es einen heißen Tee. There is a hot tea for you. Der Tee is the tea und heiß is hot. Warm welcome, herzlich willkommen. You're very well, you're well, not you're welcome, that's a false friend. So, a warm welcome, okay, herzlich willkommen. Or heartily welcome, herzlich is like, das Herz here means the heart. Okay, so we welcome you with all our heart, let's say. Okay, so heute ist Winterkleidung billig. So today winter clothing is cheap, and that is correct, richtig. Okay, gloves for 5 € and sweaters for 10 €. It's not that expensive in Germany. So, and here the last one, die kleine Laura sucht ihren Vater. Wir haben sie in der Abteilung Damenoberbekleidung gefunden. Sie ist jetzt am Informationsschalter im 8. Stock. Der Vater von Laura soll bitte zum Informationsschalter im 8. Stock kommen. So little Laura is looking for her father. We found her in the women's outerwear department. Okay, so in der Abteilung Damenoberbekleidung is the outerwear, women's outerwear department. Die Abteilung is the department. She is now at the information desk on the 8th floor. So the information desk is der Informationsschalter. Laura's father shall please come to the information desk on the 8th floor. Okay, so here the sentence is, der Vater soll seine Tochter abholen. So the father shall pick his daughter up. Abholen means to pick up. And that is correct, richtig. Okay, so that was it already for part 2. Please write down all new vocabulary, and of course, you can listen to this video as often as you like until you understand every single word. That will be great. And yeah, then see you in the next video. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to the 3rd part of the listening part of the exam. So let's have a look here at the questions. Okay, so you see 5 questions here, and as is written here, was ist richtig, what is correct? Kreuzen Sie an A, B oder C. So check either A, B or C. Sie hören jeden Text zweimal, so you hear every text twice. Okay, I will read it twice to you. So first, I would recommend you to read all the questions here, okay? If you have enough time, also the answers, but the most important thing is the questions before you will hear the texts or the conversations, and then you can check the right answer. Okay, so I will start. I will just read each text twice, and you can choose the right answer, and afterwards we will look at the translation and at the whole transcript. So let's start with number 11. Nummer 11. Hallo Beate, hier ist Silvia. Bist du fertig mit den Hausaufgaben? Gehst du mit mir einkaufen? Sandra kommt auch mit. Wir wollen in das neue Geschäft in der Hauptstraße gehen. Wir treffen uns um 4 Uhr am Kiosk vor der Schule. Komm doch auch. Tschüss. One more time. Hallo Beate, hier ist Silvia. Bist du fertig mit den Hausaufgaben? Gehst du mit mir einkaufen? Sandra kommt auch mit. Wir wollen in das neue Geschäft in der Hauptstraße gehen. Wir treffen uns um 4 Uhr am Kiosk vor der Schule. Komm doch auch. Tschüss. Nummer 12. Guten Abend, Herr Schulz. Hier ist das Autohaus Berg. Ihr Auto ist jetzt fertig. Sie können es morgen abholen. Wir haben von 13 bis 18 Uhr geöffnet. Am Vormittag ist hier geschlossen. Fragen Sie bitte nach Herrn Rödel. Sie können das Auto dann gleich mitnehmen. One more time. Guten Abend, Herr Schulz. Hier ist das Autohaus Berg. Ihr Auto ist jetzt fertig. Sie können es morgen abholen. Wir haben von 13 bis 18 Uhr geöffnet. Am Vormittag ist hier geschlossen. Fragen Sie bitte nach Herrn Rödel. Sie können das Auto dann gleich mitnehmen. Nummer 13. Guten Tag, Frau Volkmann. Hier ist die Firma Hypercom. Können Sie bitte morgen Nachmittag zu einem Gespräch zu uns kommen? Am besten zwischen 14 und 15 Uhr. Ich sage Ihnen noch einmal die Adresse. Alpenstraße 345. Das ist nicht weit vom Apfelplatz. Hinter dem Haus finden Sie einen Parkplatz. One more time. Guten Tag, Frau Volkmann. Hier ist die Firma Hypercom. Können Sie bitte morgen Nachmittag zu einem Gespräch zu uns kommen? Am besten zwischen 14 und 15 Uhr. Ich sage Ihnen noch einmal die Adresse. Alpenstraße 345. Das ist nicht weit vom Apfelplatz. Hinter dem Haus finden Sie einen Parkplatz. Nummer 14. Hallo Karl, hier ist Sabine. Ich habe jetzt alle Informationen. Morgen gibt es viele Züge nach Hannover. Ich finde aber, wir fahren lieber früh ab. Da ist ein Intercity um 10:30. Dann sind wir um 4:30 in Dresden. Das ist doch prima, oder? Ruf mich bitte auf dem Handy an. Ich komme heute erst um 11:15 nach Hause. One more time. Hallo Karl, hier ist Sabine. Ich habe jetzt alle Informationen. Morgen gibt es viele Züge nach Hannover. Ich finde aber, wir fahren lieber früh ab. Da ist ein Intercity um 10:30. Dann sind wir um 4:30 in Dresden. Das ist doch prima, oder? Ruf mich bitte auf dem Handy an. Ich komme heute erst um 11:15 nach Hause. Nummer 15. Hier ist die Praxis von Dr. Wedepol. Die Praxis ist geöffnet von Montag bis Donnerstag von 8:30 Uhr bis 12 Uhr. Wenn Sie einen Termin am Nachmittag brauchen, rufen Sie bitte an unter der Nummer 32289. Nach dem Signalton können Sie eine Nachricht hinterlassen. One more time. Hier ist die Praxis von Dr. Wedepol. Die Praxis ist geöffnet von Montag bis Donnerstag von 8:30 Uhr bis 12 Uhr. Wenn Sie einen Termin am Nachmittag brauchen, rufen Sie bitte an unter der Nummer 32289. Nach dem Signalton können Sie eine Nachricht hinterlassen. So, I hope you could understand what I was reading and also choose the right answer. Now we are going to have a look at the transcript and at the translation. So whenever you come across a new word, please write it down, okay? That are all examples or very, very similar examples to the actual exam, okay? So the possibility is quite high that something like that will come up in your exam. So let's have a look here. Hallo Beate, hier ist Silvia. Bist du fertig mit den Hausaufgaben? Gehst du mit mir einkaufen? Sandra kommt auch mit. Wir wollen in das neue Geschäft in der Hauptstraße gehen. Wir treffen uns um 4 Uhr am Kiosk vor der Schule. Komm doch auch. Tschüss. So, hi Beate, this is Silvia. Are you done with your homework? Hausaufgaben is homework. Ich bin fertig. I'm done or finished. Okay. Will you go shopping with me? Gehst du mit mir einkaufen? Einkaufen is like usually shopping, like buying it could be either grocery shopping or it could be shopping and buying clothes. Einkaufen. Sandra is coming too. We want to go to the new shop in Hauptstraße. We meet at 4 o'clock at the kiosk in front of the school. Come too. Bye. Okay, der Kiosk. Vor der Schule means in front of the school. And here in this case, we use it in the dative. Okay, vor here is used in the dative. That's why it's a dative object here. And that's why die changes to der. Okay, because actually it's die Schule, the school. So, wo treffen sich die Mädchen? Where do the girls meet? It is am Kiosk. Okay. So, let's continue. Number 12. Guten Abend, Herr Schulz. Hier ist das Autohaus Berg. Ihr Auto ist jetzt fertig. Sie können es morgen abholen. Wir haben von 13 bis 18 Uhr geöffnet. Am Vormittag ist hier geschlossen. Fragen Sie bitte nach Herrn Rödel. Sie können das Auto dann gleich mitnehmen. So here it's capitalized. Ihr Auto, your car, it's formal. Okay? We don't say dein Auto would be your car, but informal here it's formal. Ihr Auto. And then we have Herrn Rödel. Okay, in this case, we use it, also nach wem soll er fragen. And in this case, when we say that there's it's directed to a Mr. in this case, Herr is Mr., but it's directed to a certain Mr. And that's why we have to add an N here, okay? Fragen Sie nach Herrn Rödel. If we would just use it in the nominative, we would say, das ist Herr Rödel. This is Mr. Rödel would be just Herr without the N. But here we say ask for him, okay? So in this case, we have to add an N. Also hier, good evening, Herr Schulz or Mr. Schulz. This is the car dealer shop Berg. Das Autohaus is the car dealership. Your car is ready now. Also Ihr Auto ist jetzt fertig. It is ready. You can pick it up tomorrow. Abholen means to pick up. We are open from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. In the morning we are closed. Or we say in German also ist hier ist geschlossen. Here it is closed. Okay, or we are closed in English. Please ask for Mr. Rödel. You can then take the car with you straight away. Okay, mitnehmen, to take it with you. Okay, mit means with, and nehmen, to take it, can take it with you. And gleich is straight away or right away. So the question is, wann kann Herr Schulz sein Auto abholen? When can Mr. Schulz pick up his car? And it is morgen Nachmittag, tomorrow afternoon. Okay, because today here it's already evening. Heute Mittag is not possible anymore. Today noon, because it's evening already. And übermorgen means the day after tomorrow. You cannot see the dots here. Actually, it's a U-Umlaut. Übermorgen means the day after tomorrow in the forenoon, but they are talking about tomorrow afternoon. Okay. So let's continue. Nummer 13. Guten Tag, Frau Volkmann. Hier ist die Firma Hypercom. Können Sie bitte morgen Nachmittag zu einem Gespräch zu uns kommen? Am besten zwischen 14 und 15 Uhr. Ich sage Ihnen noch einmal die Adresse: Alpenstraße 345. Das ist nicht weit vom Apfelplatz. Hinter dem Haus finden Sie einen Parkplatz. So, hello, Miss Volkmann. This is the company Hypercom. Die Firma, or also das Unternehmen, is the company. Can you please come for a talk to us tomorrow afternoon? Das Gespräch is a talk, okay, or a conversation also. Preferably between 2 and 3 o'clock. Am besten, like preferably, or the best would be, okay. Zwischen means between. 14 and 15, 14 and 15. So it's for the 24-hour clock, okay. We would say 2 or 3 for the 12-hour clock. I'll tell you the address again. Die Adresse is the address. Alpenstraße 345. That's not far from Apfelplatz. Okay, weit means far. Das ist nicht weit, so it's not far. You will find a parking space behind the house. Okay, hinter dem Haus finden Sie einen Parkplatz. Or behind the house you find a parking space. Okay, you can it's flexible here with the word order. So der Parkplatz is the parking space, und hinter means behind. Die Frage hier, wie ist die Adresse? So what is the address, or how is the, here if you translate into English, it's how is the address. You can say, wie ist die Adresse, oder was ist die Adresse? It's Alpenstraße 345. And please watch out, something like this can really happen, to confuse the students, okay? To make it a little bit more difficult. Hier Alpenstraße 354 und 345. Nummer 14. Hallo Karl, hier ist Sabine. Ich habe jetzt alle Informationen. Morgen gibt es viele Züge nach Hannover. Ich finde aber, wir fahren lieber früh ab. Da ist ein Intercity um 10:30, dann sind wir um 4:30 in Dresden. Das ist doch prima, oder? Ruf mich bitte auf dem Handy an. Ich komme heute erst um 11:15 nach Hause. Hi Karl, this is Sabine. I have all the information now. Die Informationen. We also say it in plural in German, informations. It would be in English, but in English it's not really used this way, but in German we also use it in the plural form. Alle Informationen, all informations. Die Information in the singular and die Informationen is the plural form. There are many trains to Hannover tomorrow, but I think we'd rather leave early. Aber ich finde, but I think, wir fahren, okay, lieber früh. Abfahren means to leave. It's a separable verb, that's why it's separated here. Abfahren. Okay, it's conjugated, that's why we separate it. Early is früh und lieber means rather, okay? There's an intercity at 10:30, then we'll be in Dresden at 4:30. That's great, isn't it? Prima is another word for great. We have many words for that. Prima, toll, super. Yeah, that are like some of the very commonly used words for great. Please call me on my cell phone. I won't be home until 10:45 today. Das Handy is the cell phone, the mobile phone. Okay? And bitte ruf mich bitte auf dem Handy an. The verb here is anrufen. It's a separable verb. It means to call. So it's conjugated here. That's why it's separated. Ruf mich an. Okay, call me. 11:45 is 10:45. So here it's about talking about the night. The question is, wann fährt der Zug ab? So when does the train leave? 10:30 or 10:30. Okay, 10:30 with the 24-hour clock. With the 12-hour clock, it would be 10:30. Okay, so Nummer 15. Hier ist die Praxis von Dr. Wedepol. Die Praxis ist geöffnet von Montag bis Donnerstag von 8:30 bis 12 Uhr. Wenn Sie einen Termin am Nachmittag brauchen, rufen Sie bitte an unter der Nummer 32289. Nach dem Signalton können Sie eine Nachricht hinterlassen. Here is the practice of Dr. Wedepol. So die Praxis is the practice. The practice is open Monday through Thursday from 8:30 to 12 p.m. If you need an appointment in the afternoon, please call 32289. You can leave a message after the beep. So der Signalton is the beep und die Nachricht ist a message. Und hinterlassen, to leave a message, is to eine Nachricht hinterlassen. Okay? So, Termin, appointment, okay? The word is important. Der Termin, the appointment. Okay, so that was already it with part 3. As always, please write down all the new words for you with its translation, study it, and of course, if needed, you can repeat and watch this video again as often as you like. Okay? Just to practice your listening comprehension. Also, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hallo und willkommen zu diesem Video. Hello, welcome to this chapter, which is about the reading part. So this is again part 1 of the reading part. Okay, there are 3 parts in the reading part of the exam. This is the first one. Okay, so we are going to practice a little bit further. So again, we have this first page that you will see when you start with the reading part. Okay, we have translated it already. It's just for you repetition, so you exactly know what is coming when you see this sheet here. So here is Teil 1, the first part. Okay. So just to repeat, the first part of the reading part are usually, or there are always 2 letters or 2 emails, okay, 2 text messages, 2 short texts, okay. This is for the first part. So in this video, we are going to look at the first part again, of course, with different letters, just to practice. So again, as you see here, lesen Sie die beiden Texte und die Aufgaben 1 bis 5, kreuzen Sie an, richtig oder falsch. Okay, so when you're in the exam, please first read the text, okay? And then you look at the tasks here or at the questions, and then you try to figure out whether it's correct or wrong. Then you can compare with the text, okay? But first read the text to understand like the global meaning of what is written here. So I will start reading. If you like, you can pause the video, try to do it by yourself. This is very good if you try to do it by yourself, and then you can pause now, but I will continue reading and translating and doing these exercises. Okay, so hallo Lisa, danke für deine E-Mail. So hello Lisa, thanks for your email. Okay, so you can start with hallo if it's just casual here, nothing formal. You just can start with hallo. You can say liebe Lisa, hallo Lisa. Okay, this is very informal. Leider können wir uns am Samstag nicht treffen. Unfortunately, we cannot meet on Saturday. Okay, uns treffen, wir können uns treffen, basically means we can meet each other. Okay, or just meet. Leider means unfortunately. Treffen, to meet. Ich fahre nach Stuttgart. So I'm driving or I'm going to Stuttgart. It's in the south of Germany. Mein Vater hat Geburtstag. Da gibt es ein großes Familientreffen. Okay, so it's my father's birthday, or my father has birthday, we say in German. Hat Geburtstag, he has birthday. And there is a big family gathering. Das Familientreffen is the family gathering. Das Treffen is the gathering, the meeting. Meine Schwester kommt aus Kanada. Meine Brüder sind auch da. So my sister comes from Canada. Sie kommt aus Canada, so does not mean in this case that he just wants to say that she comes originally from Canada, of course, but she's just coming to visit from Canada. Meine Brüder sind auch da. My brothers are also there. Sie sind da, they are there. Okay. Ich fahre am Dienstagmorgen zurück. So I'm driving back on Tuesday morning. Dienstagmorgen, Tuesday morning. Ich fahre zurück. I drive back. Zurück means back. Vielleicht können wir in der nächsten Woche einmal zusammen essen. So maybe we can eat together next week. Einmal means once or one time. Okay, zusammen, together. So maybe we can eat together one time next week. This is how we very often say it. Okay, wir können einmal zusammen essen. Rufst du mich an? Do you call me? Or will you call me? Tschüss, Carsten. Tschüss is bye. Okay, Carsten. So that is the letter. Now let's have a look at the questions. So here we have Beispiel, means example. So you usually always see an example first of what to do, and then you have two questions. Carsten will am Samstag nach Berlin fahren. So Carsten wants to go to Berlin on Saturday. This is wrong, falsch, because he wants to go to Stuttgart. Okay. So let's have a look at the question here. Carsten trifft am Wochenende seine Geschwister. Das Wochenende is the weekend, and Geschwister means siblings. So Carsten meets his siblings on the weekend. Is that right or is that wrong? Okay, so as is written here, mein Vater hat Geburtstag, es gibt ein großes Familientreffen. Okay, so there will be a big family gathering on the weekend because his father's, it's his father's birthday, and that's why this is correct. Okay, he's going to meet his siblings, which is true, they will be there also. Carsten will Lisa nächste Woche anrufen. What does that mean? Carsten will, he wants to call Lisa next week. Will, the German will, don't confuse it with the English will, okay? It does not mean the same. Will comes from wollen, which means to want. So Carsten wants to call her, okay? It does not mean he will call her, he wants to. Anrufen means to call, okay? Is that right or is that wrong? Was there any information about this, about the fact that he wants to call her? Okay, I will tell you it's wrong because he's not saying that he will call her. He's actually asking her to call him, or at least he's asking whether she will do it. Rufst du mich an? Do you call me? Okay, he does not say, ich will dich anrufen. I want to call you. Okay, he says, do you call me? Or will you call me? Okay, anrufen is a separable verb. That's why here we have it separated. Rufst du mich an? Okay, he starts here. It's a question, so we start with the verb and then comes the prefix at the end. And here we have anrufen together because we're using a modal verb. Wollen is a modal verb. That means the modal verb comes conjugated on the second position, and the second verb comes in the infinitive at the end of the sentence. Okay, we don't conjugate the second verb. Carsten will Lisa nächste Woche anrufen. Das ist falsch. That is wrong. Okay, so that was the first letter. Now we are going to the next page, and here we have the second letter of part 1. Okay, please watch out for everything, also for the date, the place, which is written here. Okay, very often no information is there just like that. Okay, often then this information will be used later. Let's have a look. So you can pause the video again and try to do it by yourself. That is great. I will read and translate. Okay. Liebe Katrin, wie gefällt es dir in Dresden? So dear Catherine, how do you like it in Dresden? So gefallen, it means like, if you want to say I like something, you can say das gefällt mir, I like that. Okay. Mir gefällt Dresden. I like Dresden. Okay, you can also say ich mag Dresden. I like Dresden. Gefallen is more also whether it's appealing to her in this case or whether she likes it. Okay, it's just another way to ask this question. Hast du viele Freunde? Do you have many friends? Ich möchte dich im nächsten Monat besuchen. Wie findest du das? So I would like to visit you next month. How do you find that? Or what do you think about it? Wie findest du das? Okay, so möchten, Konjunktiv 2. Okay, that's the conjunctive 2 of mögen. Ich möchte, I would like to. Besuchen means to visit. Und der Besuch is the visit. Okay, finden, to find. In this case, how do you find that? Or not because she's searching for something, but just what she's asking you, what she's thinking about it. Kann ich bei dir übernachten? Ich bleibe nur 2 oder 3 Tage. So can I stay over at your place or can I sleep at your place? I'll stay for only 2 or 3 days. Nur means only. Bleiben means to stay. Übernachten, okay, to sleep over or to stay at somebody's place overnight or just to sleep at somebody's place. Okay, übernachten. Du gehst am Morgen zur Arbeit und ich besichtige Museen. So you go to work in the morning and I visit museums. Das Museum is the museum and the plural form is die Museen. Okay, die Museen. Okay, der Morgen, the morning. Ich gehe zur Arbeit, I go to work. Okay, die Arbeit is the work. Besichtigen, to visit, but not to visit like to visit a person, but to visit a certain place, like to do sightseeing. Okay, ein Museum besichtigen. Ich war noch nie in Dresden. I've never been to Dresden. Nie, never. Noch yet. I've never been there yet. Am Abend kann ich etwas kochen oder wir bestellen uns eine Pizza. So in the evening, I can cook something, or we order a pizza. Okay, the German pronunciation is pizza. Okay, not pizza, but pizza. Bestellen means to order. Die Bestellung, capitalized as a noun, is the order. Okay, kochen, to cook, am Abend, in the evening, etwas, something. Okay, if there are any new words to you, please write them down and study them, because in the exam actually something exactly like this can appear, or something very similar. Okay, wir können dann zusammen ins Theater oder in eine Bar gehen. So we can go together to the theater or in a bar. Okay, das Theater is the theater, not the movie theater, but an actual theater where people are on stage. Okay, das Theater. Die Bar means the bar. Okay, bar in small letters means cash. You can say ich zahle bar, I pay cash. Okay, so again, a big difference between capitalized or small letters. Zusammen means together. Okay, zusammen means together. Das ist ein tolles Programm, oder? That is a great program, or like, or not. Okay, das Programm is the program. Toll means great. We have different words for great. Toll is one of them. Das ist ein tolles Programm. Bitte antworte mir möglichst bald. Please answer me as soon as possible. Möglichst bald is as possible, as soon as you can. Okay, or as soon as possible. Antworten, to answer. Die Antwort means the answer, or the response, the reply, capitalized. But here it's a verb. Antworten, to reply, or to answer. Liebe Grüße, Isabel. Okay, so liebe Grüße means Liebe, again, like here, Liebe, okay, like heartily greetings, or nice greetings, if you want to translate it. Okay, it's a friendly way to say goodbye in a letter, and then Isabel. So here the place Kassel, and the date is June 9th. Okay, in German we first write the day, then comes the month, and then comes the year. Okay, this is how we do it in German. So we don't write first the month or the day, like in certain countries, for example. So let's have a look at the question here. Isabel möchte im Juli nach Dresden fahren. Is that right or is that wrong? Richtig oder falsch? So let's have a look. She wants to go there in July. So we have here, as you see, June. And here is written, ich möchte dich im nächsten Monat besuchen. I would like to visit you next month. Now it's June, next month is July. Okay, that's why please watch out for every information and exactly what is written here. So in this case, this is correct. Okay, she wants to, she would like to visit her in Dresden in July. Das ist richtig. And you just put a cross here. Sie will in Dresden arbeiten. She wants to work in Dresden. So this is tricky here. She was talking about arbeiten or Arbeit, work, and working in the letter, but was it about her wanting to work there? So let's go to the sentence where we have the word Arbeit. Du gehst am Morgen zur Arbeit und ich besichtige Museen. So you go to work and I go to or visit museums. So she does not want to work there. She wants to do sightseeing and visit her friend. Okay, so in this case, it's wrong, falsch. Sie will in Dresden arbeiten. Das ist falsch. Isabel kennt die Stadt schon ein bisschen. So Isabel knows the city already a little bit. Ein bisschen means a little bit. Schon already. So she knows the city already a little bit. Is that correct or wrong? Richtig oder falsch? Yeah, let's have a look at the information here. There is written, ich war noch nie in Dresden. I've never been to Dresden. Okay, so in this case, this is wrong, falsch. Okay, she has never been there, so she does not know the city at all. Okay, Isabel kennt die Stadt schon ein bisschen. Das ist falsch. Okay, that's already it. Just those 3 little questions about the text. So I hope it was understandable and not too difficult. As always, please write down all new vocabulary, because all the examples here in this course are actually either examples from real exams for the A1 level, or they are very, very similar. Okay. Just maybe the names are changed, or the dates are changed, the places are changed, but the whole context is basically the same. Okay, so please learn the vocabulary. Something like this can come up in the exam that you will write. So, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hallo und willkommen zu Teil 2 der Leseprüfung. Hello and welcome to another part 2 of the reading part of the exam. We have done this already. Now we are going to do it with some other examples. So, lass uns beginnen. So let's go to the first page. So here it is written Teil 2, Part 2. Lesen Sie die Texte und die Aufgaben 6 bis 10. So there will be 10 different assignments. Okay, and you have to choose whether A or B is correct. Okay, so here you read the sentence or the question, and then you decide from which of those 2 websites you get the needed information, or the information that is asked here in the sentence. So I would say, again, you can pause the video and do this assignment on your own. Try it on your own first, okay? And then afterwards, I will show you the answers, okay? And also the translations. So again, since we are still practicing, there is no time pressure, okay? So just take your time, look at, read through it carefully, and don't stress yourself out, okay? Just do it calmly, and then you can move to the translations, okay? So you can pause here, and there will be 2 more pages with more assignments, and then I'll show you the translations, okay? So if you like, you can pause now, and I will move to the other pages. And here is the last one. So if you have finished these assignments, you can move to the next page here. Okay, so here I will translate. Sie möchten wissen, wo scheint heute in Deutschland die Sonne? So you would like to know, where does the sun shine today in Germany? So here we have those 2 websites. Sonnenland means like sun country, or country of the sun, let's say. Kli, that does not mean anything in German, okay? It's just some invented name. Sonnenparadiese in Deutschland, so sun paradises in Germany. Das Paradies is the paradise. Okay, and here it's in the plural Paradiese with an E at the end. So Solarium as in English, das Solarium, die Sauna, und Wellness. Usually we don't use it with an article, okay? It's just, would be das Wellness, but we actually just say Wellness, or das Wellness Center, for example, if it's a wellness center. Here, das Wetter in Deutschland, the weather in Germany, Northern Germany, Norddeutschland, Süddeutschland, Southern Germany, und Temperaturen, temperatures. Okay, so the correct answer is B. This is where we can find out what the weather is, or where the sun is shining today. Okay, this is here like a center for wellness and all those things. Okay, the next one. Sie wollen im Internet deutsche Bücher kaufen. You want to buy German books on the internet. The first one, Bücherwelt, so Book World or World of Books. 50 Buchläden in Deutschland, 50 bookstores in Germany. It's der Buchladen in the singular und die Buchläden in the plural. Adressen, addresses, Cafés und Leserräume, so Cafés and reading rooms. Der Leserraum is the reading room. Here it's in the plural with an A umlaut and an E at the end. Aktuelle Informationen, current information. And the next one here, Bücherparadies.de, so it's a books paradise. 70.000 Titel online bestellen, so order 70,000 titles online. Das Sachbuch in the singular is the non-fiction book. It's here in the plural, Sachbücher. Bildbände, it's illustrated books. Belletristik, fiction. Okay, so the correct answer is B. This is where you can find books and order them online. Okay, and here it's about the bookstores. So it's not online bookstores, but the addresses where you actually go. That's why it's not correct. Okay, because we want to buy them online here in this assignment. The next one, Sie suchen ein großes Haus in Heidelberg. You are looking for a large house in Heidelberg. The first one, Immobilien24.de. If you're looking for an apartment or a house in Germany, there's a great website. It's called Immobilien Scout. 24, I think, or just Immobilien Scout. It's very big. You have a lot of choices there. But here we have a house kaufen, to buy a house, to rent a house, buy an apartment, rent an apartment, an offer of the week, das Angebot der Woche. The second one is schön wohnen, okay, like living nicely, basically. This is what it means. Decorating house, live in Heidelberg, flowers for the balcony, make the kitchen beautiful, renovating house. Renovieren means to renovate, und gestalten means like to decorate something, to make it like something kind of artistic, but okay, so it's not just making like making a cake or baking a cake, or it's like something that has to do with decoration, gestalten, etwas schön gestalten. But it could be also just to make something nice, okay? Die Blume is the flower, in the plural, die Blumen are the flowers. Der Balkon, the balcony. Okay, so the right answer is A, because we are looking for a house, so we find it here on this website. This is more about decorating a house, okay, like with flowers and so on. The next one here. Sie suchen ein günstiges Restaurant für die Geburtstagsparty ihrer Tochter. You're looking for a cheap restaurant for your daughter's birthday party. Die Geburtstagsparty is the birthday party. We can also say Geburtstagsfeier, okay, Geburtstagsfest. We have several words for party, but also party. In German we say party. So, let's have a look at those two websites. So here, Schneiders Gasthof am See. A good English translation would be Schneiders Inn on the lake or at the lake. Rather at the lake here. So Gourmetküche im Gartenrestaurant, gourmet cuisine in the garden restaurant. Lachs und Kaviar. Der Lachs ist the salmon und der Kaviar the caviar. Mit Kinderspielplatz, with children's playground. Der Spielplatz is the playground. Für Gruppen bitte reservieren. Please reserve for groups. Die Gruppe in the singular and die Gruppen in the plural. Reservieren, to reserve. And then the other place here, Feiern bei McMuffin, celebrate at McMuffin. Every Thursday afternoon we have a room for the little ones, okay, room or place or space. Okay, wir haben bei uns Platz für die Kleinen, here for the small ones or the little ones. Fries, sausages, balloons and clowns. So pommes are the French fries, Würstchen, sausages, Luftballons, balloons und clowns are the clowns. Explain your wishes to us. Erklären Sie uns Ihre Wünsche. Erklären means to explain something. Der Wunsch is the wish and in the plural die Wünsche. Für Gruppen ab 20 Personen gibt es einen besonderen Preisnachlass. So for groups of 20 or more people, there is a special discount. Der Preisnachlass is the discount. We can also say der Rabatt. Der Preisnachlass, das Angebot is an offer, another word. So, and then Telefonnummer here, the phone number. So the correct answer is B, because B is definitely cheaper than this one. Okay, and he's looking for a cheap place for his daughter's birthday party, and here they offering it on Thursday afternoon. Okay, there's just a special room or place for children. So let's move to the next page. So here we have number 10. Sie suchen ein Hotel in Kiel. Sie wollen am Mittag im Hotel essen. You're looking for a hotel in Kiel. You want to have lunch at the hotel. So here we have the first one. Beautiful family hotel at the lake, all rooms with bathroom and TV. So das Familienhotel is the family hotel. Der See is the lake. Okay, don't mix it up with the English sea. Does not mean like the ocean, the sea. Der See is the lake in German, and das Meer is the sea or the ocean. The ocean is der Ozean, and the sea is das Meer. Bad is like bathroom. Then no traffic noise, thus you can relax. Der Verkehrslärm is the traffic noise. Und sich erholen means to relax. So sich erholen, it's a reflexive verb. So basically it means I relax myself, if you want to translate it word by word. So I have to say, ich entspanne mich or ich erhole mich. Okay, both work, both mean the same. Sich entspannen und sich erholen. Schöner Frühstücksraum, nice breakfast room. And then hier 60 Euro pro Person inklusive Frühstück. So 60 euros per person inclusive breakfast. So that's the first hotel. The second one here, in the middle of the city. Okay, mitten in der Stadt means in the middle of the city. Konferenzsäle are the conference halls. Der Konferenzsaal in the singular, and in the plural Konferenzsäle. Der Wellnessbereich, the wellness area. Restaurants im Haus, restaurants in the house. Und der Frühstücksraum is the breakfast room. So the correct answer is B, okay, because here there are restaurants. So it's not written like here that they just talk about the breakfast. Okay, it's just here you see nice breakfast room. That's all they have. Okay, it's just breakfast, and while here they have restaurants in the house, so you can eat anytime. Okay, so that was it already. So I hope it was understandable. Please, as always, write down all new vocabulary. And if you have not tried to do it on your own, please still do it. Okay, so you prepared well for the exam. Also, dann sehen wir uns im nächsten Video. Mach's gut. Hello, and welcome to part 3 of the reading part of the exam. Here you will see more examples and assignments, and you will not see me throughout the video because I don't want to cover anything here in the video. And so let's start. So here we have the first assignment. Okay, we have here Teil 3. Part 3, so here lesen Sie die Texte und die Aufgaben 11 bis 15. Okay, so read the text and the assignments 11 till 15. Kreuzen Sie an, richtig oder falsch. Okay, so again, you have to put a cross on the right answer. So either it's richtig, correct, or falsch, wrong. So what we will do now is I will not speak. I will just show you here the texts and the assignments, and you can try to do it on your own. And after that, after you have seen number 15, I will show you the translations and the right answers. Okay, so we can do the following. I just give you a few seconds on each page, but you can just pause the video and take as much time as you need. Okay, so right now we are just practicing. It's not the official exam, so I do not want to tell you you just have just 1 minute right now, because it's better now to practice without pressure, and when you feel well prepared, then you can make like a simulation of the entire exam at the end. But for now, take your time to really understand, okay? Try not to use a dictionary just as it would be in the exam, but it's up to you right now, okay? After this, I will show you the translation anyways. So you can start now, you can pause the video, because in a few seconds I will move to the next page. Okay, so I hope you have done now these assignments and have chosen whether they are correct or wrong. Now I will show you the translations, okay, and you will see the correct answers now. So here we have Eingang Kneipe, entrance pub. Die Kneipe is the pub, okay. Eintritt und Essen kosten heute 8 Euro, so entrance and food cost 8 euros today. That is wrong. Okay, because as you see here, Peters Kneipe an der Ecke, so Peter's Pub on the corner. Heute Abend Live-Musik, today evening live music. Die drei Banditos spielen und singen heute für sie. Okay, this is not a German word, banditos, it's a Spanish word. So the three banditos play and sing for you today. Okay, für sie, as you see, for you in the formal way, that's why it's capitalized. Eintritt und ein Getränk 8 Euro, Abendessen ab 12 Euro. So entrance and one beverage 8 euros and dinner starting from 12 euros. And here you have the table reservation, Tischreservierung, die Tischreservierung, das Abendessen, der Eintritt, das Getränk. Okay, always please learn the articles also and the gender of each noun. So as you see, Eintritt und Essen kosten heute 8 Euro. That's wrong because it's the entrance and a beverage which cost 8 euro. The dinner costs 12 euro or more. Okay, then let's move to the next one. Number 12, an der Straßenbahnhaltestelle, so at the tram stop. Im September können Sie die Linie 2 in der Sonnenstraße nehmen. So in September you can take line 2 in Sonnenstraße. Sonne is like the sun, right? So the sun street. And this is correct. Let's read what's written here. So vom 1.8. bis 1.10. ist diese Haltestelle wegen Reparaturarbeiten verlegt. So from 1st of August until 1st of October, this stop is relocated due to repair work. So verlegt, sie ist verlegt, it is relocated. Okay, und wegen here means due to. Die Reparaturarbeiten is the repair work. Here it's just in the plural in German. Und die Haltestelle is the stop or the bus stop, the tram stop. Here, Abfahrtlinie 2, Haltestelle Sonnenstraße. So departure line 2, stop Sonnenstraße. Okay, die Abfahrt is the departure. Die Linie is the line. Okay, so das ist richtig. Okay, it's correct. Then the next one, Nummer 13, in der Sprachschule, in the language school. Die Sprachschule is the language school. So here it is der and not die. It's still a female word in German, okay? But here we have in. In is called a Wechselpräposition. It's a two-way preposition. You will learn it at the A2 level, what that is and how to use it. There are some prepositions in the German language, just as this in, it's one of a few more, which can be used either in the accusative or in the dative case, depending on the situation. Okay, so if there is no movement involved from one place to another, we use it in the dative. Okay, here's no movement from one place to another. It's just in the language school. That's why we use it in the dative. And in the dative, die changes to der. It was just a brief explanation. You don't need to know that properly at the A1 level. But just for you, maybe you will get confused because I often receive messages, why is this word female or feminine, and but it has the article der in front of that. Okay, this is due to this Wechselpräposition, those two-way prepositions. Okay, it's der here, but it's still a female word. Okay, in the nominative and also in the accusative, it's just die Sprachschule. Okay, die Schule is a feminine word. Sie können jeden Vormittag mit der Sekretärin sprechen. Okay, you can talk to the secretary every forenoon. This is wrong. Okay, das ist falsch. Let's have a look at the opening hours. Die Öffnungszeiten, okay, that are the opening hours. Und das Sekretariat, the secretariat. Montag bis Mittwoch 9 bis 13 Uhr, so Monday till Wednesday 9 till 1. Donnerstag bis Freitag 16 bis 18 Uhr, so Thursday till Friday 4 till 8, it's 6 p.m. Now I even confused it, oh my goodness. Okay, so it's 6 p.m., not 8 p.m., okay? So, and that's why this is wrong, because she's not available every day, okay, just Monday till Wednesday. So the next one, 14, im Buchladen, in the bookstore, it's der Buchladen, okay. Hier kann man Schulbücher billiger kaufen. Here you can buy school books cheaper. That is wrong. Let's have a look at what is written here. Tauschmarkt für Schulbücher, a swap market for school books. Okay, der Tauschmarkt is the swap market. Der Markt by itself is the market, and the verb tauschen means to swap or to exchange, tauschen. Bringt uns eure alten Schulbücher. Bei uns findet ihr die Bücher für das nächste Schuljahr. So bring us your old school books. You will find the books for the next school year with us or at our place. Okay, bei uns means at our place, at our premises, in our store. Okay, bei uns. Die Schulbücher are the school books. Das Schuljahr is the school year. And then außerdem Stifte, Mäppchen und Hefte reduziert. Furthermore, reduced pens, pencil cases and notebooks. Okay, der Stift is the pen, das Mäppchen is the pencil case und das Heft in the singular is the notebook. So it's wrong. So that are not the school books that are reduced, but here pens, pencil cases and notebooks. Okay, the school books are at the normal price, or at least there is nothing mentioned that they are reduced here. Then the next one, Nummer 15, an der Theaterkasse, at the box office or at the cashiers of the theater cashiers. Okay, Sie wollen mit Ihrem Freund ins Theater gehen und Sie wollen zusammen sitzen. So you want to go to the theater with your friend and you want to sit together. Zusammen is together, das Theater is the theater, and here mit Ihrem Freund, so here it is not clear, okay, out of this context, because we don't have any further information. It could be the boyfriend, it could be just a friend, okay, mit Ihrem Freund. So it depends. I just wrote friend, could be also the boyfriend, okay? Usually when we say das ist mein Freund, this is my friend, it would be, we would rather understand that it's a boyfriend, but of course, like, you need maybe a little bit further information or to see what's happening. Okay, here we don't know anything around it, so I just wrote friend, but could be boyfriend. Heute Abend geht das leider nicht. Unfortunately, that is not possible tonight, okay, or this evening. Leider is unfortunately. So this is right, okay, richtig. Let's have a look here. Die letzten Eintrittskarten für heute Abend, the last tickets for today evening, okay. Die Eintrittskarte is the ticket or entrance ticket. We say der Eintritt is the entrance, die Karte is the card or the ticket. So Parkettreihe 8, so Parkett Row, das Parkett, die Reihe is the row und der Platz is seat, but der Platz also means place, okay? So it depends on the situation, what it means, okay? In this case, it means seat. Then, yeah, so, and then zweiter Rang, okay, the second tier, and don't confuse that. Das Tier in German means the animal, okay, it's a false friend here. So, so as you see, it's correct. There are no seats, like two seats together here. They're just single seats left. So it's richtig. Okay, so that's it already. And okay, please, as always, write down all new vocabulary, and you can download these assignments here now after watching this video if you like, and then you can repeat these exercises. Dann bis zum nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to this video. Now we are going to practice one more time the writing part of the exam. Okay, so again, as you have learned already, the writing part consists of two parts. One is filling in a form, and the second part is writing a short letter. So this is again here the sheet that you will see when the reading and writing part starts. I have translated it already, what that means. So it has two parts, and as I just mentioned, you have to fill in a form and write a short text, okay? Dictionaries are not allowed, keep this in mind, okay? So let's start with the assignments. So now we go to the translations and the answers. So here I will read it, read the assignment to you and hear the translation. Ihr Freund Lorenzo Perizzari aus Venedig möchte mit seiner Familie, Ehefrau, 2 Kinder, 2 bis 6 Jahre alt, an der Ostsee Urlaub machen. So your friend Lorenzo Perizzari from Venice would like to go on holidays or vacation to the Baltic Sea with his family, wife, 2 children, 2 to 6 years old. So Venedig is Venice, okay. Die Ostsee is the Baltic Sea. Die Ehefrau is the wife, okay. We mostly just say Frau to wife, okay, but Frau has different meanings, and it means woman, it means wife, it means like as Mrs. or Miss. We also use Frau, okay, so depending on the situation. Then the next one, Ostsee, is die Ostsee. It's feminine, it's a feminine word. We have an der Ostsee because an is a Wechselpräposition. It's one of the two-way prepositions which can be used with accusative or dative depending on the situation. You will learn this at the A2 level, okay? For now, you don't need to know exactly how that works. Just in this specific case here, we need to use it in the dative, and that's why die changes to der here, okay? It's not a masculine word, it's a feminine word. It's actually die Ostsee. Lorenzo hat 2 Wochen Urlaub vom 24.07. bis zum 6.08. Okay, so Lorenzo is on vacation for 2 weeks from July 24th till August 6th. Er sucht eine ruhige Wohnung am Meer, 2 Schlafzimmer, Küche, Bad. Okay, he's looking for a quiet apartment by the sea, 2 bedrooms, kitchen and bathroom. Das Meer is the sea or the ocean. Das Schlafzimmer is the bedroom. Here it's 2 Schlafzimmer. Schlafzimmer, the singular and the plural form is the same. Okay, it's das Schlafzimmer in the singular, in the plural it's die Schlafzimmer. Küche, die Küche is the kitchen and das Bad is the bathroom. Lorenzo will mit dem Auto kommen. So Lorenzo wants to come with a car or by car. Schreiben Sie für Ihren Freund die 5 fehlenden Informationen in das Formular. Okay, write the 5 missing pieces of information in the form of your friend. Here's an N missing, sorry, I will correct that. Dann am Ende übertragen Sie bitte Ihre Lösung auf den Antwortbogen. So at the end, please transfer your answers or write your answers to the answer sheet. Okay, übertragen means to transfer or to move them to the answer sheet. So here we have Ferienwohnungen in Travemünde und Umgebung. Die Umgebung is the surrounding. Okay. Dann füllen Sie das Formular bitte sorgfältig aus. Sorgfältig means carefully. So fill in the form carefully. Ferienwohnungen are like the vacation apartments. Travemünde is a town. And here, so in Travemünde and the surrounding or the environment, like around Travemünde. So Familienname, last name, first name, Anzahl der Personen, number of persons, 4. Davon Kinder, of them children. How many children are there? There are 2. Age of the children, Alter der Kinder, 2 bis 6. Wie viele Schlafzimmer? How many bedrooms? 2. Brauchen Sie eine Küche? Do you need a kitchen? Yes. Anreise is like the arrival date. It's July 24th and Abreise is the departure, August 6th. Wie reisen Sie an? So how do you arrive or how do you get there? How do you travel there? And we have Flugzeug, airplane, Zug, train, and Auto is the car. So he is coming by car. Okay, then the next one, Teil 2. Ihr Freund Patrick Berg will Sie nächste Woche besuchen, schreiben Sie. So your friend Patrick Berg wants to visit you next week, right? Sie können Ihren Freund nicht vom Bahnhof abholen. You cannot pick up your friend from the train station. Wie kommt Ihr Freund zu Ihrer Wohnung? How does your friend get to your apartment? Ihre Frau ist zu Hause. Your wife is at home. Schreiben Sie zu jedem Punkt 1 bis 2 Sätze auf den Antwortbogen. Write 1 or 2 sentences on the answer sheet for each item. Dann schreiben Sie auch eine Anrede und einen Gruß. Also write a salutation and a greeting. So I have 2 examples here for you. Of course, try to keep it simple. Okay, you don't have to write complicated sentences. For the A1 level, something basic is absolutely enough, and it's what is asked from you. Okay. So here, hallo Patrick, leider kann ich dich nicht vom Bahnhof abholen. So hello Patrick, unfortunately I can't pick you up from the train station. Du kannst aber die Buslinie 2 nehmen und bis zur Schillerstraße fahren. But you can take bus line 2 and go to Schillerstraße. Meine Frau ist zu Hause und wartet auf dich. My wife is at home waiting for you. Many greetings, viele Grüße, and then you can write your name. Okay, zu Hause, there are 2 ways of writing it. Both work. Either you write it this way or you write it separate, zu Hause, and write Hause with a capital H. Okay, both is correct. So, this is one example. Okay, so you have all 3 points. You have to mention that you cannot pick him up. We did that here. We have also told him how to get to the apartment so he can take the bus. Okay, of course there are many different options what you can write here. You can tell him to take the tram, the metro, to walk. You can tell him to take the taxi. There are different possibilities. Okay, it's not what is written here is not the only possibility. It's an example. Okay, which you can look at, and yeah, and you can refer to this one if you like. And it also includes all information. The letter needs to be around 30 words long. It's around 30 words, so it's everything that is you have everything that is needed here. Another example here. Hallo Patrick, ich freue mich auf deinen Besuch. Hello Patrick, I'm looking forward to your visit. Der Besuch is the visit. Ich freue mich auf means I'm looking forward to. Leider kann ich dich nicht vom Bahnhof abholen. Unfortunately, I cannot pick you up from the train station. Du kannst aber ein Taxi nehmen, but you can take a taxi. Okay, das Taxi is the taxi. Meine Frau ist zu Hause und wartet auf dich. My wife is at home and waiting for you. Okay, viele Grüße, many greetings. So this is also a letter which is correct. Okay, which you could write. And so yeah, that's it already. We're at the end of this video. So I hope you learned something new here, and yeah, and of course you can repeat and do it again on your own. Okay, please watch out also for the spelling, so writing nouns in capital letters, for example. Okay, that would be great. They are not that strict about that in the A1 level, but of course it's better to do it like correctly right away. Okay, so you learn it the proper way and don't get used to the wrong spelling. So see you in the next video. Tschüss! Hallo und willkommen zum zweiten Teil der Sprechprüfung. Hello and welcome to the second part of the oral exam. So as you know, all 3 parts of the oral exam will take about 15 minutes. And now in part 2, as I have explained already, you will draw 2 cards, and those 2 cards will be about 2 different subjects, like here Wochenende and here Schule. So now I will give you let's say 15 minutes for this exercise here. So please write down a question and a good answer for this question for each of these cards. Okay, and please keep the subject in mind. Okay, so please do this exercise now. If you need more time, that is no problem. Take your time. Okay, I don't want to stress you out, so that you can prepare well. And afterwards, I will show you some possible questions and answers. So you can start now. Okay, I hope you finished now. And let's have a look at some possible questions and answers. Okay, so I will read it aloud, and it would be great if you could repeat the questions and the answers that I will read, because you have to practice speaking also for the speaking part, right? So I will read it and give you always a few seconds to repeat. So this day is here Sonntag, Sunday. The subject was Wochenende, the weekend. So please repeat. Was machst du am Sonntag? Gut. Am Sonntag gehe ich spazieren. Am Sonntag mache ich Sport. Dann Frühstück, Breakfast. Wann isst du Frühstück am Wochenende? Am Wochenende frühstücke ich später. Am Wochenende frühstücke ich um 8 Uhr. And of course you can put here any time, okay? 9, 10, whatever, 7, 6. It's just an example. Gut, dann das nächste, Sport, der Sport. Machst du Sport am Wochenende? Ja, am Wochenende mache ich Sport. Nein, am Wochenende mache ich keinen Sport. Dann Familie. Verbringst du viel Zeit mit deiner Familie am Wochenende? Ja, ich verbringe viel Zeit mit meiner Familie an Wochenenden. And an Wochenenden actually means on weekends, okay, if it's like regular. Und am Wochenende ist on the weekend. Nein, ich verbringe wenig Zeit mit meiner Familie an Wochenenden. Then another possible question. Was machst du mit deiner Familie am Wochenende? Wir gehen zusammen ins Restaurant. Wir bleiben zu Hause. Gut, dann die nächste Seite. Der Ausflug ist like a trip, a short trip, an excursion. Machst du einen Ausflug dieses Wochenende? Ja, ich mache einen Ausflug. Nein, ich mache keinen Ausflug. Dann Bücher. Liest du am Wochenende Bücher? Ja, am Wochenende lese ich oft Bücher. Nein, am Wochenende lese ich keine Bücher. Super. Jetzt die nächste Seite. Now we have another subject. It's Schule, school. The first word here is Freunde, friends. Hast du Freunde in der Schule? Ja, ich habe viele Freunde in der Schule. Nein, ich habe wenige Freunde in der Schule. Dann Lehrer. Der Lehrer is the teacher, the masculine teacher, or die Lehrer means the teachers, so it can be only men or women and men. If they are only female teachers, we would say die Lehrerinnen. Okay? So, hast du gute Lehrer in der Schule? Ja, ich habe sehr gute Lehrer. Ja, meine Lehrer sind okay. Another possible question. Magst du deine Lehrer? Ja, ich mag meine Lehrer sehr. Or nein, ich mag meine Lehrer nicht. Dann Computer. Singular and plural form is the same. So der Computer, if it's just one. Und die Computer are the computers in the plural. It's exactly the same form. It does not change, just the article changes. Brauchst du einen Computer für die Schule? Ja, ich brauche einen Computer für die Schule. Nein, ich brauche keinen Computer für die Schule. Ja, manchmal brauche ich einen Computer für die Schule. Good, dann Sprachen, that means languages. Lernst du Sprachen in der Schule? Ja, ich lerne Deutsch in der Schule. Or nein, ich lerne keine Sprachen in der Schule. Dann Essen. Das Essen is the food. Or if it's in small letters, Essen means to eat. Was isst du in der Schule? Ich esse Joghurt in der Schule. Ich esse nichts in der Schule. Of course, you can say anything. There are just some examples, okay? Hausaufgaben, Homework. Kriegst du Hausaufgaben in der Schule? Kriegen means to get or to receive something, etwas kriegen. Ja, ich kriege oft, manchmal Hausaufgaben. Okay, oft oder manchmal Hausaufgaben, depending on your situation. Nein, ich kriege nie Hausaufgaben. I hope you're repeating after me just to practice a little bit, okay? So, of course, if you like, you can watch this video again, and especially the speaking part and repeating to speak also, that will be very good. And good, so then I see you in the next video. Tschüss! Hallo und willkommen zu diesem Video. Hier werden wir Teil 3 üben. So now we are going to practice part 3 of the speaking part of the exam. So we also have practiced that already. Now you are just going to see different cards. Okay, so there are again 12 different cards, and you have to make requests or ask something regarding those cards. Okay, you will pick 2 during the exam, and then again they are usually 4 persons that are being tested, and then person A asks person B answers, then person B asks something, person C answers, and so it goes on. Okay, and there will be 2 rounds. Everybody gets to choose 2 cards. So let's start. So here we have the first page with different pictures on it. So we have practice part 3 already. Here it's just a little bit further with some pictures that could show up in the exam. Okay, so it's again as follows. There will be 12 of those cards on the table, but you will not see them. They will be turned around. Every candidate takes 2 cards, and then candidate A takes one of his 2 cards and asks a question, or either asks a question or makes a request regarding the picture that he is holding in his hand. Then candidate B answers and takes his card and asks candidate C. Candidate C responds to that question or request, then asks candidate D something about the picture he is holding, and so on. Okay, and then there are 2 rounds because everybody takes 2 cards. This is how it goes. So I would suggest that ask a question or make a request to every picture that you will see here, and then also formulate a corresponding response, okay, the one that fits. So if you like, you can pause the video now and write the questions or requests and the answers, and then you can go to the next page. There you will see a few more cards. And after that, as always, I will show you some examples or some possible questions or requests and answers. So you can start now and pause the video. So I hope you now did this assignment, okay, and have asked a few things or made a request depending on what you prefer or what fits best. So now I will show you some possible questions here in this case and answers. So here, der Honig is the honey. Magst du Honig? Do you like honey? Ja, Honig ist gesund. Yes, honey is healthy. Nein, ich mag keinen Honig. No, I don't like honey. Isst du gerne Honig? Do you like eating honey? So basically the same question as this, just with different words, just to give you some options. Ja, ich esse gerne Honig. Yes, I like to eat honey. Or nein, ich esse selten Honig. That means no, I rarely eat honey or seldom eat honey. Liest du gerne Bücher? Do you like reading books? Ja, ich lese gerne Bücher. Yes, I like reading books. Or nein, ich lese sehr selten Bücher. No, I very rarely read books. Welches Buch liest du gerade? Which book are you reading at the moment? Or it also means which book are you currently reading. So it does not have to be right now, but like currently. Okay, it can mean both. Ich lese gerade einen Roman. I'm reading a novel right now. Der Roman is a novel. Ich lese gerade kein Buch. I'm not reading a book right now. Or I'm currently not reading a book. There are some options here. So, der Honig und das Buch. The next one. Hörst du oft Radio? Do you often listen to the radio? Das Radio is the radio. Ja, ich höre oft Radio. Yes, I often listen to the radio. Nein, ich höre fast nie Radio. No, I almost never listen to the radio. Fast nie is almost never. Hast du ein Radio zu Hause? Zu Hause, at home, you can write it either this way or this way. Both are correct. Do you have a radio at home? Ja, ich habe ein Radio in der Küche. Yes, I have a radio in the kitchen. Or you just can say, ja, ich habe ein Radio zu Hause. Okay? As I've told you, for the A1 level, that are just simple questions or requests and simple answers. Okay? It does not have to be anything crazy. It's just, they just want to test whether you are able to say simple sentences and also understand them and respond to them. Okay, but it's important that you understand the meaning and the context, but you don't have to write or say crazily long sentences with advanced vocabulary. Nein, ich habe kein Radio zu Hause. No, I don't have a radio at home. Here we have in der Küche. Küche is feminine. It's die Küche. In this case here, it's Wechselpräposition. I have mentioned this already. This is one of those two-way prepositions which can be used either in accusative or dative depending on the situation. And this situation here, it's used on the dative because there is no movement from one place to another. You will learn that thoroughly in the A2 level, so don't worry about it, but it's in der Küche in this case. Möchtest du Tee trinken? Would you like to drink tea? Der Tee is the tea. Ja, gerne, danke. Yes, thank you. So gerne, again, a word which is a little bit difficult to translate into English. So it would be like, yes, gladly, thank you. Or just thank you very much. Nein, ich möchte keinen Tee trinken. No, I don't want tea. Or I don't want any tea. Thank you. Trinkst du gerne Tee? Do you like drinking tea? Ja, ich trinke gerne Tee. If you like, you can also, after each sentence, pause the video and repeat the sentence, okay? Just to practice the pronunciation and practice speaking also. Nein, ich trinke sehr selten Tee. Dann die nächste Seite, das ist der Fahrkartenautomat. This is what it actually also looks like in Germany. Okay, here we have DB, it's die Deutsche Bahn, the German train company. Okay, this is what it looks like. So let's look here at some sentences. Wo kann ich eine Fahrkarte kaufen? Where can I buy a ticket? Am Fahrkartenautomat kann man Fahrkarten kaufen. So at the ticket machine you can buy tickets. Entschuldigung, wo finde ich einen Fahrkartenautomat? Excuse me, where can I find a ticket machine? Dort drüben ist einer. There is one over there. So einer here, it's the masculine form because with an R at the end, because it's der Fahrkartenautomat, it's masculine. This is something you will learn in the next German levels. You can also, instead of using the shorter form and just saying einer, you can also say dort drüben ist ein Fahrkartenautomat. So you just repeat it and this is more basic then. There's one over there. It means dort drüben ist einer, okay? There is one over there. Dort drüben ist over there. Ich weiß es nicht, tut mir leid. I don't know, sorry. Then the next one here that I posted here in a pen. Kannst du das bitte notieren? So here it's a request, okay? Can you make a note of that, please? Etwas notieren means to make a note. Ja, natürlich. Yes, of course. Hast du Post-its? Do you have Post-its? Ja, ich habe Post-its hier. Yes, I have Post-its here. Nein, leider habe ich keine Post-its. No, unfortunately, I don't have any Post-its. Dann auf der nächsten Seite, wie viele Jacken hast du? How many jackets do you have? Ich habe 5 Jacken. I have 5 jackets. Die Jacke is in the singular and the plural form is die Jacken. Another possible question, Entschuldigung, wie viel kostet diese Jacke? Sorry, how much is this jacket? Diese Jacke kostet 59,95 €. Okay, don't forget, first the euros, then we say Euro, and then come the cents. 59,95 €. Of course, you can say a much simpler number. You can say, diese Jacke kostet 20 €, is 20 euros. Then it's easier, then you don't have to add the cents here. The next one, kannst du, here's das Handy, the mobile phone. Kannst du mir deine Nummer geben? Can you give me your number? Ja, meine Nummer ist 0177 909 334569. Okay, it's just some number. So don't forget also to repeat the numbers in case you should have difficulties with that, okay? Because it's very, very likely to come up in the exam that you have to say a number, for example, even if it's not here, but at the first part, part 1 of the speaking part, they will ask you to say a number, for example, or to spell something, so prepare yourself for that, okay? Ich weiß meine Nummer nicht auswendig. I don't know my number by heart. Auswendig, etwas auswendig wissen means to know something by heart. Hast du ein Handy? Do you have a cell phone? Ja, ich habe ein Handy. Yes, I have a cell phone. Nein, ich habe noch kein Handy. No, I don't have a cell phone yet. Noch, ich habe noch kein, noch means yet. Noch kein Handy, no cell phone yet, or I don't have a cell phone yet. Dann auf der nächsten Seite hier das Kind, the child. Hast du Kinder? Do you have children? Ja, ich habe einen Sohn, or you can say, ja, ich habe eine Tochter. Oder ja, ich habe 3 Kinder. I have 3 children, depending on your situation. You can say it in different ways. Or for example, nein, ich habe keine Kinder. No, I don't have any children. Magst du Kinder? Do you like children? Ja, ich mag Kinder sehr. Yes, I like children very much. Or nein, ich finde Kinder nervig. No, I find children annoying. Nervig means annoying. And then the last one here, this is a German passport. Just for you to see, that's a Europäische Union, European Union, Bundesrepublik Deutschland, like federal state Germany. Reisepass is the passport. Sorry, der Reisepass. So let's have a look at some possible questions. Aus welchem Land ist dein Reisepass? What country is your passport from? Ich habe einen brasilianischen Reisepass, for example. Okay, I have a Brazilian passport. Or ich habe einen deutschen Reisepass, a German passport. Or ich habe einen mexikanischen Reisepass, I have a Mexican passport. Okay, or whatever nationality it is. Hast du einen Reisepass? Do you have a passport? Nein, noch nicht. No, not yet. Or ja, ich habe einen Reisepass. Yes, I have a passport. So that was it already. I hope. Oh no, sorry. There's another one. So the last one, but this should be the last one now. Here you have a menu. Das ist die Speisekarte in German. Die Speisekarte. We sometimes also say das Menü, or often also das Menü, capitalized and then with an U-Umlaut here. Können Sie mir bitte die Speisekarte geben? Can you please give me the menu? Ja, ich bringe sie sofort. Yes, I'll bring it right away. So we say sie here because we're referring to the menu, which is feminine in German, die Speisekarte. So, ja, ich bringe sie sofort. Entschuldigung, wie viel kostet ein Kaffee? Sorry, how much is a coffee? Ein Kaffee kostet 2 Euro. A coffee costs 2 Euros. Okay. So der Kaffee is the coffee und das Café is like the place where you can drink coffee. Das Café would be written with a C, A, F and then an E with an apostrophe. Das Café. Okay, und das ist der Kaffee. We pronounce it in a different way. Okay, good. So that's it already. So please practice. Okay, also speaking, not just looking at it, but please try to repeat it also and say it out loud. Okay, very important because this is how you have to prepare for the speaking part. And okay, so that's please do this. If there was any new vocabulary, of course, please study that also. And maybe you can also try some own sentences and requests and also answers and write them down. So, viel Spaß beim Üben und bis zum nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hello and welcome to this video. Now we are getting to the end of this course. In this video, we will have a simulated exam. And all 4 parts, speaking, listening, writing, and reading will be tested now with the same amount of time that you will have in the real exam. So what you can do is download the file that I have added to this chapter, and you can print it out if you like. Or that you just have the files in front of you on the screen, so you can take down notes also, like you would have the option in the real exam also, and also where you can put the crosses for the right answers. So for example, when we have the writing part, which consists of 2 parts, you have 20 minutes for that. So I have estimated more or less how much time you will have for each assignment. Okay, let's say there are 20 minutes for assignment 1. I said like more or less 7 minutes, and for the second one 13 minutes. I will write the amount of time on the sheet. You will see it now, okay, on the page. And but of course you can decide yourself. Maybe you need less, maybe you need more for each assignment. So of course this is flexible, but you should keep on playing the video all the time until the end, okay? Because when it's time to move from one part to the next, I will let you know, and then you should follow me, okay? Because let's say like for the writing part you only have 20 minutes in the real exam. Let's do it the same over here now, okay? So that you learn to adhere to the time, and then you can also estimate whether you are prepared well enough already or not, or whether you should practice a little bit longer because it's not enough time, or maybe hopefully it works out now with the time that you are given. I would say that we start now, okay? And any other information that you need for the exam, I will also give you this information in this video, okay? So, lass uns beginnen. So we are starting with the listening part. You have
20 minutes for the listening part. So again, as you see, this test has 3 parts. You will hear short conversations and announcements. Every text has assignments, okay, or there are questions or assignments to each text that you will hear. So read the assignments first, and then you will hear the texts, okay, and then put a cross on the right answer. And here in the real exam, you get this answer sheet, okay? You will have to put the answers on the answer sheet. This is very important, and putting a proper cross inside the box, okay? If there is like a box in which you have to put a cross. Please keep this in mind for the real exam, okay? Like in one of the videos I had added at the beginning, I had added the answer sheet. If you like, you can also print it and use it right now, or you just take down notes for yourself, okay? But in the real exam, you have to put it in this answer sheet. So I will put on the time now, okay? The time will be running, and from the moment that I will start reading the conversations, okay? So you will hear each text twice, okay? You choose then A, B, or C. So let's start. There are 2 people speaking, Mädchen and Angestellter. Mädchen: Ich will nach Berlin am Samstag. Angestellter: Sie könnten mit dem Zug fahren, das kostet 75 Euro. Mädchen: Kann ich auch nach Berlin fliegen? Angestellter: Es gibt einen sehr billigen Flug von München nach Berlin. Mädchen: Wunderbar, das mache ich. Ich fahre mit dem Auto nach München und dort nehme ich das Flugzeug nach Berlin. Second time. Mädchen: Ich will nach Berlin am Samstag. Angestellter: Sie könnten mit dem Zug fahren, das kostet 75 Euro. Mädchen: Kann ich auch nach Berlin fliegen? Angestellter: Es gibt einen sehr billigen Flug von München nach Berlin. Mädchen: Wunderbar, das mache ich. Ich fahre mit dem Auto nach München und dort nehme ich das Flugzeug nach Berlin. Nummer 2. Was essen Sie? 2 people are speaking, Junge and Mädchen. Junge: Die Pommes frites kosten 2 Euro. Was meinst du? Pommes frites und Fanta? Mädchen: Ach nein, lieber eine Suppe. Oder gibt es das hier nicht? Junge: Sie haben Würstchensuppe. Mädchen: Ich esse nicht gern Fleisch. Junge: Tja, dann gibt es nur noch Sandwich mit Tomaten und Mozzarella. Mädchen: Weißt du was? Du hast recht. Wir nehmen doch die Pommes frites. Junge: Einverstanden. One more time. Junge: Die Pommes frites kosten 2 Euro. Was meinst du? Pommes frites und Fanta? Mädchen: Ach nein, lieber eine Suppe. Oder gibt es das hier nicht? Junge: Sie haben Würstchensuppe. Mädchen: Ich esse nicht gern Fleisch. Junge: Tja, dann gibt es nur noch Sandwich mit Tomaten und Mozzarella. Mädchen: Weißt du was? Du hast recht. Wir nehmen doch die Pommes frites. Junge: Einverstanden. Nummer 3. Wann kommt der Zug an? Two people are speaking, Mädchen and Angestellter. Mädchen, ich möchte nach Bremen. Gibt es heute noch einen direkten Zug? Angestellter? Nein, Sie müssen einmal umsteigen. Der Zug fährt um 10:30 Uhr hier am Hauptbahnhof ab. Mädchen, und wann komme ich in Kassel an? Angestellter? Um 14:33 Uhr. Mädchen, um 14:33 Uhr. Das ist aber spät. Gibt es keinen anderen Zug? Angestellter? Nein, leider nicht. One more time. Mädchen, ich möchte nach Bremen. Gibt es heute noch einen direkten Zug? Angestellter? Nein, Sie müssen einmal umsteigen. Der Zug fährt um 10:30 Uhr hier am Hauptbahnhof ab. Mädchen, und wann komme ich in Kassel an? Angestellter, um 14:33 Uhr. Mädchen, um 14:33 Uhr. Das ist aber spät. Gibt es keinen anderen Zug? Angestellter, nein, leider nicht. Nummer 4. Wie kommt er zum Hotel Münchner Hof? There are two people speaking, Passantin and Passant. Passantin, Entschuldigung, wie komme ich zum Hotel Münchner Hof? Passant, das ist nicht weit. Wollen Sie zu Fuß gehen? Passantin, naja, mein Koffer ist ziemlich schwer. Wie weit ist es denn zu Fuß? Passant, circa 15 Minuten. Sie können natürlich auch ein Taxi nehmen. Passantin, ein Taxi. Passant, oder Sie fahren mit der Straßenbahn. Passantin, das ist eine gute Idee. Passant, nehmen Sie die Linie 22. Sie müssen in der Baumstraße aussteigen. Am besten fragen Sie den Fahrer. One more time. Passantin, Entschuldigung, wie komme ich zum Hotel Münchner Hof? Passant, das ist nicht weit. Wollen Sie zu Fuß gehen? Passantin, naja, mein Koffer ist ziemlich schwer. Wie weit ist es denn zu Fuß? Passant, circa 15 Minuten. Sie können natürlich auch ein Taxi nehmen. Passantin, ein Taxi. Passant, oder Sie fahren mit der Straßenbahn. Passantin, das ist eine gute Idee. Passant, nehmen Sie die Linie 22. Sie müssen in der Baumstraße aussteigen. Am besten fragen Sie den Fahrer. Nummer 5. Two people are speaking, Kollege and Kollegin. Kollege, große Geburtstagsparty heute, nicht wahr? Kollegin, ja, heute hat Hanna Geburtstag. Stell dir vor, 19 Kinder kommen zu ihrer Party. Furchtbar. Kollege, ich habe auch eine Tochter. Sie ist aber schon 17 Jahre alt. Sie organisiert ihre Partys lieber allein. Und wie alt ist Hanna? Kollegin, sie ist jetzt 9. Kollege, also dann, viel Spaß bei der Geburtstagsparty. One more time. Kollege, große Geburtstagsparty heute, nicht wahr? Kollegin, ja, heute hat Hanna Geburtstag. Stell dir vor, 19 Kinder kommen zu ihrer Party. Furchtbar. Kollege, ich habe auch eine Tochter. Sie ist aber schon 17 Jahre alt. Sie organisiert ihre Partys lieber allein. Und wie alt ist Hanna? Kollegin, sie ist jetzt 9. Kollege, also dann viel Spaß bei der Geburtstagsparty. Nummer 6. Wie viel kostet das Ticket? Two people are speaking, Kunde and Angestellter. Kunde, ich brauche ein Flugticket nach Oslo. Ich möchte nächste Woche am Mittwoch fliegen. Was kostet das? Angestellter, möchten Sie ein einfaches Ticket oder auch zurück? Kunde, ist es mit Rückflug billiger? Angestellter, nein, das ist der gleiche Preis. Hin und zurück kostet 333 € und der einfache Flug kostet 167,50 €. Kunde, dann nehme ich den einfachen Flug. One more time. Kunde,
Ich brauche ein Flugticket nach Oslo. Ich möchte nächste Woche am Mittwoch fliegen. Was kostet das? Angestellter, möchten Sie ein einfaches Ticket oder auch zurück? Kunde, ist es mit Rückflug billiger? Angestellter, nein, das ist der gleiche Preis. Hin und zurück kostet 333 Euro und der einfache Flug kostet 167,50 Euro. Kunde, dann nehme ich den einfachen Flug. Okay, dann Teil 2, Nummer 7. Petra wartet im Restaurant. Die Mutter der kleinen Petra soll bitte zum Informationsschalter im 1. Stock kommen. Wir haben Petra allein im Restaurant gefunden. Es geht ihr gut. Sie wartet jetzt im 1. Stock am Informationsschalter auf ihre Mutter. Nummer 8. Das Museum schließt in 30 Minuten. Liebe Besucher, wir machen Sie darauf aufmerksam, dass das Museum heute nur bis 20 Uhr geöffnet ist. Wir möchten Sie bitten, sich rechtzeitig zum Ausgang zu begeben. An alle Besucher, wir schließen in 10 Minuten. Kommen Sie bitte zum Ausgang. Nummer 9. Der Zug kommt pünktlich an. Achtung, Achtung! Der Intercity 720 von Karlsruhe nach Augsburg. Planmäßige Abfahrt um 11:34 Uhr fährt heute nicht von Gleis 7 ab, sondern von Gleis 12. Der Intercity 720 von Karlsruhe nach Augsburg, planmäßige Abfahrt um 11:34 Uhr fährt heute von Gleis 12 ab. Nummer 10. Der Flug Conan Air Nummer 1537 nach Lissabon kann wegen des schlechten Wetters nicht von Frankfurt abfliegen. Die Fluggäste werden gebeten, zum Flugsteig A32 zu kommen. Von dort fährt ein Bus zum Flughafen Kassel. Die Fluggäste des Conan Air Flugs nach Lissabon bitte zum Flugsteig A32. Sie fahren mit dem Bus zum Flughafen Kassel. Teil 3. Sie hören jeden Text zweimal. Nummer 11. Wo treffen sich die Jungs? Hallo Karl, hier ist Heinrich. Ich bin noch im Buchladen. Mein Auto steht vor der Bank. Ich komme dich sofort abholen. Wir treffen uns vor der Post. Warte da am Eingang auf mich. Ich bin gleich da. One more time. Hallo Karl, hier ist Heinrich. Ich bin noch im Buchladen. Mein Auto steht vor der Bank. Ich komme dich sofort abholen. Wir treffen uns vor der Post. Warte da am Eingang auf mich. Ich bin gleich da. Nummer 12. Was soll Jessica noch einkaufen? Hallo Jessica, du weißt doch noch, dass du heute einkaufen musst. Mein Bruder kommt heute Abend auch. Ich will eine Gemüsesuppe machen und mein Bruder bringt eine Flasche Wein mit. Aber wir haben kein Brot mehr. Das musst du unbedingt noch einkaufen. Tschüss, bis später. One more time. Hallo Jessica, du weißt doch noch, dass du heute einkaufen musst. Mein Bruder kommt heute Abend auch. Ich will eine Gemüsesuppe machen und mein Bruder bringt eine Flasche Wein mit.
aber wir haben kein Brot mehr. Das musst du unbedingt noch einkaufen. Tschüss, bis später. Nummer 13. Wann wollen die Leute kommen? Hier ist die Reparaturwerkstatt Schneider. Heute ist Montag, der 8. Mai. Leider können wir morgen nicht zu Ihnen kommen. Wir können aber eventuell übermorgen am Mittwochvormittag bei Ihnen arbeiten. Würde Ihnen das passen? Rufen Sie uns bitte auf jeden Fall an. One more time. Hier ist die Reparaturwerkstatt Schneider. Heute ist Montag, der 8. Mai. Leider können wir morgen nicht zu Ihnen kommen. Wir können aber eventuell übermorgen am Mittwochvormittag bei Ihnen arbeiten. Würde Ihnen das passen? Rufen Sie uns bitte auf jeden Fall an. Nummer 14. Wann ist die Ärztin in der Praxis? Hier ist die Praxis von Dr. Behren. Unsere Praxis ist geöffnet von Montag bis Freitag von 8 bis 12 Uhr. Am Nachmittag erreichen Sie mich telefonisch unter der Nummer 88744. Am Wochenende wenden Sie sich bitte an den ärztlichen Notdienst. One more time. Hier ist die Praxis von Dr. Behren. Unsere Praxis ist geöffnet von Montag bis Freitag von 8 bis 12 Uhr. Am Nachmittag erreichen Sie mich telefonisch unter der Nummer 88744. Am Wochenende wenden Sie sich bitte an den ärztlichen Notdienst. Nummer 15. Die Nummer ist, hier ist der Ansagedienst der Deutschen Telekom. Die Rufnummer des Teilnehmers hat sich geändert. Die neue Rufnummer erfahren Sie bei der Telefonauskunft unter der Nummer 67665. One more time. Hier ist der Ansagedienst der Deutschen Telekom. Die Rufnummer des Teilnehmers hat sich geändert. Die neue Rufnummer erfahren Sie bei der Telefonauskunft unter der Nummer 67665. Okay, that was the listening part. Okay, and now we are going to move to the next part. So this is the sheet that you will have in front of you when you start with the reading and writing part. Now first we do the reading part, which is about 25 minutes. As you see here again, dieser Test hat 3 Teile, has 3 parts. You will read short letters, ads, etc. There are assignments for each text, and you have to put a cross or mark the right answer. Okay, don't forget again, write all answers on the answer sheet. Okay, so I will have the time running here, okay, and I will let you know when to move to the next part. Also lesen Teil 1, lesen Sie die beiden Texte und die Aufgaben 1 bis 5. Okay, so you have here all together, okay, you have 25 minutes for those 2 parts here. Okay, so you will have 3 parts, sorry. Okay, so you will have 25 minutes. Okay, and I will let you know when to move from one page or from one assignment to the next. So for this one you have around 9 minutes. Okay, but if you have the sheets in front of you, all 3 parts of the reading part, Of course, you can take longer or shorter. Okay, I will just let you know when the 25 minutes are up. So we're starting right now. Okay, so the time is up. Now we are going to the next part, and that will be the writing part. Okay, you have 20 minutes, around 20 minutes, and again, this test has two parts. The first part is filling out a form, and the next one, the second one, is writing a short text. Okay, and again, then in the end, write your answers on the answer sheet. Okay, and you get also a space on the answer sheet for this short text that you have to write. Okay, so I will count the time, and here for this one you have 7 minutes more or less, and this one 13 minutes. Of course, you can decide yourself. Altogether it should not exceed 20 minutes. Okay, so let's start right now. Okay, so the time is up. And now we are moving to the next part, and that is the speaking part. Okay, so you have a couple of minutes, so it will not be exactly 15 minutes as I have mentioned, because 15 minutes is for the entire group. Now it's just you and let's say me also. Okay, and so you just have a couple of minutes. Okay, so you basically but we will do this right now. Okay, we will go through it together. So at the beginning, the examiner, let's say this is me now, will introduce themselves. So I would say, hallo, guten Tag, mein Name ist Julia und ich komme aus Deutschland. Und wer sind Sie bitte? For example, okay? Now you have around 2 minutes time to introduce yourself, okay? So please say it out loud to practice that. And okay, so please do the introduction now. Okay, great. And now the examiner, it's very likely that they will ask you to spell something, okay? So, also, bitte buchstabieren Sie Ihren Namen. Now you can do that. Bitte buchstabieren Sie Ihren Namen. Super. Und was ist Ihre Telefonnummer? Okay, perfekt. Gut, dann gehen wir zu Teil 2. Um Informationen bitten und Informationen geben. So let's say you have drawn this card here, okay? Frühstück. Fragen Sie etwas zu diesem Thema, okay? Also, please ask something about the subject. And now you have to answer my question. I'm the other person, let's say, in the group, and I will ask you something. My card is this, okay? So you have to answer also. So my question is, was ist dein Lieblingsessen? Gut. Dann das nächste, so you have to ask something about shoes here. Okay, so go ahead, ask me something. Good. So now answer my question, please. Entschuldigung, verkaufen Sie auch Obst hier? Entschuldigung, verkaufen Sie auch Obst hier? Good. Then the next one. Teil 3. Bitte formulieren und darauf reagieren. Let's say this is your card, okay? So you have to make a request or a question about this picture here. So go ahead, you can make a request. Good. Now I will ask you, this is my card. Entschuldigung, wo finde ich den Bahnhof? Okay, you have to answer. Entschuldigung, wo finde ich den Bahnhof? Good, then the next page. This is your card. Please make a request regarding this card here. And now it's my turn. This is my card and I will ask the following. Hallo, ich möchte in die Bergstraße fahren. Sind Sie gerade frei? Okay, good. So we are at the end. Ende der Prüfung, end of the exam. Vielen Dank. Okay, thank you for participating. I hope it was, it was a good practice for you to also adhere to the time and to see how well it works with the time. So good, great. We are at the end. And now in the next video, I will show you the results or let's say the answers, okay? Also, bis zum nächsten Video. Tschüss! Hallo und willkommen zu diesem Video. So now as promised, we will look at the answers of all the assignments of the exam. So we are going to look at the first part, which is listening. Okay, so here, wie reist sie von München nach Berlin? So how does she travel from Munich to Berlin? Mit dem Flugzeug, okay, with the airplane. 2, was essen sie? What do they eat? They eat Pommes frites, okay, French fries. Die Suppe is the soup, sandwich is the same as in English. Dann Nummer 3, wann kommt der Zug? Okay, and here you see 14:33 Uhr. Okay. Dann Nummer 4, wie kommt sie zum Münchner Hof? B, mit der Straßenbahn, okay, with the tram. Dann Nummer 5, wie alt ist Hannah? How old is Hannah? Sie ist 9 Jahre alt. Okay, this is the correct answer. Wie viel kostet das Ticket? Die richtige Antwort ist 167,50 Euro. Okay, this is the one-way ticket. This is round trip. And that number was just there to confuse you, okay? As I told you, this is very, very likely to happen in the exam, okay? That they will try to use similar numbers, of course, to test whether you can differentiate them or not. So then let's go to the next part, Teil 2. Okay, so Petra wartet im Restaurant, das ist falsch. Das Museum schließt in 30 Minuten, das ist auch falsch. Der Zug kommt pünktlich an, das ist richtig. Die Fahrgäste sollen aus dem Bus aussteigen, das ist falsch. Dann Nummer 3, was ist richtig? So what is correct? Wo treffen sich die Jungs? Vor der Post. This is correct. Was soll Jessica noch einkaufen? Brot. Wann wollen die Leute kommen? Am Mittwoch.
Wann ist die Ärztin in der Praxis? Am Vormittag. Und die Nummer ist 67665. So now let's move to the next part, and that will be now the reading part, lesen. So, here as you see, nächste Woche sind die Reparaturarbeiten fertig. Das ist falsch. Okay, it's wrong. They will not be done next week yet. Nächsten Mittwoch kann man den Waschraum nicht benutzen. Das ist richtig. Okay, that is correct. Und der zweite Brief hier. Svetlana hat noch nie so eine große Reise gemacht. Das ist richtig. Sie müssen übermorgen Nachmittag am Flughafen sein. Das ist auch richtig. Svetlanas Handy funktioniert im Ausland nicht. Das ist falsch. Dann Teil 2. Sie möchten im Internet ein Flugticket kaufen. Wo können Sie das machen? Das ist hier bei B. Okay. Dann bei der 7. Das ist hier B ist richtig. Und bei Nummer 8 ist auch B richtig. Okay. Here there are just different names of movies or invented movies, let's say. Okay. There's mentioned Regen or regnet in every of those names here, but it's actually not about the weather. Denn Sie sind auf Sylt und möchten Sehenswürdigkeiten besichtigen. Wo finden Sie Informationen? Okay, A ist korrekt. Bei 10 ist auch A korrekt. Dann bei Teil 3, okay, hier das ist falsch. Am Donnerstag treffen sich die Schüler mit den Lehrern. So here it's written that the students are meeting with the teachers, but it's the parents, okay? Eltern ist parents, so that is wrong. It's the parents who meet the teachers. Im Gemüseladen, der Salat ist heute günstig. Das ist richtig, okay? That is correct. Besonders günstig, Salat aus Holland. Dann Nummer 13 an der Stadtbibliothek. Das ist falsch hier, okay? It will be closed still due to the holidays. Feiertage are holidays also. An der U-Bahn, man kann mit dem Bus nach Friedberg fahren. Das ist richtig, okay? You can take the bus here as it is written. Der Anschlussbus is like the connection bus. Connecting bus, ja. Nummer 15 an der Arztpraxis, das ist falsch hier, okay? Am Dienstagnachmittag ist Dr. Heinrich Peterson nicht in der Praxis. And that is wrong because he will be there in the afternoon, okay? He's working in the afternoon from Monday to Thursday. So, and now we come to the writing part, okay? You had 20 minutes for that. So here are all the gaps filled out, okay? So as you see here, you can compare to what you wrote, whether it's correct. Okay, seit wann lernen Sie Deutsch? Seit 3 Monaten, andere Fremdsprachen Englisch. Okay, that was the answers here that you had to fill in the gaps. I hope you have it right. Then on the next page, well, I cannot correct now what you wrote. I just wrote an example, okay? What you could have written or what would be correct. So, for example, liebe Linda, wollen wir am Wochenende einen Ausflug machen? Like, dear Linda, shall we do a trip on the weekend? Wir können nach Stuttgart fahren, so we can go to Stuttgart. Kannst du dann bitte belegte Brötchen mitbringen? So can you please bring the buns filled with, like with sausage inside of cheese, for example. Ich bringe Getränke mit. I bring beverages or drinks. Wir können uns am Hauptbahnhof treffen. So we can meet at the main train station. Okay, so we have here all 3 parts. Wohin wollen Sie fahren? So to Stuttgart. Was soll Linda mitbringen? She shall bring buns. Wo wollen Sie sich treffen? In hier am Hauptbahnhof. Okay, then we have also die Anrede. Okay. liebe Linda, and then the Gruß, like saying goodbye here, viele Grüße. Okay, so everything is here included. It's also around 30 words. So that would be an example. Then the speaking part, okay, so I just made an example here, okay, so the name, hallo, mein Name ist Vishenranda, ich bin 31 Jahre alt, ich komme aus Indien, ich lebe in Mumbai, ich spreche Englisch, Marathi, Hindi und ein bisschen Deutsch, ich bin Informatiker von Beruf, meine Hobbys sind Lesen und Fußball spielen. Okay, of course you can also just say ich bin Informatiker oder mein Beruf ist Informatiker, or you can say ich arbeite als Informatiker. There are different possibilities. I just wrote one of them here. And then let's say he would, this person here would have to spell the name, so it would be V-I-S-H-E-N, dann der Nachname R-A-N-D-A. Okay, if you want to make it extra good, you can say V groß and here R groß. Okay, was ist Ihre Telefonnummer? +91 22 35 25 6303. Then the second part here, so just an example here, was isst du zum Frühstück? If you want to make it formal, you could say, was essen Sie zum Frühstück? Depending on the situation, you will know whether to use the formal or the informal way to talk to the other person. Okay, you can use both. And then hier beantworten Sie diese Frage. So the question was, was ist dein Lieblingsessen? An answer could be, mein Lieblingsessen ist Curry. Then here, what you could ask, a possibility, Entschuldigung, wie viel kosten diese Schuhe? Okay, and then I asked, Entschuldigung, verkaufen Sie auch Obst hier? And you could answer, ja, das Obst finden Sie dort drüben. Just an example. Then here was another one, and please watch out in the exam for what is written here, the subject, okay? Like here it was Essen und Trinken, and here it was Einkaufen, shopping. So in the exam there will be two different subjects, okay? Like the cards will be about two different subjects. And here a possible request, kannst du mir bitte diesen Apfel geben? Can you please give me this apple? That's just a possibility of, okay? You could also ask, wie viel kostet ein Apfel, for example, okay? How much is an apple? There are a lot of possibilities. Or do you like apples, for example? Okay, then the other one here, Entschuldigung, wo finde ich den Bahnhof? That was my question. And you could answer, for example, gehen Sie geradeaus und dann nach rechts, for example. Another one here, you could have asked, haben Sie 18 Uhr Zeit? Or you could also ask, ich möchte 18 Uhr einen Termin ausmachen, for example. Then I asked, hallo, ich möchte in die Bergstraße fahren, sind Sie gerade frei? Okay, a possibility, you could just say, ja, Sie können einsteigen. Yes, you can get in, for example. So now we are at the end already. Okay, now we have looked at all the answers, and I will see you in the next and last video of this course. Tschüss, bis gleich. Dear student, we have now arrived at the very end of this course. I just wanted to congratulate you that you finished this course and that you did all the assignments. I hope that you feel very well prepared now for the exam, and I hope that this course really served you. Thank you a lot for choosing my course and for learning German with me. Maybe we see each other in one of my other courses, and I wish you lots of success and luck in the exam. I hope that you will pass it. And yeah, so we are at the end, and I wish you all the best. Thanks a lot again, and bis bald. Tschüss.